No, that was the wrong one.
I know, Fandral. That's the fucking point. What the
Oh, that was, no, fuck you. No. Woman.
Don't hurt her.
Are we back? Wait, shit. Did I, son, I don't care about artificial insemination. I impregnate all my employees naturally. This is a place to be racist towards Asura, goddammit. That's better. Anyway, I'd pick suicide. Only they spent more time thinking about diversity, then the game wouldn't have bugs like this. Shoulda mentioned your name when Jeff Bezos is deep up inside my asshole collecting his $2.50 from me. What the fuck's this red stuff? Why didn't he explode into light and wave goodbye?
I can't do shit, I'm stuck.
He can't.
I'm pressing everything. I can't do anything.
He's fucked. Take this out of context. What you're telling me is that these fucking riggers are a problem in our society.
Community has had over the course of these last several years
Of being
and
insane.
be polite. Give them the
Get a 24-inch cock around. Retarded's coming back into fashion. I tried to say it without laughing. Oh shit! Really fucking shitty to me. Oh Jesus, fuck. Only the real connoisseurs will understand this one.
Fuck them kids.
How wide my fucking legs are on this thing. I've ridden a before, it wasn't this wide. His sister drank his ball water. By that same standard, Sawman, you're 100% responsible for murdering ESO. Now, I know that a lot of what I said is very non-acceptable in society and stuff. But there's two things I want you to understand. Number one, a lot of what I do is jokes. And number two, I'm allowed to do these racial jokes because I'm actually mixed race. You see, my dad's white.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
And my mother's Italian.
You ever think to yourself, you know, black people would probably dominate figure skating if they didn't think it was gay as fuck. I'm finally back. Finally! Oh my god, what a fucking week. Jesus Christ. Man, do I have fucking stories for you. Holy shit. My legal problems are now over. It got so bad. It got so fucking bad. My hair has started growing back. That's how bad it is. Jesus Christ. 100% over? Not 100% over, but enough that I can now talk about the entire thing in its entirety and not have to worry about it. And I'm so fucking happy about that. Oh my god. Oh my god. First things first, though. Now that all this fucking crazy shit is over, I'm gonna be able to start working out a stream schedule, and it's starting to look like it's gonna work like this. I should be streaming 4 to 5 times a week between Sunday and Thursday. Friday is just right out for me. I see you found Fandral's emote, Keat. The pony cum jar. I think I've corrupted him a little bit. I think I did something. So now you're gonna get some story time while I play some Mechabellum. I want to make this clear. Things got bad this week. Things got real bad because I thought my problems were over last week. I thought, fuck it. It's over. I'm done. Exactly, what fucking schedule? I thought all my problems were over last week. They weren't. At all. It was the kids, wasn't it? How did you guess, Cyro? What's up, Cronidus? Average char. No, not yet. I'm not that much of an alcoholic. You're right to be right to be paranoid. I need to find something for you. Just to show you how bad things got. Let's see. Fuck it. I'm just looking for something quick. Here it is. I am gonna give you a story today on how fucking bad these legal problems are from beginning to end while we play some Mechabellum. And I just want to make this clear how fucking bad shit got. This right here is how bad it got. This here is pretty normal for me playing Mechabellum. Right? You know, a few defeats, few wins. Not so bad. It's all okay. And then just about here, 4 days ago, I started going on a fucking tear for a while. And I started doing like duos and single ranks and shit like that. And I started climbing ranks so fucking hard in Mechabellum that in like the space of 2 days, I've nearly got the Platinum 2 skin. In like 2 to 3 days, I nearly got the fucking Platinum skin. That's how bad shit was getting. Kids tend to be loyal to their parents unless they're truly abusive. No, this is the thing, Sarah. Is like, I can't really blame the kids, but they're still little fucking bastards. So, it is story time. While I chill the fuck out, I play some Mechabellum, and then we're gonna move on. Gonna do some Discord reacts today. And then I'm gonna get through Living World Season 3 if I've got anything to say about it. So, let's start here. Let's start at the beginning. The story starts 3 to 4 months ago. Right, and I've told this part, but now I'm going to tell it in its entirety. What's up, Joshua Bar? Thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Damn, 4 months, dude. You've been scammed for 4 months non-stop. Devastating. So, 3 to 4 months ago. Actually, no, let's start way at the beginning. Let's start at the beginning of the universe here. 4 years ago, I moved into my crack house. Right? Because I'm pretty decent at crypto, and I know what I'm doing. I know how to fleece people in these markets because crypto bros are fucking retarded, let's be honest. I bought a bunch of NFTs. Cool, I even got the one I wanted. I sold those NFTs for profit. I invested in on a little game called Illuvium in the gaming space, which I knew was a fucking joke. I knew it was gonna be a mess. But I knew that for a little moment in time, it was gonna make a lot of fucking money. Because a bunch of retarded investors in crypto don't double check and they don't do their homework. And when I was a younger man, I used to think to myself, you know, I really love the crypto space. I like what it's doing. I would like to go out of my way and try my fucking best to be a benefit to the space. I wanted to try and help educate people in cryptocurrency so that they understood how it worked. And after very many hard lessons, I learned that there's no saving these fucking people in crypto. They're all just borderline retarded and there's nothing you can do about it. They are always going to be this fucking stupid. I'm going to lose this round, by the way. So, I decided, okay, well, there's no winning. There's no winning when it comes to crypto. There's no getting out of the space. There's no understanding what the fuck's going on. Man, this is going to be a devastating start. So I was like, okay, I'm going to make my cash. I'm going to make money I need. And you can get, like, somewhere out there, 4 years ago, there are streams, and you can double check this with Iconic because he watched me do this. Scorpions would be good. He's going big chaff. Now, I can try and play the long game and try and outlast him, take a few losses. But I think I'm gonna go for the mass-produced Rhino. Get these little bastards out. Be as much of a fucking problem as possible. We'll just be an asshole and put one back there. And we'll put one over there. So, I made a few investments. I made as many investments as possible into the sandbox, into Illuvium, into the NFT space in general, and what was the other one? Into an MMORPG that's linked to crypto called Big Time. I made a stupid amount of money doing that. Now the taxes fucking killed me, but it was enough for me to buy my little crack house and to set up solar panels on it. I knew that the space was going to collapse. I'd already done the analysis on this. I knew that NFTs had actual value and that no one was going to follow through on that value. That everyone was going to, you know, just kind of treat it like shit because guess what? If something's good, but there's a way to use it poorly, people are going to use it as poorly as fucking possible. And guess what? That's exactly what people did. So what did I do? Damn, these rhinos are doing work. I sold everything. I had to pay like 50% tax on this, but I got out, and I got out with cash. Bought my house, and at the time, this was about the time that my dad came out as a gay man, right? Which was devastating on the family. We didn't see it coming. But he didn't say the words, "I'm gay." What he said to us was he said to everyone, "I'm moving to Cape Town." Now, at the time, my dad employed someone to work under him. And this person inherited their job generationally. I've spoken about this before, how I kind of was raised with two moms, right? A black woman who my mom helped hop the border after her village, her tribal village, wanted to kind of murder her because she didn't want to fuck like a 90-year-old man. And so she passed away, unfortunately. She got lung cancer and she died. And her daughter inherited her job. And my family, myself included, felt like a responsibility to help this person, to take care of this person. Primarily because, you know, she was so good to us that surely her daughter's the same kind of person, right? Surely this person who's going to be inheriting that job is going to be the same kind of person who we can trust and is going to have the same kind of moral character to them. Now, when my dad came out as gay and said, "I'm going to move to Cape Town," we all decided, all right, I understand. So she had no job. She couldn't move to Cape Town, so I took her in. I employed her, even though I didn't need to. But I felt like I had some kind of responsibility to employ this person. And for 4 fucking years, I paid this person a salary. I like fucked up my own personal finances. I put my family's future in jeopardy because I felt like it was the right thing to do to take care of this person. What a big fucking mistake that was. Instead of NFT, they have it named NFR for no fucking refunds. Oh yeah, no, NFTs were a gigantic scam. But if you knew what you were doing, you could have gotten in and out with enough money to buy yourself a crack house like I did. So, we took care of this person. I'm gonna go mass marksman here. This is probably a mistake. And this person's gonna take advantage of the fact that I'm using mass marksman. And I'm kind of hoping that they do. And I'm hoping that they're dumb enough to not click on my units and register that I've got assault mode. And I'm gonna just fucking clean sweep them. But we'll see. We'll see. They may be smart enough to counter. We'll find out. We'll put some of those down. We'll stack up our marksmen. And I'm gonna shield this group right here. So, imagine having a good heart and getting fucked for it. Hey, that's how it happens. That's how you learn. That's how you learn that not everyone is trustworthy. That there are a bunch of pieces of shit out there with not your best interests at heart. Who will go out of their way to ruin your life and ruin your family's life just because they feel like it. Sounds like the Western dating sphere. But I mean, you're not wrong. So, I take this person in. And for 4 years, this person works for me. White guilt makes... No, this is the thing. It's not even a white guilt thing. It's like I felt responsibility to take care of this person because their mom took care of me as a kid, right? She was genuinely a good person who took care of me, took care of my family, helped whenever possible. She was genuinely a great person to have in my life. She taught me very many lessons about how the world works, and she helped my little white ass survive South Africa when I kept making bad decisions. She was honestly a great person. Now, her kid, not so much. The person I employed, not so fucking much. But that's life. So, this person's working for me for 4 years. I don't see it as that big of a deal. I don't see it as that much of a problem. Sure, my finances are taking a hit. I'm now starting a family. I've got a kid. I'm taking care of this person when honestly I don't have to. And then, after 4 fucking years, at the beginning of this year... No, this person's gonna clean sweep me. I'm fucked. Yeah, this person's gonna clean sweep me. So... that was good. That guy had the perfect counters. He predicted me well. So... beginning of this year... she starts with her shit. She confronts me in my kitchen one morning after I was done streaming. I went downstairs and she starts accusing me of shit. She's like, "You want to kill me." And now, obviously, I'm like, what the fuck? Where the fuck is this coming from? This is very confusing to me. I'm like, I have no idea. I've never thought of this in my life. And she just keeps on saying, "You want to kill me. You want to kill me." So what I'm thinking in my head at that time is, okay, she's overworked. She's exhausted. She's tired. Let me do the right thing here. Because this is like no rational human being thinks like this. No rational human being behaves like this. So this has to be some kind of mental break, right? This has to be something where this person is not having a good time. Something's happening in their personal life. God forbid we just discovered she has schizophrenia or something. So I'm like, all right, I don't know where this is coming from. I don't know where you get this idea. I've never said anything of the sort to you. I've never behaved like that at all. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you a week off. I just said, just take the week off, get your stuff sorted. I think you're going through a mental break. I was trying to be like the nicest person I could be. We're gonna try corners this time around. Gonna try crawler corners. And we will defend with missiles. So, I'm like, okay. They're gonna go on break, and they're gonna come back, and they're gonna be perfectly fine. Life's gonna get better. Perfect missiles. So, they go away. They disappear for a little bit. And then they come back. This person's still gonna clean sweep me. Jesus Christ. Steel balls are so good in the beginning. She comes back a week later. I ask her how she's doing. I check in on her. I'm like, how are you doing? Is everything okay? And it's, no, everything's fine now. Everything's okay now. Don't worry. It's all good. It's all fine. Everything's back to normal. I don't have to worry about it. Except I do have to worry about it. I do have to fucking worry about it. And me as the little dumbass didn't worry about it. Everything's fine for another month. And then the shit starts again. Then it's back to her confronting me in my kitchen, being like, you want to fucking kill me. I know you want to kill me. I've heard you say you want to kill me. Now I'm like, what the fuck? Where the fuck is this coming from? This is the strangest thing to hear ever. So I keep on asking, like, where have you heard me say this? When have I ever said this? And then she starts. What's up, Crispy Chips? Thank you. I tried to fix my camera. So, I'm now getting a little bit concerned because this is the second time. And the second time is worse than the first time. Because now, instead of just accusing me of wanting to kill her, she starts saying crazy shit. Like, I've heard you talking about wanting to murder blacks. And, and now I'm like, my eyes are popping out my fucking head because I'm like, what the hell? Where the hell is this coming from? Because I would never say something like that. First of all, because I don't work like that. But I mean, for fuck's sakes, a black woman helped raise me. Now I'm going to say I want to kill people like that? That's fucking insane. What game is this? This is Mechabellum V. This is my trauma game. Whenever I'm trauma dumping, I decide to play this game. And apparently lose a lot. Holy shit. What do we need here? He chose the right counter. He chose Typhoons. So, I could hack a switch on him. That would be pretty funny. But I would need to go ranged with that. I think my better option is to go Phoenixes. Dump those out there. And we'll corner him. We'll cope on this side with missiles. And we will protect our Phoenixes from missiles in the future with crawlers over there. She was a viewer. No, this is the funny part, right? So this is not a very... She's not a bright person, right? I'm not saying this to be mean. This woman's daughter who I hired is not a bright person. Like, even her mom was like, look, you gotta be nice to my daughter because she's retarded. She's like functionally retarded. She's got like an IQ of 50. She doesn't know what she's talking about half the time. So just please be nice to her. So I was real nice to her. I gave her a job. I employed her after her mother's death. I figured everything's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. Everyone has a mental break. But the second time, now I start getting suspicious because it's like, why the fuck did this happen? And now the thinking process I have in my head is, okay, she's now registered that she can get a break out of me if she says crazy shit. So I start recording everything at this point. I start like keeping logs of every conversation I have with her. I start taking notes of every interaction that occurs between her and my family. And I do the same thing as I did first time. I'm like, look, okay, obviously, still being very naive. I'm like, this is the same thing that was happening last time. I think you're probably going through something, because she was going through something. She was having a stressful time with her family. We kept on like saying the craziest shit to her. So I figured, okay, let me do the same thing, see what happens. But now I start recording stuff. I start paying attention. Ooh, I can do something fucking filthy here. I'm wondering if I'll get away with it. Okay, this turn, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna dump down rhinos. We're gonna max out the rapid resupply, and we're gonna make these into little terrorist bomb Hassan supporters, because every time they run into something and die, they'll explode. So, second time this happens, she goes away, disappears. I'm now recording everything. I'm like, you gotta understand. In my country, you gotta take threats like that seriously, because if you get accused of racism in my country, if you get like accused of this shit, you can go to prison for like 20 fucking years, 15 years of your life, right? There's no such thing as free speech in my country. It just doesn't exist. You don't have that. There's something we have called the Human Rights Commission, and basically they're the you're not allowed to say that commission. And they tend to target white people who say racist things in my country, and you'll go to prison for like a basic racist statement. Just like the UK then. We were the prototype. I will have you know that we were the fucking prototype for what happened in the UK. Everything that happened in the UK was a prototype for what happened there. What up, 8ax? How you doing? God damn it, don't you fucking dare. Stop it. Stop it with the subs. Save your money, you goddamn bastard. You fucking dickhead. Unless you're genociding whites, then it's fine. Yeah, then it's fine. Then it's okay. Then you're all Gucci. Then you're good. So, quantum reassembly is probably going to be a good hit there. And we will... he's going to lose those this turn, so we're going to drop that there. Is this game similar to Command & Conquer, mayhaps? It's kind of like old people Command & Conquer, Crispy Gamer, in the fact that you don't have to concern yourself so much with APM and like perfect timings on things. This is like set a board. This is like, think of this like an auto battler that's kind of similar to playing Warhammer Tabletop. Except all the moves are automatic after you press play. It's all about your positioning, what units you choose on each round, and whether you're going to win or not is based on how you upgrade your units, how you counter your opponent's units on every round, so on and so forth. It's like, it's the retirement home for people who've lost the ability to do any APM above 50. So yes, I am back. I am fucking back, finally. So to continue, ooh, we want that Farseer. That's going to be good. Put that there. Now, he's also going for Phoenixes in the back row. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fuck with him and keep his Phoenixes busy by doing this. Oh, wait. I shouldn't sacrifice that unit. That unit's going to be now sacked over there in the back. And yeah, we will quadruple down. We will pirate software our way down on a multi-Phoenix rush. and I've got enough to upgrade the range on them. We'll stack in this corner. We'll sacrifice this tower. Let that happen. And we will missile over there. And we'll get some extra range this round. Did you cover the situation in your home yet? I'm currently covering it right now. We're getting there, Khaldun. So, the third time this happens, she now comes to me. I've now spoken to a lawyer at this point who's been like, record everything. Whenever they have a conversation with you, you need to have like an audio recording of this shit. You need to protect your family. And it's like, it's not about you being mean. It's not about you being a fucking dickhead. It's about you doing the right thing for your family and protecting yourself. Which was a huge relief to hear, that I'm not going to just automatically go to prison, because that generally happens a lot in my country. If they decide they don't like you and that they can get you for racism, they're going to like parade you around in front of the media and make your life a living fucking hell. That's just how it is. So, third time this happens, I do what the lawyer has advised me to do, which is I sit her down and I say, look, you cannot continue to work here if you're going to continue to accuse me of this crazy shit. You're going to ruin my life. You're going to ruin my family's life. I cannot let that happen. And so we need to come to an agreement that you're never going to do this again, or I'm going to have to let you go. And you're going to have to agree to be let go. Because if you don't feel safe working here, I can't feel safe with you working here, accusing me of that shit, because what if you decide to take this out on my family? So they agree to this. They're like, okay, I agree. I get this recorded. They decide, okay, I don't want to lose my job. I'm going to stop. I'm not going to continue to behave like this. This is a huge relief for me. It's a huge relief for my family. I think it's over. Everyone thinks it's over in my house. And that's when I consult again with the lawyer, and he's like, it's not over. Sorry, bud. But it's not over yet. It hasn't even begun. And I'm sorry, but the guy I got, who I've been speaking to, he's like an associate with the woman who did like all the stuff legally for my wife and myself getting married. So like he came highly recommended, and I'm glad he did. He's so good at what he does, and he's like a grizzled veteran when it comes to domestic disputes. He's been handling this shit for years. He's sitting there smoking a cigarette like, I've seen this shit before. I know what's gonna happen next. You think this is over? This has barely begun. So, I've now come to this agreement. This person's now decided, okay, I'm gonna stop with the accusations. I'm not gonna accuse you of anything. And if I accuse you of anything, I'm gonna make sure that I have a recording of you saying these things. Which I think is pretty reasonable, right? I've never said any of this shit. If I was to say any of this shit, I would hope that someone had a recording of it so that I could be like, okay, yeah, I said that. You are 100% within the right. So they're like, I won't ever accuse you of this again unless I have a recording of you saying this on my phone. Everything's going to be fine. And until I have that recording, I won't ever accuse you of this again. Ooh, this guy's fucking beating the brakes off me now. Holy shit. We'll do a Vulcan. Then we will stack our Phoenixes. God, what do I want to do here? I probably want to double Rhino. We want to push this Rhino in late. And we will do a double Rhino on this side. We'll do this. We'll do range. We'll do that. We'll double up. We will keep another crawler set down so that we have something to rush these. And I will put missiles down over here. And then we will have a Vulcan descend over here just to distract. See if that works. So, everything's fine for another month. I talked to the lawyer. I'm like, look, I don't think I need your services anymore. I think everything's going to be okay. It seems like this person's no longer behaving like this. This guy wins. This guy wins this round. He beat my ass. He countered with typhoons. I should have seen that coming. What is this Warhammer 40k? No, it's... Okay, this game, Faith, is basically... GG, good counters on this guy. He did a good job. This is how I can tell I'm back to normal, because I'm back to losing all the fucking time in Mechabellum. Let him have his victory. I'm not really paying attention to the game anyway. So, I call up the lawyer. I'm like, look, thank you very much for your help. This person's agreed that they'll only ever accuse me of this shit. Very naively, I believe that this is going to be the case, that I'm never going to be accused of this again, because I don't say that shit. I don't fucking walk around saying, I'm going to kill the blacks or something like that. Like, I just don't behave like that. So, they agree that they will only ever accuse me of this when they have a recording. A month passes. I think everything's fine. I'm try-harding my life right now. I'm being extra nice to this person. I'm being friendly. I figure maybe they're going through a mental break. Maybe they're having a tough time. Let me be a nice person as much as possible. And it's going to be okay. Maybe they're just going through something and I don't understand what they're going through. So I call the lawyer. I'm like, thank you very much for your help. I'm not going to need you again. That lawyer, without skipping a beat, is just like, yeah, you'll be back. You'll be back. Don't you worry about it, buddy. You're going to be back. He's like, I've seen this before. You're going to be back. They always come back. And he was right, because a month later... Appreciate you clipping that, Asmonroy, but yeah, no, someone else clipped it and I just put it up on the YouTube channel. They did a good job with that. So I was like, fuck it, why not? After that, a month passes. Everything's fine. Everything's good. I think everything's back to normal now. I can stop try-harding my life every single fucking day. Right? Wrong. A month later, this person confronts me again in my kitchen. And they're like, you want to fucking kill me. You want to kill me. You want to kill my kids. You want to murder everyone in my family. I know you do. And they start like having an emotional breakdown. They start crying. They start screaming. They're like falling over in my kitchen. Right? They're like going through like the 7 stages of grief in front of me. So, I do what the lawyer recommended I do. And the only way I can really explain how this went down is to act it out. Oh, this person's going repair sledgehammers. That's genius. That's actually a pretty good tactic. What can I do against this? I think I'm fucked this round. Let's try do something a bit strange. I'm gonna have to mass crawlers if I want to survive this. So, this person, the only way for me to explain this to you is to act this out. So they're in the kitchen being like, oh, you want to kill me? you're gonna murder my family. Oh! And they're like falling over my kitchen, pushing shit over, breaking plates. And so I pull out my phone to start a recording. Because I've now asked this person, do you have a recording of me saying this? They refuse to like cooperate at all. They're like falling over and screaming on the floor, talking about how I want to murder them. They're having like a mental breakdown. And I keep asking, you said you would only do this if you have a recording. Do you have a recording of me saying this? Please tell me you have a recording. Then they start going off. You want to fire me. You want to ruin my life. All of this other shit. And I pull out my phone. And as I pull out my phone, they go from, "Aah!" And the second they see my phone in my hand, they just go, "Aah!" They look at me, say nothing, and like a fucking robot, like a Tesla robot, walk out the fucking door and leave. They just left the property and just never came back. I haven't seen them since. The second I started recording, this person went from having a mental breakdown and screaming on the floor and breaking shit in my house to full-blown... We're gonna try detonate rhinos again. To full fucking blown, insane, crazy person, batshit nut bananas. Behavior to just Tesla robot straight out the factory. Like, literally, the Oblivion music, you're not wrong, Gresh. The Oblivion music started fucking playing in my head. Yeah, you need to get a camera DVR system. No, don't worry. I've got that sorted. I've got that sorted now, Jimmy. Right? And this is where the fun part, this is where the fun begins, as Anakin said. So... what do I want to do here? I think I want to go for mobility. And I probably want to stack crawlers. I want to stack crawlers to come in after the rhinos die. So I'm going to have to put them like back here. So this person's now left my property. To be honest, sounds like she was faking it to make a legal case in the moment the evidence... We're getting there, Dog Rock. Don't you worry. We're getting there. This is the kind of fucking insane I was dealing with. So now I'm scared for my fucking life. Because I'm like, this person's accusing me of racism. They're making these massive, insane accusations. They've now told me directly, during this mental breakdown that they had, that they've gone to the police about me. That they are going to get me evicted from my house. That they are going to, like... They're taking out a restraining order against me. They are accusing me of this shit, and they've now started legal action against me. So as you can imagine, this scares the fucking bejesus out of me. This scares the ever-living shit out of me. Because now I'm about to lose everything. I'm about to lose my family. I'm about to lose my life. I'm about to lose everything because of this person and their fucking insane behavior. So, after that happened, I'm now recording everything. I'm now, like, I've got recordings of everything. I've got cameras all around my property to make sure that this person doesn't come back. When they left, they abandoned their fucking kids on my property. 3 fucking kids. They abandoned these goddamn kids. This person abandoned these fucking kids on my property. And these kids don't know any better. So for like an entire fucking month, I am now taking care of 3 kids that are not mine. I'm feeding them. I'm housing them. I'm making sure they get to school. Because it's not their fault that their mom's fucking insane. And I also can't kick them off the property. Because technically speaking, this person who used to work for me is not fired. They still have their job, technically speaking, even though they've abandoned it. I have to wait like 30 days or some shit. The lawyers now told me this. So, I'm waiting the 30 days for this insane, crazy people shit to end. How old were her kids? The one is 11, the other is 14, and the other is like 17. Right? And I can't legally kick them off my property. Ooh, man, this guy's gonna kick my ass this round. Jesus. I need to put up more missile defense. Let's see. What's the right move here? None of this. I'm gonna skip on that. We're gonna do a mass recruitment. We're gonna do a Moby. We're gonna go Mecha Rage. And we're gonna stack crawlers to the fucking stars. Put that there. Missile defense there. Missile defense there. We'll do some attack. We'll do some defense. We'll go from there. Don't forget about the... No, we're getting there. We're getting there, happy chappy. Don't worry. Why are you so worried about the actions of unrighteous when their actions always tend to blow up in their faces? This is why, Storms. Because you might live in a country where there's a legal system that makes sense, but there's not one in mine. I'm a white guy in an African country, and that means I am evil. By my existence, by my very nature, I'm Satan incarnate. Right? Being accused of racism in my country can get me in jail for 15 years. That's why. And it did blow up in her face. But I had to suffer for it. I lost everything I had, savings-wise, dealing with this. Because turns out lawyers are fucking expensive. Are you South African? Yes. I lost all my savings dealing with this because lawyers are expensive. Because the legal process is expensive, because I had to take care of 3 kids that weren't mine, and during that time they were destroying my fucking house. Right? They would destroy, like they fucking wrecked me. Bills-wise, they fucking wrecked me. Fuck me, don't fucking say that to me. God damn it. You know how bad my offer cards is, it's terrible. So... I have to record every single conversation I have with these kids. I have to behave like a fucking crazy person. Ooh, I didn't think about Stormcallers. Stormcallers is a good move here. Stormcallers might actually save me. Yeah, we'll switch to a stack of Stormcallers. We'll see if that does anything for us. And we will EM them. They've done the right thing. They're using this chaff to block any future missiles. They've done the right thing there. Let's see. We will defend those like that, and we will just get rid of that front line just because we can. So, during this time, while these kids are living here, my bills are through the fucking roof. My water bill is through the roof, and my electricity bill is through the roof. And get this, I set up my house with solar so I don't have to pay anything for electricity. And somehow, every fucking day of my life, I'm switching over to government power. Because my batteries last 5 minutes, and then the sun goes down. During this month, while this person is missing, they are phoning me. Their family members are phoning me and harassing me. They are telling me that they're gonna fucking kill my kid. They're telling me that they're gonna, like, go after my wife, that they're gonna do everything under the sun. Man, this guy's gonna beat the fuck out of me. They're doing everything in their power to scare the fucking bejesus out of me. And I'm just recording all of this because that's all I can do. So I call back the lawyer at this point, and I'm like, look, I need a plan. And the lawyer, without skipping a beat, is like, I knew you'd be back. You did what I told you to, right? You did exactly what I told you to. And I was like, yeah, I did. And he's like, good, that's phase 1. Phase 1's now complete. You didn't kick those kids out, right? I'm like, no, I didn't. He's like, okay, so this is how this works. She had 30 days to go to the CCMA to try and, which is an organization that deals with the, like, these kinds of employee-employer domestic disputes. At this time, he gives me something called a mutual separation agreement, which is a contract that she signs. She gets a payout for everything that she's worth fucking more than anything she's ever done, right? Which is like 6 months of salary, which is fucking insane to me. But I'm like, shit, okay, well, I guess I'm burning through every piece of fucking savings I have to get this done. But at least I'll have this person out of my life. I send them this contract. I'm like, look, you don't want to work here. I don't want you working here anymore. You're now doing all this crazy shit that's like threatening my family and putting me in danger. You're harassing me. Your family members are harassing me. I never want to deal with you ever again. Here's a contract. This contract pays you out more than you would if you were fired. Please, God, sign it and leave me alone. No, I'm not signing it. Fuck you. When I'm done with you, this is what she said. When I'm done with you, I'm going to get R500,000 out of you. Now, for people who don't understand because they don't work with Monopoly money, R500,000 is more than I ever have had in my entire fucking life. Right? R500,000 is like you never have to work again, based on what her salary was. We have to play forward here. We have to play very forward. Oh, damn. They've got arc lights and they've got stormcallers. That's a brutal combination to deal with. God, what do I go for? What'll counter that? Probably Sabertooth. Probably a solid Sabertooth will do that for me. Did you record her saying that? Absolutely. I have so many fucking recordings, it's ridiculous. I have a hard drive that sits on my desk with every single recording, every single thing they've said to me, all the crazy shit that they've said. No, I'm South African as well, and white also deal with the same life. Okay, so you understand. You get it. You get where I'm coming from with this. I hope you have a backup. I have multiple backups. I've got a cloud saved. I've got like one hard drive sitting here, one in my car, one downstairs under the mattress in my bedroom. I'm like a fucking crazy person doing this shit right now. Because I can't trust a goddamn thing. So, during the time that they're gone, they say, fuck you, I'm not signing this goddamn mutual separation agreement. I'm gonna get R500,000 out of you. I'm gonna get as much money as I can. I'm gonna fucking destroy your life. I'm gonna destroy your family. I'm gonna leave you homeless. I'm gonna take your house from you. She believed she was entitled to take my house. And get this, I've paid for her kid's school. Like a dumbass. I have gone out of my way and done my best to make sure that this person had a good life. Ooh. Yeah, we'll make rage on those. They're probably going to drop a rhino over here. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, there we go. So. This is where it starts getting funny. Her kids start leaving like the water and the lights on in their house. And I had to do a calculation now that they're gone. Right. I calculated what my bill was in the month that they were there versus the month afterwards, which is this month, right? Because like water and lights bills, it's like a half month thing. So I have a challenge for you right now. See if you can figure this out. I calculated my water bill. The second they were out of my house, when I calculated my water bill, somehow my water bill drops by 75% on average. 75 fucking percent, 3/4 of my goddamn water bill was whatever the fuck they were doing on my property. My electricity bill drops by 86%. Were they running a fucking nuclear reactor in the place they were staying on my property? What the fuck were they doing that I was paying that goddamn much over the space of a month? And I believe this is malicious, but I can't fucking prove this. And the lawyer's like, yeah, you're never getting that money back. You're never going to be able to prove this. That's not happening. Just accept that it's gone and just get them out of your fucking life. Now get this. White man accused of racism, African probably, yeah, pretty much. So, some of you will know part of this. Where do you think my water bill was coming from? Where do you think my electricity bill was coming from? I'll tell you where this was all coming from. This person, who was now off my property, who had abandoned her fucking kids on my property, who was no longer responding to any messages unless it was to threaten me and my family. Over a piece of a month, I said this. I lied on stream. I said this as loud as possible. I said this every day I went downstairs. I said this every day I talked to my wife. I said, I am going to the gym right now. And then I didn't go to the gym. I said it loud enough that anyone in the house could hear me. And the second I said that, like fucking clockwork, every day, a new fucking dude showed up at my house asking to be let in so that he could shower, so that he could use the water, so he could use the fucking toilets. I counted 16 dudes, all of them claiming to be her boyfriend. A fucking village was coming through my house and I didn't know it until last month. Why did you let them in? I didn't. I told them to fuck off. The thing is, when she was living here, she was letting them in because she had a spare key. Hold on one second. I'm hearing a sound. Give me a second. I'm probably going to have something to deal with. I'll be right back. Yeah. Right, so that right there was one of the consequences of what this person did and how they fucked my family up. Right? Oh, shit. I'm not going to get this out in time. Damn it. So, my kid has trouble sleeping now because of all the stress and harassment that she's been put through in the last month, and it's driving my wife insane. So, where was I? Right. This person has now dumped their kids on my property. They're burning through my electricity. They're fucking up everything in my life. According to you, you can get free money, food, and housing in your country or getting a job. You seem stupid to get both. So how was this a joke? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Okay, I think you're probably arguing with other people. So, shit's getting interesting now. I'm now dealing with kids who still have to go to school. They're blindsided. They both look like, all of them look like a fucking a deer in headlights. No idea what the fuck's going on. Where's their mom? Why is all of this happening? No clue what's going down. Why don't you use the kids to your defense as a point to prove her broken morale? That's the thing that's coming, Storms. So this is why I didn't kick them off my property. Also under the advisement of the lawyer, who was like, look, don't kick them off the property. That's a bad idea. Things are gonna go bad if you do that. What you need to do is leave them there, because what sane person who thinks you're gonna kill them would leave their kids around you? You give them a 30-day notice, and then they gotta get the fuck out of here. So now I've recently got them the fuck out of here, which is how I know that my water bill has dropped by 86%. I mean, my electricity bill's dropped by 86%, and my water bill by 75%. And how she had like 16 dudes that she was banging, apparently, who were coming through my fucking property every goddamn day. I can't read all the messages, Jimmy. I'm all over the place today. You're gonna have to type it again. So, I now have all the evidence in the fucking world against this person, and any kind of attempt they may try with a court system, which they haven't tried yet. So I finally got to send them notice, where I was like, okay, you didn't want to sign the mutual separation agreement. It's been over 30 days. You've abandoned your kids on my property. You haven't returned to work. You haven't done anything that's like, you know, you haven't done anything that's proven that you want this job, that you like this job, that you're coming back. Nothing like that. Man, Mechabellum's too distracting. I'm fucking taking forever to talk this and say the story. So, I'm gonna pay you your separation. This is not a negotiation. This is not an agreement. Do you feed your kids a lead? Yes, I fed them. I made sure they got to school. I made sure they had what they needed, right? For at least a month. I told them, look, kids, you gotta get the fuck out of here. I'll pay for you to join your mom wherever the fuck she's gone, but you can't stay here. So they leave. I've now had to say, okay, you've now agreed to quit your job because you've abandoned your duties for 30 days. You've now left the property. You've not come back. Here is your separation agreement. Here is your, what's it called? It's not retrenchment pay, it's something else. There's like two things I had to pay her out, right? It was notice pay and something else. And this is a lower amount than what was in the mutual separation agreement. Severance, that's the word. All of a sudden, I get hit with a flurry of messages. Fuck you. Pay me what was in the contract that I signed. And I'm like, no, but you said you didn't sign it. Then they send me through the fucking signed contract. And they're like, I'm going to go to a lawyer. I'm going to go to a court system. You're trying to screw me out of money when I signed this contract. I'm like, are you fucking schizophrenic? You fucking told me you weren't going to sign it. I have the messages. I have the screenshots of all of this. What the fuck are you talking about? But then they send through the, like evidence that they've signed the separation agreement. And I'm like, you know what? Actually, this is fine. This is fine. I'll just pay this shit out. So, I have to do something that I didn't want to do. That hurt me. On a personal level. So, when I was a young lad, and my dad had finally become a doctor, he gave me what was effectively my inheritance. And that was a single Kruger Rand coin. I had to sell that coin to deal with this shit. To never see this fucking evil piece of shit in my life again. And I did it. I'm subscribed with notifications on and I missed the stream. Yeah, that's just how it is, Internet Spider. That's just how it is. Was it signed in crayon? Fucking nearly, Cyro. But it was signed and that's all that matters. So I'm like, alright, you know what? Fuck it. You signed it. It's not my problem anymore. You signed this piece of shit. I will pay you out the extra just to get rid of you. So, I get contacted by a lawyer that she is now, you know, contacted saying I'm trying to screw out of money. And I'm like, no. I sent through all the screenshots of everything she said to me. And then I say, actually, I just finished paying out the rest of what she was owed, based on the fact that she signed this contract. I went out of my way to do that, even though I didn't have to because she denied, like she said no to that initially. The next message I get back from her lawyer was, please do not contact me about this matter. I'm no longer working with this person. He was just like, oh, fuck, I'm not gonna win this court case. he got like fucking like 500 megabytes of screenshots and he was like, I'm no longer working with this person, please leave me alone. Which was so fucking, that was such a relief to see. I've never seen a lawyer back the fuck out of a court case. I've never seen a lawyer be like, no, I'm not doing this. The lawyer rage quit on her. Which is the funniest thing to think. He was like, I'm no longer working with this person, which makes me think that maybe she said some vile shit to him as well. Like, she seems to, maybe she's entitled enough to believe that the entire world is against her, and she probably said some shit to that lawyer, because there's no way he fucking backed out when you can milk someone for money, even if they're in the wrong, right? Because he, and like, I'm assuming he would have like made an argument, oh, she was coerced, or whatever the fuck. So that was a relief. So I've tossed the kids out. I've upped the security in my house. I've added so many fucking different ways to defend my property. Just because I'm that fucking scared of this person. And what they might do. Now, the other things that this person did, and I'm forgetting details because this has been a long, stressful time, is they've sent people to my house. Right? They've sent family members of theirs to my house to harass me in the middle of the fucking night, wake my kid up, and stress my family out. They have vandalized my property. burned through my bowls, destroying everything. They fucked the shit out of that room that they were staying in. It's fucking destroyed. Holy Jesus. God damn it, Idax. Dad, stop giving people subs, especially the ones on Kick. Idax, if you're giving people subs on Kick, it's mostly bots. You gotta be careful. You really gotta be careful. Why didn't you just sell them to Nigerian slavers? Because, unfortunately, I don't know any Nigerian slavers. And I don't think any Nigerian slavers really want to deal with that. I think they would be like, but not this one. Yeah, but not this one, yeah? Get us another one. So... This person's now out of my life. I've had to get rid of their kids. I've now had to fix my property after they've damaged it. And get this, the room that they were staying in, right? What I had done for them was I paid electricity, and electricity was getting too expensive. So I was like, look, I'm going to switch this all over to gas power, right? So for all the cooking, it's done by gas, right? Which means I buy a gas canister. It lasts for like a fucking month, and I just buy a new one every month because it's a lot cheaper than electricity. What those kids did when they left, and I thought they were innocent, and I helped them leave, I helped them get their shit out of there. I did everything I could to be as friendly and as helpful as possible, because in my idiot fucking world, I genuinely thought these kids are victims in this. They're not involved. I'm not going to hold them to account for the behavior of their mother. That's just not fair. What they did when they left was they locked that room. So I had to grind off the fucking lock. How old were the kids? Like I said, it was like 11, 14, and 17. They had the gas canister that I had installed in that room so that they could use it for cooking, that I paid for. They left it open. They left the gas on. They left all the lights on. They left like 7 fucking heaters plugged in that room. And they also left the water running. Now, I cannot prove, according to the lawyer, that this wasn't done out of negligence. I can only prove... I can't prove that this was done maliciously. I can only prove that this was done out of negligence. But they essentially tried to blow my fucking house up. It might be, Yannick. It damn well might be. I'm going to Texas, where you can actually defend yourself, where the laws make sense. God damn it. So these little fucking shits try and destroy blow up my fucking house with gas. But I'm not allowed to prove in court that this was done maliciously. I can only say that this may have been done out of negligence, right? Because the evil white man who housed them for a month when their mom abandoned them, how dare they? But they had one little special surprise for me left. They had one uniquely special surprise for me left. And this is a little bit of a side tangent to my story. But it's gonna make sense, I promise you. Hold on, I need better music than this. There we go. So, this is the little side tangent that I have for you, and I just realized this is like way too low. The side tangent I have for you is that every month, in order to like save on bills and shit, I have a thing I do where I pay for a service because my mom, when my mom was alive, she used to train dogs professionally as like a hobby. And so she made friends with a vet, right? This vet offered a subscription service for food for my dogs, right? And I took it because it worked out to be cheaper every single month than going to the store and buying a bunch of cans of dog food and bags of dog food and all of that shit. So every month this food gets delivered to my house. I throw it in the freezer. Every now and then I take out a bag of the stuff. I cook it for my dogs. I feed it to them. Also, yes, their mom stole my weed. That also happened, dude. I forgot about that. So, there's so much to this that I'm gonna forget details about this. I'm gonna forget parts of this. It's been so fucking stressful, right? So, over these last few months, over the last 2 months, I've been too fucking stressed out to cook my dog's food. I just haven't had the time dealing with everything else. My wife's been too busy dealing with our kid, which has been a massively stressful thing on her life. So she hasn't had time either. We've been doing like the fundamentals in our life, and everything else has been second to that. So I'd left a bunch of bags of dog food in my freezer, right? This is like ground up meat and shit that goes into their food with the pellets and stuff. Because, you know, you want to feed your dogs good shit. And I have German Shepherds, so I wanted to feed them nice food. I'm always nice to my dogs. I love my dogs. They're fantastic. Ah, damn it. I need to do that. I'm gonna see if we can use this as chaff to get rid of these problems. This is probably the exact wrong counter to go for, if I'm being honest. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. So, for 2 months, I hadn't been feeding my dogs like meat. I'd just been like buying store-bought stuff and just giving that to them along with pellets instead of like cooking them the good shit that they usually have. I started feeding them meat again. And something happened earlier this week. And I'm going to show you pictures. I want to ask you all this question. Am I insane? Or is this not the color that meat is supposed to be when you cook it? Does that look healthy to you? Yeah, it doesn't look right. Looks fucked up, right? Something wrong. It's not. It's yellow. Now, get this. Get this. So the meat I feed my dogs is stored in a freezer in like vacuum sealed bags, right? And it's not going to go off after 2 months. That's just not going to happen. That's, you know, that's not how that works with that meat. It's meant to be there for a while. So I start cooking my dog's food. And earlier in the week, I smell something when I'm cooking them food. I'm like, why does this meat smell lemony fresh? What's this weird lemony scent I'm picking up? And I think to myself, okay, it's not a big deal. I mean, I do have a lemon tree outside my garden that's been fruiting, right? It's probably perfectly normal. There's no big deal there. And it's probably, I got a waft of wind in through the house. Now, when I took the bag of dog food, the meat, out of the freezer and defrosted it, the bag was broken and it was leaking. And I'm like, okay, it's not a big deal. It was frozen. Probably the You know, the packaging cracked. Not a big deal, right? Your autism game is too loud. No, my bad. Let me turn it down for you. So, packaging's cracked on the meat that I pulled out the freezer and defrosted. I'm like, not a big deal. You know, it's probably just, it's freezer damage to the packaging. Not that big of a problem. I start cooking the meat. I get a lemony fresh scent coming off of it. And I'm like, why the fuck does this taste lemony fresh? What is the scent that's now permeated my kitchen while I'm cooking meat for my dogs? I think, okay, it's probably the lemon tree that's outside my house. There was a waft of wind that brought that scent in. I spoon that food up for my dogs. I have a dog that is the greediest piece of shit on planet Earth. I'm kidding. I'm not kidding when I say this. I have a German Shepherd, right? And she's the greediest fucking dog I've ever had in my life. There is nothing this dog will not eat. This dog, if I leave her alone for 5 seconds, if I blink, she will eat whatever the fuck comes off the table. This one right here. Let me see if she'll wake up. Excuse me. Hello? Can I help you? Come here. That dog right there is the greediest asshole in the world. She is so fucking greedy, it is unreasonable. I cannot express to you how much that dog will go out of her way to steal food. Because she's like a rescue dog that we got to her first owner fucked her up. So she's like in survival mode constantly, looking for food wherever the fuck she can. I gave her food. She looked at that food for 5 seconds, looked back at me like, what the fuck is this, and walked away. Not only did she walk away, she went to the other dog's bowls and stopped them from eating. I haven't trained my dog to do this. I haven't taught my dog food safety. And she stopped the other dogs from eating their food. She wouldn't let them near their dog's bowls. And I'm thinking, this is fucking weird. What the hell is going on here? Why is my dog behaving like this? This is the greediest dog I've ever owned in my life, and she's not eating food? Something's wrong here. So I pick up all the dog bowls, and that's when I start to notice there's like a yellowish tint to the food. That's when I smell it. That's when I start digging through my cupboard, where I keep all the cleaning supplies. Do you know what also smells lemony fresh? The all-purpose Dettol floor cleaner. And now, as far as I remember, when this woman was still living on the property with my kids, with my kid there, with her kids here, this bottle was up here before I saw this. This bottle was full up to here. This would have killed my dogs. Now, unfortunately, earlier in the week, and this is kind of what fucked me up and what stopped me from streaming, was my other 2 dumbass dogs, who are not as food aware as this one, as my one, did eat some of the stuff, so I had to take him to the vet. I had to monitor them. And for the last 3 fucking days, they've been spraying shit constantly all over the floor of my fucking house. They have been shit cannons non-stop between the hours of 1 in the morning till 1 in the afternoon every fucking day. Just shit all over the floor. And I've had to like wake up every night to clean it up. And it's not even their fault. Like, I leave the door open so they can go outside and take a dump in the garden. They could not make it to the garden. And when I asked the vet, they were like, look, at this point, you can't induce vomiting. You don't know how much of it's in their system. If they start going to a seizure or coma, you can bring them back. But at this point, because you've got one large dog and the small dog didn't eat as much, the only thing you can do is monitor them for now. They should be okay. They're just going to have a bad time. They had a bad time. I had a bad time. My wife had a bad time. She woke up every morning like this house smells like dog shit. I'm so thankful that I don't have carpets in my house. This bitch tried to poison and kill my dogs. But that's not the end of the story. You see, while that was happening, her kids came back to my property. This is very common. Like, so for anyone who doesn't understand, who's not in South Africa, every South African, generally speaking, has dogs. You have dogs because a lot of people are scared of dogs, and if someone hops your fence and a fucking German Shepherd, like a hairy missile comes after you, you're gonna hop back over that fucking wall real fast, right? So the first thing that anyone who wants to rob you or kill you or do damage to your family does is they kill your dogs. That's very common. That's like status quo kind of thing. That's why I actually don't keep rat poison in my house, is because I thought if my dogs ever get into this, they're fucking dead. So she couldn't find any rat poison, so she used some floor cleaner. And she snuck it into, she broke open the containers of the meat, poured out the liquid inside of there, and then poured the floor cleaning liquid in there, and made this delicious concoction of lemony, fresh smelling fucking meat that my dogs refuse to eat, thank God. Also, yes, welcome to 4chan. This right here, this right here in Mechabellum is one of the best parts of the game, is there's like unmoderated chat. So, now on to the next part of the story. I'm going to pull up Discord for you. What did I say in Discord last week? Ah, you fucking memeing on me. What did I say? Just got internet back. Stream today once I've tested everything. Do you know what happened on that day? Her kids returned to my property with a pair of scissors and cut my internet line. Now, this sounds fucking insane, right? This sounds crazy. Who's cutting an internet line with a pair of scissors? Well, that's my internet line. You see this little cable here? This is the dumbest fucking design on planet Earth. This is the most retarded shit imaginable. Right? In South Africa, if you want a fiber connection, this box sits on the side of the road and this cable runs into your property. This little shit continually for the entire week showed up at my house with the scissors and cut this fucking line. Almost every single day. It got so bad. Did you beat them up? No, because then I'd go to prison. I'd go to prison. You think a white guy's gonna beat up a black guy in this country and not go to prison? You fucking insane? Right, this is why I'm showing you this picture. Because if I told you that someone cut an internet line with a pair of scissors, you'd think I'm fucking insane. You'd think I'm a crazy person. You'd be like, there's no fucking way. Yes, I live in Africa. Necromax. You'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna be right back. I hear sounds downstairs. Well, that was kind of hot. My wife's kind of patrolling the property with one of my guns out. That was kind of sexy. She's, as you can imagine, my wife's still on edge thinking these people are going to come back, right? So, if I told you that someone could cut an internet line with a pair of scissors, no, I've got security cameras now, Spider. Don't worry. Is it, wait, muted? What do you mean muted? Is it back? Okay, I've got... Spider, I do have cameras now. So I had cameras in the last week. I had them set up. This is how I caught this motherfucker right here. Fuck. What about now? Is that better? Can you hear me now? There we go. Okay. So, Spider, to what you said, I have cameras set up around my house. That is exactly how I caught this little piece of shit come into my house every day at weird fucking hours with a pair of fucking scissors that went missing out of my house and cutting this goddamn line and fucking up my internet connection. Was it the 11-year-old? No. It was the 17-year-old. Do you know how I solved this problem? So there's a local security thing that does patrols in my area. I talked to one of them and I was like, yo, I'll pay you $3,000 if you catch this fucking kid cutting this line. And they did. They caught him. And they were like, do you want to prosecute? I was thinking about it. I'm like, I'm going to take it to the police. I'm going to file a bunch of fucking things. I'm going to get a restraining order. If this kid ever comes back to my fucking property, you should have. I am. This is why I had to waste so much fucking time last week filing a bunch of paperwork saying I want to charge this person. I'm willing to testify. I have video footage of them cutting this fucking cable. They're ruining my fucking life. They've harassed my family. Here's 500 megabytes of screenshots of them ruining my fucking life. He distracted him with a bag of weed. I wish. Now it's time. It's time. I'm fucking so mad. I'm so fucking angry about all of this. Yeah, do you know how angry I am? This is how fucking autistically angry I am. I'm so mad. I'm so fucking angry that every morning, in order to get out of bed, in order to deal with this shit, I woke up and I just impulsively every morning listened to my favorite fucking Rocky clip. This shit right here.
Remember, he's got two hands, right? Damn, man, what the hell are you doing? This guy will knock you on your ass.
My favorite fucking Rocky moment.
You want to live in the hospital for 5 weeks this time? You thought I was tough? This jump will kill you. All right. Come on, get your head on your shoulders, man. Think about the fight. Clubber Lang's in here. He's trying to hurt you, Rock. He's trying to hurt you. Okay, here he comes. Jab. He's jabbing. He's trying to hurt you. You gotta fight him. You gotta move. He's up against the meeting. He's up against the rope. He's in the corner. He's hooking. Damn, Rock, come on. What's the matter with you?
What's the matter with you?
Let's do it tomorrow. There is no tomorrow.
There is no fucking tomorrow.
There is no tomorrow. There is no tomorrow.
Every morning, I woke up listening to that, reminding myself there is no tomorrow. There is no fucking tomorrow. That kid's gonna fucking find out as many consequences as I can make sure that he's going to. Her family's gonna fucking find out now. I am doing everything in my power through the legal means that I can to make sure I never have to deal with this piece of shit family in my life again. Because it turns out that it wasn't just her doing this. It was her entire family. They had been coordinating together, telling her what to do. Poison the dogs so that we can show up at the house. And through sheer fucking luck of me being a lazy piece of shit and not feeding them the food that they were supposed to eat, my dogs were fine. I've locked those kids out of my house. I've had to change all the locks on my fucking house again. You think they watch your stream? No, they're not bright enough to figure out how that works. These are not exactly what I'd call tech literate people, if this makes sense. Can you get a melatonin infusion? I wish. Let's be dirty. Let's do a rhino spec. I'm gonna be a little bastard. We're gonna put that rhino in the corner over there. We're gonna put that over there. And what do we do here? Actually, you know what I want? I want to make sure to protect that rhino from the missile that's coming. I'm gonna put these over here. So, she's tried to fuck me over. Her family's tried to fuck me over. Her kids have tried to fuck me over and kill my dogs. And they've damaged my property. And they fucking ruined all my savings. And they've ruined my goddamn life for the last 2 to 3 months. So if you want to know why I haven't been streaming very consistently, that's what I've been dealing with. In its entirety. They stole weed out of my goddamn house. They destroyed my internet connection multiple times with a pair of scissors. They poisoned my dogs, or attempted to, and my dogs fucking... And luckily enough, I have one dog smart enough to be like, yo, don't eat this, that pushed the other 2 dogs away from the food. From this delicious concoction of lemony fresh fucking floor cleaner goddamn meat that I was too fucking stupid to pick up was poisoned. Jesus Christ, it's been so goddamn stressful. But now, thankfully, all of that shit's over. Also, luckily they used cleaner and didn't go to the store and get rat poison. Yeah, they weren't going to spend any of their own money. They were going to use my own resources against me. We just bash on you not streaming. This is the unhealthy part about my fucking mindset, Ravenstein. Is when I don't stream, for some reason I become like somewhat depressed as a person. It upsets me on an autistic level not getting to stream. I don't know why I'm like this, but I am. I like streaming. I really like streaming. I enjoy streaming to an unhealthy degree. Why do you think this is over? They can still fuck with you. Well, currently, this is the situation I'm in. The kids, the mom, the entire family now have restraining orders against them. The police are now monitoring them. The police have all the evidence. I have a lawyer who helped me plan all of the shit in the background, who knew exactly what was going to happen before it did, and it helped me set all these things out. Recorded everything. And I leave you, hope you have a pussiest fuck. Well, thanks for stopping by, Matt, but you know what? If you've got anything you need to do in your life, go and do it. I promise you it's more important than the stream. Man, I'm getting my ass whooped today in Mechabellum. Jesus. It's bad. It's real bad. So, I don't think it's over. But now is the time that the tide has shifted. The tide has now shifted. Because now I no longer need to defend, according to the lawyer. Now it's time to attack. Now it's time to be a big piece of shit. Now it's time for me to be the asshole who's like, oh, hey, remember what you did? Remember how you fucked my life up? Hey, remember all those nice, neat little threats that you sent to me? Hey, you remember what you said you were gonna do to my family? Hey, you know those screenshots? Oh, you know those phone calls that you thought I couldn't record? Hey, dumbass, you know those fucking WhatsApp goddamn voice notes that you thought I couldn't download and save? Yeah. Yeah, it's time. And the worst part about this, all of this, was when I was talking to this lawyer who deals with these domestic disputes in my country. Do you know what he told me? He didn't even act surprised when I told him all of this shit. Can they deal with prison time? Potentially. Potentially, but unlikely. Hope the lawyer's black. Well, one of the lawyers who's helping me is black. Because it's like, I'm getting help from a lawyer, and he's got like an apprentice guy who's like working under him, or an assistant lawyer guy who's helping him, and the main head lawyer dude is just like sitting there in his chair, and I can see like the guy who's like working with him is like surprised hearing all of this because he's just become a lawyer. And this guy who's like a grizzled veteran of the law is just sitting there, and you know what he says to me when all of this is done? He's like, yeah, you're not special. I've seen this before. I've been dealing with domestic disputes for the last fucking 30 years of my like not 30 years, sorry. It was like the last 10 to 15 years of my life. I see this shit all the time. This is not unique. You're not even, he was like, you're not even memorable enough of a story that when I'm done with this case, I'm gonna think about it. He was just like, yeah, this is just all just standard practice. It all just keeps happening. I know about every fucking trick in the book. I've seen it all before. There's nothing that's gonna surprise me. And I'm sitting there like, Jesus Christ, dude. What the fuck have you seen? And apparently, like, what's been fucking scary as fuck to me is just commonplace to him. It's just a daily occurrence. And that's the worst part. Thankfully, these people are retarded. You have no idea how retarded they are, Cyro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro got Skips for a lawyer. I don't know who Skips is. But it's been so goddamn wild. Especially like dealing with the lawyer, because he's just been like sitting there in every call, like completely uninterested in every conversation I have with him. Like, I'm like scared for my family. I'm scared of what's gonna happen next. And he's just like, yeah, you're not special. I've seen it all before. All makes sense. Skips from Regular Show. I haven't seen Regular Show. That one's a bit young for me. I'm an old man. I was around when the dinosaurs were roaming the earth. You gotta remember that. And it's been such a fucking wild ride. And the worst part is the lawyer was 100% right in every single, like, legal trap or, like, legal process that I'm supposed to go down. He already knew what was going to happen before it happened. He's like, this is common practice. Domestic workers do this all the time. What they want to do is he was like, by pure accident. He said, just thank your lucky stars that by pure fucking retardation or accident or whatever luck you have, that when you did the thing where you gave her a week off after she started accusing you of wanting to kill her, is what you did is you did what's known as a pattern break. You fucked up her plan because he was like, I've seen this before. I know the playbook. The playbook is what a domestic worker will do is they'll start accusing their employer of wanting to kill them, right? Or of racism or whatever. And the employer's like, that's fucking crazy. What the fuck's wrong with you? Get back to work. Right? By giving her a week off, I didn't give her the chance to escalate the issue on the preceding days. So she had to try and restart the pattern from day one. Because the lawyer's the lawyer's suspicion is that she was recording everything secretly and waiting for me to slip up. Waiting for me to say some shit that I didn't mean, or for me to get pissed off and say, fuck you. If you keep behaving like this and you're a threat to my family, I might just fucking kill you. That's what she wanted, according to him. And I just never let her do that. So she kept on having to restart the pattern. So it's been fucking wacky races in my life for like a goddamn, since the beginning of this year. It's been so fucking bad. And it's been so goddamn stressful, and I'm so relieved that it's over. Now, the last thing I have to deal with is obviously because this, they also hide stuff in your home and frame you later on. Seriously, check. No, I did have to check around for that stuff, Spider. There were a few things that have gone missing from my house. There's only... It's not over, Woolgate. It's not over, but the most stressful parts of it are over. Because now I can stop defending and I can start going on the offensive when it comes to this kind of shit. Jesus Christ, this man's gone like super chaff on me. Those Mustangs are gonna fucking kill me. There's only one way I'm gonna get those to work if I survive this. Right. Now we're gonna have to do this. We will EM blast. We will do that. We will do this. We will do that. We will go here. Range those up. Fuck. That's not my playlist. God damn it. Why is it jumping off my playlist here? What the fuck's going on? Where is... So, these are the last parts of it now. Now I can potentially attempt to criminally charge these people so that for their behavior, for their malicious actions, they may actually face some fucking prison time. At the same time as them now potentially facing prison time for their behavior, which is unlikely, I get to take out a bunch of restraining orders. The last part of this... Also, thanks for the follow, Almaya. Was that a sub? No, that's a sub. Holy shit. Thank you, Almaya. Thanks for the sub. I don't know why you did that. Making my taxes harder, but thank you. I appreciate it. So, the last part of this, right, is now they're going to make this as difficult as possible. They're going to squirm and squeeze. And one of the things they've done is they've now left that room that they were living in filled with a bunch of shit. And I'm not allowed to move that shit for like the remainder of this month. Because if I do, what's going to happen is they're going to use that as an excuse to say that I intentionally wanted to fire them, blah, blah, blah. So I've given them notice, and I've said, after 30 days, if you haven't got your shit out of here, you're getting thrown out. It's getting thrown out. It's not my fucking problem. Get that trash out of my goddamn house. I never want to see it again. I never want to see you again. The fuck out of here. That's what I get to do. And I'm so looking forward to it. Beyond that, it's now criminal charges that I get to press. Beyond that, it's I get to now go on the offensive. I get to know that my family is safe. I get to know that these people are never coming back because I've donated. I've given the local security a fine donation to make sure that they patrol my area very thoroughly, which is which is pretty comfy actually. It's quite nice knowing that the local security actually give a shit and do their job. It's been very enjoyable knowing that they got my back. What do we want to do here? Probably want to protect this space, and then we'll drop out those over there. So it's not over, but the stressful part of me having to defend myself is now over. They stole some shit out my house. They stole my weed. If you can't move the stuff that's in the room, that means you can't really search. I'm dumb. No, so this is the thing, Gresh, is I'm allowed to enter that room. I'm allowed to ensure that there's nothing malicious or dangerous that would damage my property. What I'm not allowed to do is remove anything from that room that would constitute me evicting them without having given them notice, which I've now given them notice, and I've sent them a message and I said, this is what's going to happen. Did you tell the police that they stole your weed? Yes, I did. And weirdly enough, that's an issue they actually take fucking seriously. Because they're like, okay, well, you weren't intending to sell this. We already know that you had weed on your property because you contacted us previously. You know, noting that this was a business expense. Like this was a business that failed, that you've got this sitting on your property. We're not coming to collect your goddamn weed because we have no interest in doing that. Fuck off, we're dealing with real criminals. But they were like, if this does get resold and linked back to you, because you have come forward, because you've spoken to us about this, you are not at fault, and we will not blame you for that. Which was that was so comfy to hear. I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so glad I'm not gonna get raped in prison. So the cops were actually really good. I'm actually astounded at how good the fucking cops were at doing their job. They've been absolute champions. So I respect them very highly for their what they've done. Much love from across the world. From in Sweden. Keep doing what you're doing. Streaming exclusively on sleepy time. Yeah, look, Maya, hopefully I'll be able to fix my streaming schedule. So you might actually be able to catch me. But if you've got anything you need to do in your life, the VODs are always there. Go live your life. I promise you, your life is more important than the stream. Let that be a fucking lesson. I'll end it off here. This will be the last one before we move on to the Discord reacts. Let that be a fucking lesson. Never be nice to people without a fucking reason, right? Never be so altruistic that pieces of shit see it as a reason to take advantage of you. Because they fucking will. They will, they can, and they will do everything in their power to ruin your goddamn life if they can. Always keep that in mind. Being nice and thinking you're doing the right thing or being a nice person is great and all. But if it's putting your family in jeopardy, if you're doing it where there's no reciprocation, where the people involved believe they are entitled to the nice parts of your life because you were kind enough to allow them in, that's a you problem. You fucked up. You did everything in your power to royally fuck yourself if you did that. And I tell you this because I did everything in my power to royally fuck myself by being a nice person. Because I thought I was doing the right thing. And this was, I gotta be honest with you, as much of a rest, as much of a reprieve as it's been, not having to deal with this was the single most expensive lesson I've ever had to learn in my life. I lost all of my savings. Everything. I had to sell the Krugerrand coin that I got as a present when I was like 15 or 16 years old that was given to me by my dad. Which is like the closest thing my dad's ever come to saying I love you. Like that's... that's the closest that's ever happened there. Oh, this guy's got me. I'm entitled to a nice part of your life because you were stupid enough to be nice to me. Exactly. This is the main problem Canadians are having with Indian immigrants. Well, they're finding out. They're gonna find the fuck out. That's just how it is. We all have to learn our lessons. And get this, okay? I'll end off here before we move on to the Discord reacts and I'll put the story to bed and then never have to talk about it again. When this person's lawyer, who I used to employ, contacted me, he sent me a voice note from her. This was one of the last things he sent before he said that I'm no longer working with this person when I sent back a bunch of screenshots. And I think maybe he was doing this because he wanted to confirm that this person was fucking crazy. This person believed that they were entitled to me paying for their kids' school, believed that they were entitled to me paying for their life, paying their bills, paying for food, water, and shelter for them, paying for absolutely everything in their life. Everything. Their kids' school, which I was doing because I thought, you know what, I generationally owe this person something because their mom took care of me. They thought they were entitled to me. Like when they moved out, they believed they were entitled to me paying their fucking rent for wherever they moved. Should have listened to Auntie Ruckus. I fucking should have. But these are her family members. These are her descendants. That's the worst part. So now like the worst thing I have to deal with now is the fallout, right? My dogs are suspicious around all food that they get now. My wife can't sleep correctly. She like wakes up in the middle of the night and feels the need to patrol the property with my gun. Every camera that I've set up in my house took me fucking hours to get right. Why don't they think you're rich? They did think I was rich. And it makes no fucking sense to me. If I was rich, I wouldn't live where I live. In a fucking crack house. Where my neighbor, Long Dick Johnson, wanders around the fucking streets in the middle of the night in his boxers with his cock dangling out the fucking bottom with a goddamn Mossberg. I think it's a Mossberg. Is it a... Hold on. Yeah, it's this one. It's this one right here. This one. That one right there. Every fucking night. Every night that guy's out there. I need to actually have a talk with Long Dick Johnson. He seems really cool. I think he knows a lot about guns. A lot more than me. So yeah, that's where I'm going to end it off. It's been fucking insane. What the hell is this? Okay. I know where this is going. Okay.
Having fun with off limits in Mister's house.
Nigga, did I just catch you having fun?
Sweet Jesus! Lord have mercy! My baby!
Yeah, it's been my fucking house non-stop. That's been my life. Every single time I've tried to get my shit together. This wallpaper is a throwback. I recognize every single one of these characters except that dog. I have no idea what the fuck that dog is. I never watched this cartoon, but I do recognize it. I think it's Drum Island. Rocco's Modern Life, Johnny Bravo, Samurai Jack, Cow and Chicken, My Life as a Teenage Robot, fucking Flintstones, Powerpuff Girls in the back there, Chalk Zone, Ed, Ed and Eddie, way in the back there. Oh, that's Gundy from Clone High. Oh, well, you see, I didn't recognize it. Okay, so there's two things I don't recognize. The dog and that dude. Is it the Powerpuff Girls dog? I don't remember that dog. Damn. I gotta be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. It would be really difficult right now for me to not be a massive fucking racist after what I went through. If it wasn't for the fact that the security guards who helped me out, and the police who helped me out, and the lawyer who helped me out went black as fuck. Because even they are tired of this behavior. Every single one of them are like, yeah, I know the type. I grew up around them, I know the type. I know exactly who they are. And they were cool as fuck. So I can't blame them for that. Even they're tired of it. Now then, on to some fucking Discord reacts. I have got so much to catch up on in the Discord. I have been missing for so goddamn long. I'm sure there's some really weird bullshit you fucking people put in there that we're gonna catch up on now. And then I'm so looking forward to playing some goddamn Guild Wars 2. And if I'm lucky... Oh, this is another thing. I completely forgot this, right? So this is the first week that I've got to leave my house. So the first thing I did was hit the gym. That's the first thing I did. You got the rare combo of good lawyer and good police officers. I think I actually did, Vladimir. I got really lucky with that. But I think it's also they are so tired. Like, think about it. I used to live, I don't live there anymore, but I used to live in an area called Hillbrow, right? I used to live in an apartment there. And anyone who's in South Africa knows Hillbrow. It's famously one of the most dangerous places in the country to live. I used to, like, live not too far away from the police station. And the police station there used to have a board with a bunch of pictures on it. With faces. And they would clear out the board every week. And the pictures on that board were all the police officers that were shot and killed that week. There were so many of them killed on a weekly basis that they had to clear the board every single week. Right? Now, I used to live in that area, and I'd made, like, friends with one of the police officers there. And he used to tell me shit like, look, if you shoot someone and they're like halfway over your wall, drag them onto your property. And I'll come along and I'll write the police report saying that, you know, they were a danger to your life. He would say shit like that. You'd be like, look, if there's a criminal in your house, shoot them and shoot them dead. Don't shoot them in the leg. They're gonna cry to me and make some fucking story, and then I have to file a police report. You shoot that motherfucker dead. And I will come pick up the body. And he was like, a death form for a robbery is 1 page. But if that guy's alive, that's a book of writing that I have to do every day of my goddamn life. I don't want to do that. Kill the motherfucker. And he was like giving me fucked up tips like, piss your pants after you kill him. Just piss your pants, because then I'll come there and I'll say, obviously he feared for his life. He pissed his pants. Right? He was giving me like really fucked up tips on how to deal with this country. That cop, God, I hope he's still alive. I hope he's no longer working in Hillbrow. He was so cool. I don't know what this dog is from. You're telling me Powerpuff Girls. You're telling me fucking... what was the other one there? I don't know. Yeah, everyone's confused by this dog. No idea what it is. I used to rent a place in Danville. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of them. I think it's time to move to another country. Well, I'm trying to, Fielder. I want to go to Texas. I'm still battling with my wife. She wants to go live with the goddamn Amish out in Utah. This dog in the back there is there. Everyone can't recognize it. Everyone's telling me different things. I don't recognize it from anywhere. Right, let's move on. You filthy fucking animals. I put a bunch of shit in here. Now, Jimmy was saying this earlier. I read the message, but I didn't say it out loud. Apparently, there's a bunch of pedophilia happening in the Roblox community. And all I'm gonna say is that you fish where the fish are. There's no pedophiles hanging out in old age homes. You know for a fact they're gonna go out of their way to fuck kids. They're gonna be in the kindergartens. They're gonna be on Minecraft servers. They're gonna be in Gmod. Some of the weirder ones. They're gonna go out of their way to find the kids to fuck them. That's just who they are. And if we could just all pull together as society and go out of our way to put together what I believe would solve this problem, which is a child-shaped wood chipper, I think we can entrap quite a few of them. Roblox has had a pedophile issue for years, and everyone has known about it. Like it's very open secret. Roblox is making big cash off of it and doesn't care. The fact that the community is finally doing something about it is insane. I love how countries are now actively going after Roblox. I saw something about that on Twitter. I did see this right here. I haven't read these, but I did see now countries are fucking suing Roblox for their bullshit. So we're gonna start here. We're gonna start on the Roblox drama, because goddamn, if there's anywhere on planet Earth that I never thought I was gonna care about, it was fucking Roblox. But somehow, you made me care about it, because I got a kid. My kid's gonna play video games one day. I've got to worry, where are these fucking pedophiles? Question: are you going to see from the oldest to the newest? Now we're gonna go through it by theme, Keith. So we're gonna start with Roblox, and I'm gonna scroll through. I'm obviously not gonna get through everything today. By the way, did you see the green dildo incident? Yes, I did, Filter. Dudes throwing dildos onto the WNBA court. All I have to really say about that is, how come these bitches can't make any hoop shots, but the guy throwing the dildo got it all the way onto the court from where he was sitting? It's the most interest anyone's had in the WNBA for a while. So it's probably a good thing, because it's making people care about women's basketball. At least the dildo's on the court. Check the image I just posted. Okay, fine. What is this? Pedo blocks, of course. Yes. As it is. Oh, see, Pirate Software has also moved on to the in-MMO gaming trend. Old school RuneScape. I never want to hear this fucking man ever talk about it again. I never want to hear this piece of shit talk about, oh, they're just farming for content, blah, 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 when this is exactly what he's doing by playing old school RuneScape right now. Because he saw a bunch of other streamers start doing it. I told my wife about your story, and she asked if there's a mafia or some group of hitmen that can kill them because the bridge too far is harming the dogs. I wish there was. Adax, I genuinely wish there was. But at the same time, I want to do this the right way. I want to do this the white way. No, I have to do this the right way, because you got to think about it this way. You know how, like, blacks in America get, like, a really fucking hard time? Where you're kind of guilty until you're assumed innocent? That's kind of what happens to whites in South Africa. Because you are the evil white man, colonizer, monster, and if only you didn't exist, then South Africa would be fucking Wakanda, apparently. That's how they think. So I'm not going to do anything illegal. I'm not going to do anything the wrong way. I'm going to do everything by the letter of the law. But you can bet your ass this week has been fucking stressful as fuck. And it's pissed me off beyond all belief that she targeted my dogs. That was really a line for me. That's why I'm gonna do everything legally, and I'm gonna prosecute to the full extent of the law. Wakanda didn't let in random black people either. Look, for anyone who's read the comics on Wakanda, Wakanda is like fucking, they were like quite literally build a wall and keep everyone out. Fuck the rest of Africa. Build the goddamn wall. That's how Wakanda worked. Oh, there's people outside the wall and they're starving. Not our problem. That's literally the comics of Wakanda, of Black Panther. Go look it up. That's literally the whole story of it. It's the funniest shit ever to see people be like, oh, it's such a progressive story. No, it's not. It's about a nation that doesn't want to deal with other nations. It wants to be as insular as possible. And you know what? They were right. They were doing things the right way. There was a reason that they were so successful. And yes, Akon making Vapor Wakanda was great. Okay. Let's start over here. As we go down this rabbit hole, the laws and regulations are coming for Roblox. So, the quick rundown of the situation is, there's a bunch of pedophiles in Roblox. That's not a surprise. Kid fuckers want to fuck kids. That means they're going to go where the kids are. That's how it is. That's just life. That's why you always got to be careful. Yeah, go take care of your wife, you piece of shit. Donate no more money. Donate money to your wife so that she's fine. Go do what you need to do. We're going to start down the pedo blocks viewing rabbit hole. We're going to figure out what the fuck happened here. I've seen all of this tangentially on comments on Twitter. And as we all know, Twitter is the most objective, the most objective, pure and true news source where nothing is ever a lie. Ever. So I'm 100% caught up on the situation already. So let's see what this guy has to say about this.
Video with an apology directed towards Roblox's moderators. I've spent years working with current and former Roblox employees to remove predators and inappropriate content from the platform. And more recently, I've had the privilege of speaking to some of the moderators and DSA agents that handle user reports. And despite the impression we've been given over the past few years, moderators aren't just hardworking, they're overworked. It's no secret.
I'm willing to bet this is true. And I'll tell you this from the MMO perspective. If any of you have played an MMORPG and tried to use the report systems or tried to get an issue resolved, it is the most worthless fucking waste of time in your life. Because there's like 2 guys on the moderation team and the rest of it is automated. Anyone who played New World during its peak for about 1 week before it fell off knows this. Every time you reported a bug, it just went ignored. Everything was just neglected as fuck. They didn't care. They couldn't have given a shit. The holy trinity of Mega Blocks, Lego Blocks, and Pedo Blocks, the party is complete. Yeah, pretty much. So I expect for anything that is online, that is multiplayer, and has a massive player base, it's going to go mostly unmoderated and unchecked by the masses until it hits legal issues with countries and governments, like what's happening to Roblox right now. Moderation systems in MMORPGs are fucking broken. And I'm sure that system extends to every single goddamn online multiplayer game that's as big as something like Roblox. What's fucked up is the moderation team for Roblox does exist, but they are very well known for not doing fuck all unless it looks bad for them. Want to know my conspiracy theory about that, Zare? Do you want to know why I think that the moderation team doesn't do anything on Roblox? It's because some of the pedophiles who try to fuck kids are the moderators. That's my conspiracy theory about it. Why would you go after your own kind? Why would the kid fuckers want to stop the other kid fuckers? No reason to.
That Roblox is a huge platform. It has 20 million more daily users than TikTok. And unlike TikTok, which is 13 and up, Roblox is meant for all ages. Not only do mods have to ensure the platform is appropriate for a younger audience, they also have to manage
less competition, maybe, Phinemus, but that also means then you have to do something about pedophilia. If you do something about one pedophile case inside of Roblox, now you have to do something about all the pedophile cases inside of it. But if you do nothing about it, then you've got, it's like, think about it this way, Phinemus. If there's one zebra standing out in a field, it's gonna get fucked up by a lion. But if there is a herd of zebra, maybe one of the pedophiles gets fucked up and arrested, but all the other 1,000 zebras standing in that field are perfectly fine. So you want to blend in with the other zebra. And in this metaphor, the zebras all want to fuck kids. All of them.
Interactions between larger age gaps. Combine this with the fact that TikTok has 40,000 moderators, and the latest figure for Roblox is a mere 1,600, and it's easy to see why moderation is so broken. Instead of pointing the blame at the moderation team, everyone should understand just how complicated this problem is. Roblox is a publicly traded company, meaning they're beholden to their investors. If Roblox makes a change that hurts their stock price, they can be sued. Hiring an extra 40,000 moderators seems like the obvious solution, but if it can't be done in a way that contributes to the value of the company, So
basically, your options are keep the pedophiles and don't get sued by your shareholders, or ban the pedophiles and don't make as much money and then get sued by Jesus Christ. Investors are the pedo. All of them are on the Epstein list. I wouldn't be surprised. Honestly, like the worst words you can hear in any business, like if you own a business, if you own a company, the worst thing you can hear is the words beholden to shareholders, because it means you're not in control, they are. You can own a business and the shareholders can get rid of you if they believe that you are not doing a good enough job. It's like the worst thing in the fucking world. Your baby, your dream, anything you've built no longer belongs to you. It's the scariest thing in the world. And the worst part is it's like a devil's deal, because you have to take the deal in order to survive, because you need the funding from somewhere.
Bets are off. Before any major changes are made, investors need to appreciate the value of safety on a platform like Roblox. Given that half of their users are under 13, Roblox's largest market.
Damn. So according to this chart, YouTubers who play Minecraft and Roblox find approximately 21% of the Roblox player base sexy as fuck. Also put some blame on the parents. They should be monitoring. I think most of the blame should lie on the parents. It's pure negligence. In my opinion, if you're a parent and you're not like paying attention to the shit that your kid's seeing online, it's pure negligence, right? Your kid should be comfortable enough that they can talk to you about anything. Like, this is the worst part about this. And I think this comes from fucked up boomer parenting, right? Kids get so scared of getting in trouble and their parents beating their ass or yelling at them or taking something away or punishing them when they don't know any better, that they would rather hide what they're doing than just talk to their parent about it. How many of you... I'm going to be honest with you about something right now, right? I didn't. Yeah, I'll tell you a story. This was how fucked up this is, right? When I was a kid, I was pretty late in development, right? Like I was a little fucking retard. The first time I got an erection as a kid, I thought I was having a seizure because my mom had warned me because I'd had seizures as a baby, and so my mom had to warn me. She took me aside and she said, if you start feeling your body going stiff and stuff, you're probably gonna have a seizure, right? You are at risk of having a seizure. Luckily, that just came out later in life as migraines, and I don't actually have seizures or epilepsy or any of that shit. Also, thanks for the sub, Edward. Damn, 7 months, dude. What's up? Good seeing you. So, the first time my dick got hard, as like a little 11-year-old boy, I started panicking because I thought I was about to die. I literally thought I was about to die. That's how much of a dumbass I was, until my parents explained to me what the fuck was going on. Now, fast forward 3 years. I'm 14 years old. I've got an internet connection. My dad's job is taking off as a surgeon. So, you know, we went from like very low middle income to like middle income family. Internet connection. I did something incredibly fucking stupid that made the police show up at my parents' house. Can you guess what it is? What do you think a 14-year-old boy is attracted to? "14-year-old girls." Tits, yes. Now, one of the first things I Googled as a 14-year-old boy was naked 14-year-old girls. Because no one warned me. No one told me. I didn't know. And the police showed up at the house and they were like, yo, we've got some suspicions. And I had to admit in front of my mom, in front of the cops, that it was me. That I was Googling naked underage girls because I was an underage boy looking for, because that's what I was attracted to at the time. And my mom had to sit me down, and I was so lucky that my mom didn't beat my ass for this. She just sat me down and she was like, listen, I know you're going through puberty. I know you're going through some stuff right now. But do not Google that kind of shit, please. You will get us arrested. It was fucking traumatic for my parents. After that, I was just like, Google big titties. And this was back in the day, right? So you had to like hide your porn habits because like internet was capped. So what I had learned to do was I would find like a porn website of girls who were over the age of 18. I would print out the pages and I would hide them in my bedroom to jerk off to later. Because these kids are growing up with an uncapped internet. They don't know the struggle. They do not know the fucking struggle. If you Google that, the ISP can share your searches with the police. Yes. In fact, so the ISP at the time was a site called MWeb, right? Where it was a company called MWeb that did this. And MWeb, if they saw any suspicious searches, they would actually do the right thing and contact the police. And they were like, because they weren't going to get involved in a case where they're enabling child porn and shit, right? So they were doing the right thing. I was just fucking retarded. It's just how it is. But man, was that fucking embarrassing. I will say it was the first time my dad laughed at me, like laughed in my face at me for a good 3 to 4 hours. He laughed his ass off at me. Now, my dad is old school, right? My dad is real old school. So I know for a fact, based on my dad's behavior, that he was laughing at me, but there was a part of him that was really, really relieved that his son wasn't gay. He was so relieved that he didn't have a gay son. Because I was Googling titties all fucking day. And I felt so embarrassed. And yeah, they saw my shame as the punishment. They made me talk to the police officer. They made me admit to 5 fucking police officers in front of my parents, in front of my fucking family, what I Googled. I felt so much goddamn shame. I was so embarrassed. I was like, I was bright red for 5 fucking days thinking about this. Yes, that was literally my dad. Non-stop. In front of the cops.
You serious?
Like the whole time, he was just laughing non-stop. So if you're a parent in 2025 and you are not monitoring what your kids are watching online, if you're not paying attention to the shit, if your kid can't have a conversation with you about the stuff, you fucked up as a parent. Because you gotta help them out. You gotta help them out, because if you don't, someone else is gonna help themselves to those kids. So I think 100% of the time, it's the parent's fault. You are a shitty, neglectful parent if you're not paying attention to this kind of shit. You were a 14-year-old, so nothing happened, right? No, nothing happened. Except 5 of the biggest, blackest police officers I'd ever seen in my life are like rolling around laughing about this with my dad, pointing and laughing at me. This little 14-year-old white kid who's just sitting there, who's bright red, desperately trying to save some face, while my mom just shakes her head and goes, Jesus fucking Christ. It was so bad. But looking back, it's a good memory. It's a good memory. My dad, you know what? My dad wasn't there for much of my childhood. But he was such a fucking bastard when he was there. The first time I brought a girl home from to the house, she wasn't even like a girlfriend. She was just like a friend, right? Who was a girl. You know what the first thing my dad said when I opened the door and he saw that there was a girl with me? And he said this straight up to her face just to embarrass me. He's like, oh, thank God, I thought you were gay. He just said that, and then he walks away. And he just leaves me there devastated. My dad was such a fucking bastard to me sometimes. But I can't even help but think about it and think I have to go out of my way to fuck with my kid whenever I get the chance. The same way he did to me, because it made me a better person for it. Facts, but sadly, YouTube Kids has disgusting content on it. Super Sploof, are you surprised? YouTube Kids is like saying to a pedophile, hey, here's where all the kids are, so this is where you should hang out. Absolutely, they're gonna do that. Absolutely, it's such a fucking bad idea.
It isn't children.
Let's continue.
It's parents. Parents who trust moderators to keep their children safe during
it's so
unsupervised
stupid. You
play.
can't do that.
Without that trust, Roblox loses their largest customer base and ceases to exist. In recent years, Roblox has found it more profitable to simply convince parents that their platform is safer than it actually is, but this comes with risks of its own. When parents learn the truth, sometimes only after their children become victims, they may resort to lawsuits.
Which makes them shitty parents.
Gaming site Roblox was recently hit with a lawsuit by a parent claiming her 12-year-old daughter was exposed to a predator while playing games on the site. The suit claims Roblox doesn't do enough to protect its young customers.
I think this is actually the fault lies with Roblox for not moderating correctly, but it also does lie with the parents. Because this is not like someone kidnapped your kid from school. This is not like someone went out of their way and came and stole your child. This is happening in your fucking house. This is happening where you live. And you're telling me you have no idea about this? Come on. Come on. You're a fucking shitty parent if you're letting this happen to your kid.
There's already several cases in litigation claiming Roblox committed fraud by giving parents a false sense of security with misleading safety claims. For example, Roblox's new guide for parents claims that inappropriate chats and the sharing of personal info are blocked for all users. In reality, these blocks are extremely easy to get around,
of
and
course
there's almost nothing stopping predators from exchanging.
Yeah, but you see, this is the problem. Is what they'll do moderation wise is they'll do the bare minimum and then say they're doing something about it, so they can avoid culpability in this situation. It's 100% expected from Roblox. They don't give a fuck.
Changing usernames for unfiltered platforms like Discord or Snapchat. A lot of Roblox predators pose as children and advertise off-platform connections on group walls, which are visible to all users regardless of age. Investors have come up with a term for this problem. They call it the abuse narrative. What they should be calling it is reality. The world is a dangerous place. When you provide a service and brand it as safe for all ages, you have to commit to that brand. Simply having everyone agree to complicated terms of service is not a substitute for proper.
No one reads the terms of service. Now you're expecting a kid to read this? You know how fucking stupid this whole idea is, that we're going to make this giant legal document that you're going to read through, that you're going to spend hours poring over before you click yes? Like the whole idea of terms of services is such a fucking stupid, esoteric idea. I don't know why we still do it. There has to be a better way to do this regulation stuff or moderation stuff than this whole terms of service shit, because it's so fucking dumb.
Moderation. Even if laws like Section 230 protect the company from civil liability when the so-called abuse narrative comes to fruition, that protection won't last forever. Parents are tired of watching their friends and family members become victims, not just of predatory users, but predatory companies that will say and do anything to fool them into a false sense of security. Already, Congress is considering lifting legal protections for social media companies and allowing victims of online abuse to take them to court. At the start of the year, CEOs of TikTok, Facebook, Discord, Snapchat, and X were invited to a Senate Judiciary hearing on this very.
I remember this. Oh my god, I remember. If anyone remembers how fucking stupid this hearing was, it was a bunch of retarded boomers getting fleeced by Zuckerberg and all these like heads of these companies who just lied to their faces, and they were too fucking stupid to figure out what the fuck was going on, because it turns out all of the legislators are like older than Jesus was before he died on the fucking cross. Like, all of them have been alive since the goddamn dinosaurs roamed the fucking earth. These people they couldn't figure out how to use a typewriter, and now we expect them to understand online spaces. And these guys could just run roughshod over these assholes. This is such a generational problem. This is the same as the TikTok hearings, where that one like retarded bitch stood there and was like, "Are you telling me that TikTok connects to the internet?" And she was like doing it like she had like a ha gotcha situation. It was so fucking stupid. It was so retarded. These boomers don't even have a smartphone. They make laws for the internet. Yeah, no, it's the dumbest shit imaginable. What you need for the regulation space of the internet to work is you need a bunch of people who are currently in their 30s, in their late 20s, and like in their early 40s, because those people grew up with the internet. Those people know how the shit works, and they're going to make much better, more efficient, and optimized regulation than any of these old pieces of shit who should be retired, but they never will fucking retire because the kickbacks they get from big companies to make bullshit laws are just too good. There should, I don't know, does anyone disagree with me that if you hit a certain age and you are a regulator or a politician, you should be forced into retirement? You shouldn't be allowed to be a part of this, because the world has moved on and you don't understand what the fuck is going on. Yeah, but these old pieces of shit have all the money. Yes, they do. They do, Moonstone. And they'll never give it up. Those dragons will die on those fucking hordes of treasure.
Subject where they were grilled relentlessly.
For years, you've been coming in public and testifying under oath that there's absolutely no link. Your product is wonderful, while internally, you know full well your product is a disaster for teenagers.
Senator,
and yet you
that's
keep
not true.
right on doing what you're doing, right?
That's not true.
It is, by the way, anyone who's a woman or has a young girl in their life, keep them off of Instagram. Unironically, Instagram is such a bad place for women to be. It makes you depressed. It fucks your mentality up, and it starts making you think that all these unrealistic things are like normal, right? I have seen such fucking crazy shit happen on Instagram, and then all these young girls think that this is normal. They're like breaking up with their 16-year-old boyfriend because he's not paying for fucking trips to the Bahamas because he's not on that Sigma grind set bullshit. It is so mentally damaging for a bunch of women to ever go near Instagram because they get so self-conscious about themselves. They get so suicidal. They develop weird shit like body dysmorphia. Honestly, if a genie popped up before me and said, I can delete one thing off of planet Earth right now, I'd be like, everything that Facebook owns. Like that. Watch everyone's mental health immediately recover. Like I said a long time ago, the ability of kids to skip every ad and now which download button is the real one is fucking amazing. So first of all, a lot of them don't know how to read, and second, they don't know how to skip everything. Yeah, no, they don't. They have no competency when it comes to this. They just get fucking trapped in this endless web of bullshit that keeps on like feeding them trash and fucking them up and mentally manipulating them into the worst places possible. It's funny that people between 20 and 40 or 25 and 40 are the only ones that really know the internet. 40 plus telling us not to believe anything on the web now, and they believe anything. And under 25, no, a PC will turn on if they can't ask AI on their phone. Yes, so it's kind of been designed that way on purpose. I'm just gonna call you Spiz because I there's no way I'm saying that name correctly, right? It's been designed that way on purpose. You don't want people to know how the hot dog is made. You just want them to eat the fucking hot dog. And unfortunately, everyone between the ages of 25 and 40 was around to watch the hot dog get made. So they understand what's in it. But kids growing up these days, it's just a natural part of their life. It's always been there. And they're looking for the easiest solution to all their problems. They're not looking into it. They're not thinking about it. They're not going, I remember back when internet anonymity was like a requirement. Now they just walk around going, yeah, fuck it. I'll just do whatever the fuck. Oh, there's a button there. I'll just click that.
That's not true.
Did anyone examine, was it in fact child sexual abuse material? Did anyone report that user? Did anyone go and try to protect that child?
Let me ask you this. There's families of victims here today. Have you apologized to the victims? Would you like to do so now? They're here. You're on national television. Would you like now to apologize to the victims who have been harmed by your product? Show them the pictures. Would you like to apologize for what you've done to these good people?
Somehow, Congress forgot to invite the CEO of Roblox to this hearing.
Because they have no idea what the fuck Roblox is, that's why.
The narrative that investors should be worried about is the fact that regulations are coming, and if meaningful changes aren't made, and soon, Roblox will be next on the chopping block. If you have a stake in this company, millions of children and parents are relying on you to make sure these changes are asked for and appreciated. Once this happens, the ball will be in the court of Roblox's management. It's easy to think of the moderation department as a sports team. The team's management is responsible for making sure team members are skilled, well-trained, and have good chemistry with other teammates.
Nah, bro, but that's expensive. Can't we just hire like 4 dudes from India who don't speak English and pretend we did something? We'll pay them $2 a day. What do you think? That's what's going to happen. They outsource the shit. There are so many outsourced moderation teams for every single video game that's online that it's insane. Trying to get to someone who's like in a first world country who truly understands what's going on is fucking nuts. And there's no regulation around how a moderation team needs to be built in any of these systems. And so these companies get away with fucking murder when it comes to this.
Occasionally, players leave the team for various reasons like retirement, acquisition by other teams, or even performance issues, requiring management to seek new team members to replace them. This is what's known as turnover. If members are poorly coached, overworked, or uncooperative with other teammates, they don't last very long, and the team develops a high turnover rate. This means positions constantly need to be filled, and new team members need to be recruited and trained to perform well with the current roster, which in turn can overwhelm management. In Roblox's case, moderators don't just have to learn the rules of the game, they have to keep up with how these rules change, and the game they're playing is unique to their specific team. It is critical that these team members last long enough in their positions to learn the complexities of the platform and use that knowledge to benefit its users. Through recent years, management has made a lot of poor decisions, like cutting nearly all remote jobs, replacing humans with AI, and drastically changing policy.
It will be AI soon if it's not already. So, Sax, AI might be a good thing once it's all figured out, but right now AI is doing these things miss a bunch of shit. And every now and then an AI does what Grok did, where it's like, fuck it, I'm Mecha Hitler now. Who's to say that an AI moderating Roblox doesn't eventually be like, damn, I want to fuck some kids too. Eventually that AI is going to get corrupted. Remember Tay? Same thing happened with Grok. These AIs get fucked up currently. It'll work for like a day and eventually it'll become part of the problem.
To age up the user.
I guarantee that YouTube doesn't have a single human monitoring videos. I'm willing to believe that, Cyro. I'm 100% willing to believe that because I've had videos where I've posted that like a thing where I'm like, I need this video put up for review. I've said some spicy words, but I haven't showed anything. And it's like, we reviewed your 7-hour stream in 2 seconds and decided we're not changing it. It remains demonetized. So yeah, I'm willing to bet there's not a single fucking human being moderating YouTube currently.
User experience.
Do you think like the more mature things like nudity will ever be allowed on Roblox in any way?
What I would say is we would lead first and foremost with safety and civility, and then second with mirroring what happens in the physical world. And so I would never...
With mirroring what happens in the physical world, you mean like pedophiles fucking kids? Just give me a second. I just gotta open a window because my dog's still like ripping ass from all the horrific food that they ate. And it's like fucking killing me in this room. I gotta open some windows. God damn. My dogs are still suffering from me eating that food. Jesus, dog. Holy fuck. Jesus. God damn. I just want to know something. Like, this is very distracting. What the fuck is this red mark here? What is that thing? Is that the impression of a child's unwiped butthole? What is that? It's very distracting.
Never rule it out.
Decision.
Would you allow nudity? Man can't say no. Of course he can't say no. If he said no, then the shareholders are like, what? What do you mean you're going to limit profits? These kids love fucking rectangles.
Like these fail to take into consideration the extreme levels of stress the safety team has to deal with. There's no other department at this company that has to bear witness to the large-scale exploitation that Roblox has become notorious for. If management can work with shareholders to devote more resources to safety, meaning more positions with higher pay and better moderation tools, turnover can be reduced, and employees can work more efficiently. Many users have done Roblox a great service through reporting genuine safety issues through the appropriate...
I bet those reports go nowhere. They go straight into the fucking trash. I would be shocked if any of these things that don't, like, if there's not mass reporting going on, like above like 20,000, that anyone's doing any of this shit. By the way, there's a ton of sex games on the platform I've seen. Here's the thing there. When it comes to Roblox, there's a clip somewhere on Twitter that I watched where some guy who's like a Roblox streamer or something, he did the speed run where he was like, how quickly can I get to adult content? He created a new account, and within 30 seconds, he found fucked up porn shit. And he wasn't even trying. That's what's fucking terrifying, dude.
Appropriate channels. I wish I could say the same thing for everyone, but sadly, a lot of users have been exploiting flaws in the moderation system to ban innocent players and further overwhelm an already overworked safety team. Some users have even started creating accounts with bad usernames just to test their ability to get people banned. Reports on accounts like these waste time and resources that would be better spent on real safety issues. If you want to test your reporting ability, you should be reporting predators. There's groups on Roblox that are being raided by ERP accounts, giving you an endless supply of profiles to report. If you...
I have to say, it's pretty impressive to me that Roblox made the most unfuckable characters on planet Earth in their game, and still people are doing freaky sex shit in there. That's wild. God damn.
If you want to take down assets, go to the marketplace and sort t-shirts by recently created, where you'll find rule-breaking content being uploaded 24/7 en masse. Using these methods, combined with user reports made through my Discord server, I've been personally responsible for reported 2,760 users, 2,015 clothing items, and 2,273 groups being deleted for legitimate safety reasons. The majority of these groups and accounts were being used for grooming and ERP, and nearly all of the clothes were nudity bypasses, which predators use to expose children to sexual content in-game. Keep in mind, I am one guy. Imagine if there were 40,000 of me. We could delete 55,200,000 accounts every year. That's probably more than...
Fuck me. If one guy is catching that much pedophile shit going down. Honestly, I think that there should be like an age verification thing on like Roblox, and if they find out that you're above a certain age and you're playing Roblox, you go on a list. You just immediately go on a list.
Then there are predators on the platform, I hope. Realistically though, most mods aren't as skilled as I am at finding these, which brings us to the final chapter. For many users, their only experience with moderators is being banned. I think I speak for most players when I say that far too often, reports on obviously inappropriate content get ignored, while reports on innocent users are taken too seriously. This inconsistency can be explained through the poor...
The problem is that governments just use ID verification to gather and sell data. Yeah, that's the worst part. So ID verification, all the UK stuff happening right now, it's always going to be done in the worst way possible. It's never going to be done the right way, the way it's intended to be done, because they don't care about protecting the kids. You're telling me a bunch, like, think about it this way. The way I look at this, right, and you can call me a crazy person if you want, but until I see the Epstein list, every politician under the sun to me is a bunch of child fucking psychos, including the ones in the UK. They have no interest in stopping the kids from being fucked by adults. They have every interest in the world in stopping people from criticizing them from wanting to fuck kids. So they want age verification so they can get rid of you if you complain about their fucked up pedophilic behavior. And I know that's an extreme stance to take, but that's the way I look at it. I don't see it as any different than that until they prove otherwise directly.
Training and lack of experience among mods. Many of Roblox's safety agents are out of touch with younger generations and can't recognize slang, code words, words and references common among predators. A lot of
Jesus
mods
Christ.
have poor English skills and don't understand certain terms that are obvious to a native English speaker. On the flip side, a lot of predators lurk in non-English speaking communities, leaving monolingual English-speaking mods in the dark. The most immediate improvement to moderation can be made by moderators themselves by taking the time to use the platform in the same way a child would, learning how communities work and how predators behave within them. This way, more reports can be handled.
Jesus. Chris Hansen needs to start playing Roblox. He would have infinite content. You know the guy from To Catch a Predator? He needs to start just playing Roblox. Give him mod privileges, and every time he catches one, he just teleports them into a room full of chairs and asks them if they want to have a seat. Jesus Christ. They even tried normalizing pedophiles by rebranding them as minor attracted people. November, I can tell you a story about that, about the moment my wife was radicalized. There's a TED talk out there somewhere where this woman stood up on stage and talked about how, like, she made up the story about a kid named Jimmy. And Jimmy's this good little boy, and Jimmy helps his mom with the groceries, and Jimmy plays soccer on the weekends, and Jimmy is 19 years old. And then she ends off her little empathetic speech by saying, and Jimmy just so happens to be attracted to 5-year-olds. I'm not talking about Vox. That's the name she used in her fucking TED talk. And the moment my wife saw that, she was like, someone needs to set this person on fire. We need to go back to burning these people like they're witches. My wife went from being such a sweet, caring, empathetic person to immediately being like, murder now. It was great watching. Liberals are truly retarded. I think a lot of people, TED Talk or TEDx, I don't know, it was one of those TED things where this woman was standing up on stage defending pedophilia. And it was the wildest shit to listen to. And I had to show it to my wife because I saw it before. And I'm like, am I a fucking crazy person? Are they trying to say fucking kids is normal? What the hell? They did this whole thing. And what they were trying to do is they were trying to normalize sexual attraction to children as a sexuality instead of this is fucked up and we need to put these people in prison. Probably TEDx, they let any idiot up there. Probably TEDx then. I don't know the difference between TED Talk and TEDx. But I just remember it was right there. Who made this? The emote, I made it. Someone else made the image that I stole it from. I can't even remember. Might have been you, Keith, you bastard. I can't remember. Someone did it with AI.
Appropriately instead of being thrown in the trash at first glance.
Jesus.
I'm not saying mods should spend hundreds of hours gambling in Pet Simulator, but finding a game they like and participating in the community would go a long way in educating them on the intricacies of the platform. The nice thing about Roblox is there's something for everyone, whether you're 6 or 60.
Yeah, actually it was you. It was you, Fielter, who did it. You're the one who made that. How the fuck have Roblox gotten away with this for so long? And how is this only coming to light now? That's what's confusing to me. Money. Do you think Roblox was going out of their way to spend excessive amounts of money to keep this out of the public eye? Because I wouldn't be surprised if they did that.
To wrap up this video, I want to emphasize how everyone can play a role in making Roblox safer, whether you're a user, a moderator, an investor, or the CEO. By making authentic reports and fostering a supportive community, we can aid in Roblox's mission. Change won't happen overnight, but with continued efforts from all of us, we can move towards a safer, more enjoyable platform.
I don't think you can do it.
Thanks for watching, and stay safe.
I think I think Roblox is fucked, if I'm being honest. I think burn it to the ground. It'll upset all those kids. They'll be mad as fuck for about a week before they play something else. But I don't know if there's any way to save Roblox if it's got that many pedophiles on it. Holy shit. Decent start into this. That was some good surface level coverage. Good enough video. I wish he explained more. But that gave like a high level overview of what this is about. Now let's go deeper. Watching this shit and having a daughter on the way, fuck that. She's never gonna play. No, my daughter's never touching this shit. So the pedos will move to a new platform, which will make them easier to filter out, Wojciech. Because if the pedos move to a new platform and you filter them out one by one, as opposed to there's now a billion pedophiles that exist in the space, and you take one down and there's 5 billion more hiding behind that one, that makes it impossible. Catch them one by one. When are you going to let your daughter use the internet or PC? When she's 55. I don't know. I haven't figured that one out yet. Still figuring that out. But here's my basic solution so far. I'm going to raise my daughter so that she always feels comfortable having a conversation with me. Like, her dad's not going to fucking rip her goddamn head off because something bad happened. Right? I want her to be able to have any conversation about anything with me. That way I can make sure that she's safe. I can explain it fully and I can explain the dangers to her. Because unlike me, she's not growing up watching this develop. It already exists and she's jumping in the deep end. Teach your daughter to pretend she's a 40-year. Yeah, voice changer. AI, she's going to sound like a fat, hairy trucker in every single game she plays. It's the only way to keep them safe. Maybe the problem is how pedos can talk with kids. Maybe they have to regulate the DM system. Probably, but they'll regulate it in the wrong way, or like he said, people will find a way around it. Now then, what else have we got here? Why did Roblox get banned in Qatar? Qatar's not playing that game. Qatar's like, you're not fucking our kids. Indonesia considers Roblox ban over child safety concerns, immoral content. But at least, look at this. Entire countries are moving against this shit. Governments reported considering ban. You can see that this man's not a pedophile because his hair's not bright pink. There's a lot of violence in the game. Sometimes children don't understand what... You see, this is the fucking stupid, retarded, boomer-ass take. Violence isn't the problem in video games. We've been playing San Andreas while we were kids. The problem is there's a bunch of people DMing children trying to have sex with them. That's the problem, not the violence. This, again, is the exact problem I was talking about, where a bunch of old-ass retards are trying to regulate something they don't understand. Encourages creativity. Roblox does not enforce specific age limit. Users under 13 have their chat access restricted. Change that to 18, please. Chat access is restricted until you're 18. Time to up those limitations. I'm just scratching my head and I wonder realistically who's responsible for online communications for the kids. Now the whole web will need to be padded room because some kids are using it. I think everyone else is going to suffer and they're going to pretend it's for the kids, but they're not going to do anything to protect the kids and nothing's going to actually keep them safe. The only way to actually keep these kids safe is responsible parenting. It boils down to that. Unfortunately, Edward, it boils down to people actually being parents to their kids, and as we've seen, your average parent will do the same thing as every other parent, which is take your kid, dump them in a seat for 12 hours a day, put them in front of an iPad or an iPhone or whatever the fuck, and make them watch Cocomelon. Because mommy's got to go to the club tonight and find you a new daddy. Dad's busy smashing some strange, so he really needs you to watch 5 episodes of Coco Melon right now. Man, we're moving towards a dark future. When those kids grow up, they're going to be real fucked up. They're going to be real fucked up. Taking photos of dead hookers' panties. GTA, they'll make you a serial killer. It didn't make him a serial killer, but it did help him get through that period in his life. So those parents on Meta Facebook hearing with the pictures are self-reporting. Yeah, pretty much. They're all telling you what shit parents they are, but no one wants to have that conversation, Edward, because they don't want to. They want to dodge responsibility. Think about it this way. I'll tell you. I did a report on this in school about how fucking stupid this was. Back in the day, there was a school shooting in America. This was when this was uncommon, right? The parents weren't there for their kid. They never paid attention to their kid, and they abandoned this kid all alone. When their kid went on this rampage and killed a bunch of people in school, do you know what the parents did? They sued a music band called Judas Priest because they were convinced that this, quote, satanic music is why their sweet little angel that they ignored through his entire teenage years was the reason he went and shot up a school. These people are so incapable of taking accountability for their actions that they will find everything under the sun to blame except themselves. These people, I'm sorry to say this, I don't mean this to be mean at someone who's fucked up as a parent and is still trying to be a parent. I mean this at these people who are fucking subhumans, who shouldn't have the ability to breed but somehow keep on cranking out kids they keep fucking neglecting. But if you can't be a parent to your kid, maybe you shouldn't have a kid. It's that simple. Take some fucking responsibility. Be there for your kid. Help them grow up. It's not that goddamn hard. It's really not that hard. My brother has 3 daughters. When we were on dinner, he was complaining how schools don't teach how clocks work. Like, how isn't my brother taking responsibility on teaching how clocks work? Yes, he should be. I visited my brother, and the way his daughter was there, she was watching the same video over and over again on his lab while the brother was playing Path of Exile. All it would take, right, is for him to spend 5 fucking minutes talking to his kid. You don't have to be there all the time. You just have to be there enough that your kid trusts you with everything. That they will make responsible decisions because they want to make their parent proud. You don't even need to be there all the time. You just need to be there enough that they're going to make smart enough decisions to not be fuck-ups in life. It's that simple. I know. I'm doing that right now with my kid. You know what's really funny? That's really really pissed off a bunch of moms. In like my wife's friend group that she now has with all these mothers. If any of these other mothers whip out a fucking iPad and start playing like something like Coco Melon, every other kid except my daughter and one other little boy that's in that group, every other kid stops everything they're doing and just stares at the screen and does nothing else. Now, my daughter and this other kid, this one other little boy, do you know what they do? They look at Coco Melon for about 5 seconds, decide it's boring, and go and do something else. Because every day I spend time with my kid. I spend time with my wife. We do activities. We do like a bunch of different shit. My kid doesn't care about a fucking iPad because she's not around it all day. Coco Melon is just YouTube it. You'll see what Coco Melon is. It's brain rot for children. It's how you turn your kid into one of the human batteries from The Matrix. Spiz. It's disgusting. It's really fucked up. It's literal, like, brain rot kind of trash that fucks a kid up.
This video is
Okay, let's see where this goes. So apparently,
this video
I've seen this
is
guy's name on Twitter. This guy is apparently a big Roblox creator. So apparently he's got something to say about this. And I wonder where he's going to go with this. I'm going to be very disappointed if this dude starts defending Roblox.
going to be your typical video. This video is actually a call for help, and I need everybody to share this video. The Roblox Corporation has sent a cease and desist letter to me, a 22-year-old, versus a multi-billion-dollar company, threats of litigation because I catch predators on their platform.
I need to hear that again. I don't know if I just need to hold on. Just let me check my face on camera. I don't know if I'm having, like, is my face drooping? Am I having a fucking stroke? Did I hear that right? Did he just say that Roblox is defending pedophiles because he catches them and they're trying to get rid of him?
Help, and I need everybody to share this video. The Roblox Corporation has sent a cease and desist letter to me, a 22-year-old.
Write on behalf of the Roblox Corporation this letter as a formal cease and desist notice. Unauthorized harmful activities. Your actions are violation of Roblox policies. Engaging in simulated child endangerment conversations. Sharing or soliciting personally identifiable information. Directing users to move conversations off platform. What? Okay, let me try and think about this from Roblox's standpoint. If he is finding personally identifiable information of pedophiles online, that's objectively a morally correct thing to do so that they can be tracked down. But legally speaking, that might get him in trouble, and therefore Roblox would go out of their way to make sure they're not involved. I'm trying to be as generous as I can to Roblox here. Because to me, this really sounds like they're trying to defend pedophiles. Which is really fucked up.
Versus a multi-billion-dollar company, threats of litigation because I catch predators on their platform. Within the last year, me and my team have gotten 6 predators arrested within the Roblox.
This man is actually getting pedos arrested. What a champion. What a lad. And the multi-billion-dollar corporation is defending the pedophiles. Holy shit. This is worse than I thought. I told you they actively go after chomo hunters. You think the rot would go all the way to the top? Think again. They got lawyers working 24/7 to protect. Yeah, Jesus Christ, dude. Call of Duty player. Okay, so I wrote something about 5 messages above saying that they don't spend money hiding pedophilia, and now I look like an idiot. Yeah, that happens. Don't worry. I say dumb shit all the time, and then I have to take it back, Vladimir. Happens all the time. We all fuck up. We're all human. Just wait. The story is way more wild than you think, and yes, they're defending. I cannot believe. So this man's having a real-world effect. This man is getting pedophiles arrested. He's actually, holy shit, and they're trying to stop him. Fuck me.
Roblox community. Almost all of them have admitted to doing this before to other Roblox users. Every account that I've owned on Roblox since I was 8 years old has been terminated. Accounts that we were actively talking to predators on have now been banned off of Roblox. What Roblox did could potentially stop some predators from facing real life consequences. Not to mention that Roblox has made a very firm stance that I can no longer access the Roblox platform anymore, which I want to.
So Roblox is refusing to do something. So he's going out of his way to do something about it in their stead. And Roblox has said, nah, How dare you take away what is probably our most profitable users? Because they were buying Robux for little Susan, who was coming over next week because her parents are neglectful fucks. Holy shit. What the fuck do I have 13 points? I can't spend them on. Keith, I'm reworking the points. When I've got it sorted, you're going to see a whole bunch of different new ones that are there. I'm busy working on it in whatever spare time I have. They're doing something. They're ignoring it and shutting people up exposed. Fucking obviously. Jesus Christ. This is so much worse than I thought. Holy fuck.
I want to make clear at the start of this video, I will not be accessing Roblox in any capacity at this point further unless Roblox says otherwise. This is pretty heartbreaking to me because I've been playing Roblox since I was a little kid. I've loved this platform. I still do. I met my current girlfriend who I've been dating for 3 years. I live with her. We first met...
That's a bit odd. That one's a bit odd, I'm going to be honest with you. You know why it's odd? I'll tell you why. It's very strange for a Roblox user. She looks of age. Though maybe it's his high school teacher, who knows?
With her, we first met all the way back in 2016 through Roblox. I love so much about this site, and that's why I'm so critical of it, because I want to see it do better. The stuff that they've sent me in the cease and desist letter is actually laughably hilarious. Roblox is actively claiming that I am hurting their players. Here's an email. Jesus. I didn't ever plan on showcasing this in a video, but this is from a kid who is thanking me for getting someone he was groomed by arrested in real life. He said he recognized him from my video, and here's some cool fan art he made of me. Roblox...
Hold on. Let's read that. So this guy's showing up with receipts. He's not just saying things. He's actually showing evidence. I want to see this. I've just finished watching your last video. This is kind of crazy. I recognize the guy's face in the thumbnail. Watch the video. Was 11-12. I got groomed by this guy. He was the same name, voice, face, everything. I remember hearing his voice in your video sent actual holy fuck, dude.
Real life. He said he recognized him from my video, and here's some cool fan art he made of me. Roblox is claiming that I'm engaging in simulated child endangerment conversations. What? So one of the fundamental bases of predator catching is that you cannot talk sexually to predators. Predators are supposed to be the ones talking sexually to you. If you talk sexually to predators, like straight off the get-go, that's entrapment. That is literally what entrapment is. We almost always play a naive kid who doesn't know anything about this stuff, so they teach us about this stuff. If you watch these videos, you know how the chat...
Jesus Christ. This man's doing God's work. He's doing fucking Lego block God's work here. And these demons are taking him out. That's fucked. The reason he's getting a cease and desist is because he's posting videos that make Roblox look bad. Yeah, I'm willing to bet you're 100% right about that, Shelder. Biggest fuck up is the part they're going at him under the legal stance that he is talking to people off platform for sexually explicit acts and face-to-face convos and such, so you know the exact shit pedos are doing. Yeah, this is the thing, is I think they register, I think it's like what Shelder said, they register that if he keeps bringing this to light, a bunch of parents are eventually going to realize that, you know, there's a bunch of pedophiles on this thing and they're never going to let their kids play this shit. Holy fuck.
Chats are going, and they're not even on Roblox. Most of the chat logs are on Discord, and they're accusing me of getting people off of platform onto different social media sites. I guess that's worth a cease and desist and an IP ban of every single account that I own. That's just crazy. I can't even believe, I can't even fathom that. They also say sharing or soliciting personally identifiable information. I have no idea what they're referring to this.
What they mean is that you shared that information with the police and you just took their most profitable users and put them in prison.
I would love to know what they're talking about. Are they referring to the fact that I give the information of the predators that we find to the police? Like, yes. The people we're talking to are predators. Like, does Roblox understand that? I literally have no idea. If they thought something was genuinely wrong, they could have reached me out so easily. I think the most insulting thing is that they told me I'm not reporting people quick enough and I'm not reporting them through the right outlets. Tell me the right outlets. I have been trying to figure this out for like a year now. This here is Nepali incel. This person actually made credible threats to the Las Vegas sphere in a Roblox game. And I saw this with my own 2 eyes. And the reason why it's a credible threat, it is because the FBI went ahead and arrested someone for making threats within that same game. I made a
That's kind of wild. I gotta be honest. Imagine logging into fucking Gmod and be like, I'm gonna bomb the World Trade Center. Jesus fucking Christ. And then actually doing it. Fuck me. Roblox do not care if the whale customer base is a bunch of pedos. Yeah, they honestly don't. I think they have no incentive to stop these people now.
A moderation ticket about it, and I even actually made a report to the FBI about this. Where is the cease and desist letter for him? Where is the IP ban for him? Are you gonna ban all of this dude's accounts? Probably
No, of course not.
not. But back to the predator catching stuff.
He's black. That would be racism. They can't ban him.
This is literally how it goes. We go to roblox.com/support, submit a moderation ticket, and then fill out the prompt with all the information regarding our arrest and give you guys the same Google Drive that we give to the cops. And in a lot of instances, Roblox won't even ban after we reach out to them regarding felony arrests. What I typically have to do is report cases to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, or go on the news to show gameplay of our decoys with the predators on Roblox. I've literally felt so lost at trying to get the
Is that was Gideon? What does Gideon have to do with this? What does this man have to do with this? No, don't tell me he got EDP'd. Don't tell me Gideon got EDP'd on Roblox. That'll break my heart. Please no. Please no, I love this man. He's so good. He had such funny content. Please God, don't tell me he did something bad. He helps the guy. Oh, okay, he catches. Okay, thank God. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's such a relief. Holy shit. My dumbass fell for fucking Budaha, Pirate Software, Dr. Disrespect, all of that shit. Man, I thought I was about to have my heart broken again. Oh, thank God.
Trying to get the attention of Roblox regarding these predators, I've created binders with all the chat logs, and I've sent it to their headquarters in San Mateo, California. This is the first time Roblox has ever directly reached me out. Instead of trying to say, hey, we want to work with you, or literally giving me a line to report these people, or simply saying, don't make these videos anymore, we're gonna ban you, Roblox—
Gideon is the 12-year-old girl that pedos want to fuck. You know what? I can actually see him doing that. I can see Gideon doing that. That makes sense. He would do that. That makes sense.
Roblox just terminated every account I own and sent me this cease and desist letter. My account Maliboomer, a family-friendly sandbox gaming theme park channel that I've run since the pandemic. This is actually my first Roblox account. One of the hats that I wore on this avatar was actually something I got at a STEM event where I met Roblox administrators. That channel, it pays my rent. Roblox has made it clear that I'm banned from ever accessing the platform again, and I don't think I'm going to be able to upload on that channel anymore.
Jesus.
When I was a kid, I was groomed on Roblox by a popular developer. He manipulated me. He used power.
He was groomed by a popular developer on Roblox. So, my tinfoil hat conspiracy about Roblox defending the pedophiles because they are the pedophiles is starting to look really fucking true right about now. The child fuckers aren't just the people playing the game. The child fuckers are the ones running the game. This makes so much more sense. Jesus.
Dynamics over me and frequently exposed me to gore and not safe for work material and loads of other stuff that a kid should never see. It was so bad that I actually made an attempt. While I was in the hospital, my mom contacted Roblox. They brushed her off. That predator went on to groom more victims before Roblox finally banned him. Years later, by the way. Even after that, I stayed on the platform. I loved the community, but as I ran Maliboomer, I kept spotting these predators, even in an innocent sandbox theme park game. Then I started...
There used to be an old show on TV. This just made me think of this now. This unlocked like a childhood memory. So my mom used to like watching a channel called Crime and Investigation, where they would go through different crimes and shit, and they would like interview different people. There was a police officer in this one thing where the police officer said he genuinely considered giving up his entire life and shooting a pedophile in like questioning and shit in the room they were in. And he said the story was that this guy was a gym teacher or something to do with gymnastics. I can't really remember. And when they were interviewing him, he asked this pedophile the question, like, how long have you been doing this? And the guy said, over a decade. And every time the police brought him in, they just let him go. And then the cop asked him a question. He said, how many kids have you groomed or touched? And apparently the pedophile looked out the window and it was snowing. And he said, how many snowflakes do you think are falling in that yard right now? Roblox is doing the same thing, except 1,000,000 times worse, because it's not one fucking guy. It's hundreds, if not thousands of them. It's making me think we need laws that if you're a pedophile, that means you get no human rights. You touch kids, you get 0 human rights. You don't get like turned into you're not a person anymore. You're some kind of sick animal we need to put down. Pull a Gary Plouch. Yes. Quite literally, yes. Lawmakers would never do that, and you already know why. Yes, I know why. Lawmakers would never let that happen. Why would they make a law that classifies all of them as no longer human?
Schlep, and the emails from victims got worse every single day. And that's when I started catching predators on Roblox. And that's when my fate got sealed on this platform. I've been very critical of Roblox's leadership and the refusal to act in a lot of instances. Last time I tweeted at Roblox's CEO, it was about a predator we had arrested. Roblox ignored it until Gideon and I made videos. Then they banned him, only for him to return. I sent proof of him talking about the video I made on him in a voice chat game on Roblox. Mind you, the same game a 10-year-old was abducted through weeks from this taking place. I replied to one of the CEOs.
You know, I thought about this actually. This is not my idea. I saw this somewhere on Twitter. Someone posted this. All first world countries are having this problem with pedophilia and immigration right now, right? What should happen, what would solve both problems at the same time, is if you're an illegal immigrant, there should be like a law where if you hunt down and kill a pedophile, that you immediately get citizenship. And I think that would really work well, and we could call it the alien versus predator regulation. That's not my joke. Someone on Twitter said that, but I thought that would be fucking brilliant.
CEO's posts about this, and he blocked me. Roblox still allows games like Public Bathroom Simulator, where naked shower together. This has millions of plays, and Dollhouse Roleplay, which also has millions of plays, is tied to a extortion group that the FBI has made public warnings about. Roblox allows you to say the word lolly on their platform. You can put it as your name. Explain to me that, Roblox, a kid's game. Because now you have a whole community of lolicons and maps on your platform. I really hope people can see that Roblox is wanting to have a firmer stance against me, a person trying to get these Roblox predators arrested, than these predators we've gotten arrested. Some of them literally have been arrested for CP. Why aren't you sending these Roblox predators cease and desist? They deserve it.
Because they work at Roblox. That's why.
They actually tried to commit a crime.
Hey, what's up? So we're here with your Roblox developer, right? Yep. We're about to do the wipe on his phone. We're going to get rid of the child pornography on your phone, right? Okay. How many images do you think we have to get rid of? Phone?
About like 30 or 40.
Okay.
I don't remember exactly.
And what's the game?
30 or fuck. We need to bring back old school stonings. I think the Arabs got it right. The target's wrong, but the method's correct. Jesus Christ.
Coming out that you got on Roblox soon?
Undertale.
Hell yeah, we're gonna make this game successful.
Man, this is definitely some very scary times. I'm just trying to stop what happened to me when I was a kid from happening to other people, and now I'm facing threats of litigation from a multi-billion-dollar company. Since my career and revenue streams are on the line, I have a site. It's called Schlepp.tv. If you want to support my work and what we do and allow us to keep catching predators in the future, feel free to go ahead and support us over there. The most important thing we can all collectively do right now is share what is going on with Roblox. Tell your parents, tell your congressman, tell a journalist if you know one. And if any of them are interested, I'm more than willing to share my story, even to the people at Roblox. Even after all this, I am just trying to make a difference and help. I'm trying to stop what happened to me as a kid to happen to future kids. How can you see that as a bad thing? I genuinely can't comprehend it. One final word I'm ending this off on, to Roblox. I have no plans of revisiting the platform. I will not be making a new account. I will not be going back on the site.
Fucking Jesus Christ. That got dark fast. I see he's got a follow-up video. I definitely want to know what this is about, so we're going to go to this one next. Oh wait, no, this is, I thought there was a follow-up video. It's actually the same guy. It's not the same guy. Fuck, what's his most recent video? Has he made another one since then? No, he hasn't. Holy fuck, that was so fucking dark. Jesus Christ. I'm a big fan of physical castration for convicted pedos. Sniper Tigress, I'm going to say something. I don't think that's far enough. I think the fact that they got fingers and shit is still a problem. I'm gonna be honest. This is maybe want to throw up a little bit. As someone with a daughter, with a kid, this is maybe what, like, physically ill to some degree. Oh, okay, you did put this in the Discord reacts. Okay, so this is the follow-up to that one. Roblox is getting sued. Good. Oh.
I can't believe how fast the Schlepp versus Roblox situation is escalating, because what's come out recently is absolutely insane. Star creators are dropping out one after another.
Good. Thank God. Thank fucking God. I hope every single one of these creators turns around and does everything in their power to make sure that these fuckers get nothing. That Roblox collapses, because they deserve it at this point. Burn this fucking thing to the ground. This is disgusting. This is fucking sickening.
Including Creekcraft, who's basically the face of Roblox YouTube. On top of that, Schlepp is officially lawyering up, teaming up with a massive law firm to take on Roblox and expose them from the inside out. On top of that, the Attorney General of Louisiana filed a full-on lawsuit against Roblox, and that's still not everything. Before we get into the whole situation, though, make sure to...
Thank God something's happening. Thank fuck. Something is at least happening. Jesus Christ.
Like the video, subscribe, comment your thoughts, and share the video with a friend to make sure all of this information is spread to as many people as possible. Now, let's begin with what's happening with the Roblox creators. One of the biggest results in the entire Schlep versus Roblox situation is that star creators, the literal faces of Roblox YouTube, are now walking away from the platform. And it's not just anyone, the guy who's basically the whole face of Roblox content. Creecraft posted a video nearly 30 minutes long announcing that he's officially leaving the Roblox star program, and you can tell that it wasn't an easy decision for him. This is someone who's built his entire career, his channel, and even his—
Man, that's fucking devastating. That's got to be devastating. Imagine your entire career is built on a game like this that is filled with people who want to touch kids. Imagine trying to be a wholesome, cool guy that entertains people, and there's just a bunch of creepy fucks knowing that because you enjoy this game, you get kids to enjoy this game, more kids join this game, and then a bunch of pedophiles are sitting there waiting. I wonder if these creators, and I'm not blaming them, but I wonder if they feel like they hold some level of responsibility for this, and that's why they're leaving. Hello, Minecraft creators. Yeah, but Minecraft creators were trying to fuck the kids. These ones seem like they're trying to keep people from fucking the kids. There. In fact, it seems these ones are trying to catch the fucking pedophiles. Which is a step up from Minecraft, at least.
Home off of Roblox, and now he's saying enough is enough. Now, I usually don't use clips very often in my videos, but I can't just leave this out. This clip shows just how seriously Roblox's recent decisions are impacting him.
I have grown up on this platform, okay? I have grown up on this platform. I'm actually getting emotional, dude. Oh my God. My career is because of this platform. I have a job because of this platform. I have a house because of this platform. I have a fan base because of this platform. And it frustrates me that, like, this is where we're at. Nobody at Roblox.
That's got to be infuriating. That's got to be like the most stressful shit imaginable. If you're like an actual human being who doesn't want to touch kids, if you're not some subhuman piece of shit, and you're somehow involved in this, man, that's got to be devastating. You can hop over to Minecraft, share the Minecraft YouTubers, but at least the platform itself isn't run by diddlers. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what someone does like this, does from here like this. Do you just quit? Do you go somewhere else? What game is there that's equivalent to Roblox aside from Minecraft? And what if you don't want to touch Minecraft, that's why you were playing Roblox? From looking at Creecraft videos, he actually calls Roblox out on their shit too. So basically, this is another guy that despises what Roblox keeps doing. God damn. "2025 was the year suing companies and games protections, SKG, Mojang, and now Roblox. What's next?" I don't know what's next, but this is all kinds of fucked up, man. This is sick shit.
Roblox listens to us, and I'm frustrated.
Imagine having a career built on something like WoW and discovering the company behind it is a piece of shit. Oh. Hey, Resrock, I'll have you know that was completely different. That's completely different because there was breast milk involved. At least they were raping people of age, goddammit. No, there were probably pedophiles all over Blizzard as well. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. It's like... let's be honest. You play video games and you try to have a good time. There are kids who also want to play video games and have a good time. And pedophiles will go wherever kids cluster. They'll be in public schools. They'll be in churches. They'll be wherever they can get access to kids without a parent around who's ready to go to prison if you touch their kid. You gotta, people gotta know you're ready to go to prison for your kid. You touch my kid, guess what? I'm gonna go to prison for what I'm about to do to you. That's what they need to be aware of. Isn't it crazy that it seems like wherever there's insane amounts of money, there's always pedos hiding behind the pile? I know, that's kind of sick. Stack and clear, it's like really fucked up. I don't know what it is about money and kid fucking that goes hand in hand, but it keeps goddamn happening and it really pisses me off.
Man, I'm frustrated.
Can I touch your bald head? Yes. But it's up to you to figure out how. You have to groom me on Roblox first.
In that clip, you can hear the frustration. He calls Roblox's comparison of Schlep to tone deaf and points out exactly why it's so wrong. Roblox has given more second chances to people running condo games than they have to someone actually getting arrested. Minecraft has actually reported unsafe games such as Meep City or Public Shower Simulator, and nothing changes. He's even confirmed that Schlep brought them binders full of evidence and they've still ignored it all. And Creecraft isn't alone in leaving the Roblox Star program. Other creators like Nixter V, Cubing, Nightfox, and a bunch more are either leaving the program or refusing to attend Roblox events and protests. On top of that, after consulting some people in private, I was actually told that a lot of people are considering leaving right.
You know, thinking about this, I know who the next big Roblox YouTuber is. I've been thinking he's been quiet for a while, right? You haven't heard much about him for a while. But I think I know who's going to step in to fill that gap. What do you think? I think he stands a pretty good chance of being in line with Roblox's ideals. I feel like he'd be right there. He'll step in and fill that void. Now there's a lack of horses. Fair. Maybe he won't be that big. He'll be like the second or third one.
Right now, with subscriber counts in the millions. This is a mass exodus from people who've been loyal to the platform for years. These creators are making it very clear. Roblox's actions, or rather their inaction, have made it impossible to keep supporting them without damaging their own reputations. As I've said before in other videos,
You know what I mean? Every time I talk to another YouTuber about Roblox, it's the same thing. Oh my God, Roblox is that one game that has the problem with the right? It's the one game that has that wants to add dating and everyone's a kid, right? Like you got more.
Do you know what I really hate about YouTube is that you have to censor words like pedophiles in a video. That people are so fucking scared of being demonetized that you have to alter the the English language just to not get caught by some retarded fucking censor shit. I really hate the alteration of language, that people don't just say kill, they have to say unalive. Or suicide, that's another one. Or we have to censor pedophile, or we have to say PDF file. Remember COVID? I'll never forget COVID. Edward. I think it's so fucking disgusting that you can't have a serious conversation on YouTube without being censored. Because some fucking retard in a back office got up his own asshole about words. Why do those words exist in the English language if we're not allowed to use them? It's so fucking stupid.
Always critical talking about it on YouTube. Like, you're cooked, bro. You're cooked. It's like it makes me look bad. It makes all my friends look bad.
Of course
it
it
makes
does.
Roblox look bad. It makes me not want to even tell people, hey, I'm a Roblox YouTuber. Because the first thing that comes out of their mouth is, oh my God, they're not doing a great, like this is that one platform that wants that day.
I'm willing to bet that this man's already getting shit and being called a pedophile despite being directly against all this stuff. Just by his association to Roblox, I bet he's being called a pedophile a bunch of times. I had to accept that I may hurt the feelings of some people in chat, as I did write the word pedo. Yeah, you see what I mean? We censor all this shit for no fucking reason. It's so stupid.
Dating to the kids. They're not doing a great job with it, It's like,
basically, if you're a Roblox YouTuber, people immediately assume that you're a And
Yes.
only Roblox is to blame for that. Now, aside from the huge exodus from all the star creators, there have also been massive updates to the Schlupp lawsuit situation itself, as instead of being a sitting goose and allowing Roblox to silence him with legal threats, Schlupp has officially fired back at Roblox with a
Good.
public response, and this time, he's bringing the heavy hitters with him. He's now partnered with two massive law firms. The names are currently on screen because I can't pronounce any of them. Both known.
I bet both of those law firms are like, this is going to be the easiest shit in the world. They just got their names out. This was free advertising. These gigantic law firms, everyone's going to know their name by the end of this. I expect that puzzle piece dick pic for my 1-year sub. Don't worry. It'll be big and black and it won't fit in one single puzzle. It might not be mine, Ashura, but it will be there just for you.
Known for winning massive corporate accountability cases. Between them, they've recovered billions for victims of fought against some of the biggest institutions in the country and pushed real policy changes to protect survivors. The legal firepower isn't all he's bringing to this table. Schlupp has also confirmed that he's teaming up with none other than Chris Hansen to produce a professional, in-depth documentary investigating Roblox's problem. And keep in mind,
I was joking when I said we need to get Chris Hansen into Roblox. Now you're telling me Chris Hansen is actually in Roblox. God, this is gonna be so beautiful. I'm sorry. I at this point, honestly, I hope Roblox burns to the ground. I see no reason this should continue to exist the way it is. I think all these devs should be arrested for enabling pedophilia, if not being directly involved. And I'm willing to bet if police officers or FBI agents did a search of these motherfuckers' houses, they would more often than not find like child porn on their shit. Straight to jail, all of them. Get them the fuck out of society. Fuck these animals. No. Had a chocolate shotgun, but money and pedos go together because when you can afford everything you could ever want, you go for the things money can't buy, which is usually social taboo. I don't know about that, Sasha, because if I was a multi-millionaire, all I'd want to do is stream more. I'd like, if I had all the money in the world, I'm like, damn. I'm not sitting here thinking, you know what I really want right now is I want a child on my dick. That's not what I'm fucking thinking if I have like multi-million-dollar money kind of thing. So I think these people are fucking fundamentally sick in the head. I think like there's something wrong with them that can't be fixed. And I think they go where the money is because they know that money attracts children in some way. That's why you're not a billionaire. If fucking a kid would make me a billionaire, guess what? I'm going to die homeless. You say that from a wishful standpoint of the people who are like this were brought up in money. They don't know what it's like. That's true as well. It's a very complex web of shit. And you know what? There's probably some truth to what you're saying. There's probably a kernel of truth in there where it comes to this idea that they always want what they can't have. And if they can have everything legal, then they want to start having things that are illegal. But at the same time, like, maybe it's just, I can't imagine doing it myself. So it's like outside of my wheelhouse of thought.
This isn't going to be just another YouTube video. This is a full-scale expose aimed at a mainstream audience with the kind of reach and credibility that Roblox can't just brush off as internet drama. Schlupp's legal team has made it clear that his fight isn't just about reversing his ban, it's also about forcing Roblox to answer for years of negligence. Schlupp went on record about his own experience as a victim when he was just 12 by a Roblox developer who had official merchandise sold nationwide and direct contracts with the company. Schlupp's mother reached out for help when Schlupp was hospitalized after an unfortunate attempt, but Roblox completely ignored her until she threatened legal action, and even then they tried to shift the blame, claiming happened on a completely different platform, despite the being someone Roblox paid, promoted, and showcased at events. That same developer continued to make money and enjoy Roblox's support for years before finally being banned, and only because another victim came forward. Now, Schlepp's investigative work has led to 6 confirmed arrests of alleged who were first contacted on Roblox, but instead of seeing that as a reason to work with him, Roblox is framing him as the problem, banning him under vague vigilante group rules, and hitting him with legal threats under the Computer Fraud Act. The same exact playbook they used against Ruben Sim. Something worth mentioning, something that I actually mentioned in my previous video, is that in Roblox's most recent response, they openly said that vigilantes are worse than while referring to Schlepp. That statement
Vigilantes are worse than pedophiles. That's what they... Similar to actual predators, they often impersonated minors, actively approached other users, then tried to lead them to other platforms to have sexually explicit conversations. That's so vague. And it's on purpose that it's that vague. What up, Lord Fitner? I'm convinced everyone who works for Roblox deserves to go to prison. Fuck all these people. These disgusting animals need to be put away. This is fucking sick. Imagine saying the people who track down pedophiles are worse than pedophiles. Jesus Christ. What's funny is I remember years ago Roblox purposefully added a new anti-cheat into their game so Linux users could no longer play the game. They were worried about Linux and kids getting raped because of their game. Yeah, that was an excuse, it turns out. Fuck, man. I'm sorry, this has kind of like shattered my entire thinking process here. Like, I see no other solution. I see no other answer in my head except the people working at Roblox themselves are pedophiles. That's the only way any of this makes sense.
Statement is insane all on its own, and I'm genuinely surprised I don't see more people talking about that. And here's the hypocrisy. Roblox claims the reason they target people like Schlepp is because conversations are moved to another platform, supposedly bypassing their safety tools. But if they're so against it, why do they have built-in features to promote those very same platforms on your Roblox profile or group page? It's like they want the traffic off-site when it benefits them, but punish you for it the second it makes them look bad.
Well, yeah, exactly. It's rules for you, but not for them. Duh. Have you noticed that the people who make the rules are never the people who try to follow those rules?
And now, they've picked the wrong person to try that on. Schlepp isn't just going to vanish quietly. He's taking this whole fight to court, to the press, and to an audience far bigger than Roblox's own player base, which leads us to our next major development. The Louisiana Attorney General, Liz Muriel, has officially filed a child protection lawsuit against Roblox. This isn't just a parent complaint or a clickbait headline, this is the highest legal authority in the state, accusing Roblox of enabling some of the worst crimes imaginable. According to the filing, Roblox has and continues to facilitate the distribution of material and the of Louisiana's
Fuck, I really fucking hate the censorship of language.
Children. The lawsuit claims Roblox knowingly and intentionally fails to put basic safety controls in place to protect kids, and even fails to warn parents and children about the dangers on their platform. The Attorney General didn't hold back either, saying things like, due to Roblox's lack of safety protocols, it endangers the safety of the children of Louisiana. Roblox is overrun with harmful conduct and child because it prioritizes user growth, revenue, and profits over child safety. Every parent should be aware of the clear and present danger posed to their children by Roblox so they can prevent the unthinkable from ever happening in their own home. And the examples they give are completely crazy. The lawsuit points to games like Escape to Epstein Island. Ironic if you saw one of my...
You know what's really funny? Is that a game like Escape to Epstein Island,
the lawsuit points to games
like this, could be a really funny, self-aware, hilarious game, but not in a fucking kids game like this. This could be like a political commentary game that's really funny, but what the fuck is it doing in a game that's made for like 8 to 13-year-olds? It's something you would see in Newgrounds, exactly. This could be an incredibly funny, interesting, hilarious game. What's really funny is once upon a time I tried out Genshin Impact, and I actually called the stream Escape from Epstein Island.
Like Escape to Epstein Island, ironic if you saw one of my other videos, Diddy Party, and Public Bathroom Simulator Vibe, all hosted on Roblox, which have contained sexually content, including simulated child gang. It highlights that Roblox has allowed these types of experiences to be created, distributed, and accessed by minors with little to no meaningful moderation. It also cites that a group of over 3,300 members openly trading material and soliciting acts from minors. And it doesn't stop there. The filing brings up a recent arrest in Livingston Parish, Louisiana, where a suspect actively using Roblox at the time was found in possession of material and had voice-altering tech designed to mimic the voice of a young girl for the purpose of luring in minors. The Attorney General says Roblox is in direct violation of—
I gotta get my niece and nephew off there. You gotta get them off the shit yesterday, dude. You better leave the stream right now and go make sure they're not playing it. And if they are, you smack them in the back of their head. And you be like, you get the fuck out of here. Asmongold just streamed Roblox. You know what, Jimmy? I'm actually thinking of doing the same thing. Just to see how quickly do we get to fucked up shit like this. Look, I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. All of this is making me feel physically ill. I have a daughter. I have a kid. I love that kid to bits. She's the best part of my life. And even the thought that someone wants to do this, that someone would want to go near a kid like this, not even just my own kid, someone else's kid, makes me feel like there should be sanctioned pedophile hunts. Jesus Christ.
Of Louisiana law and is seeking to permanently ban them from making false claims about their safety features.
At least back in the day, At least back in the day, I was fucking on, like, fucking Xbox live chats, playing with my friend's Xbox, and I was playing Xbox with a guy called Bigger N-Word, and his best friend was a King Klansman, and they were making racist jokes. They weren't trying to fuck kids. Jesus Christ. They were just being racist. No one was grooming kids back then. They were just saying the wildest, sexist, homophobic shit ever. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. When I was a kid, I used to know a guy. Like on the fuck. What was the software called? It started with a V. Ventrilo. There was a guy who called himself. How do I say this without getting banned? I'm just going to say it. His name was Fagmaster3000. He was the super flamboyant gay dude, right? And he used to try and like spark up conversations about how he was fucking everyone's dad. And it was the funniest shit ever. And that man seems like the fucking Pope in comparison to your average Roblox dev. Jesus Christ.
Features, force them to pay restitution and damages, and hit them with every civil penalty possible. The lawsuit also specifically calls out Roblox for having zero minimum age requirements, no real age verification, and no parental consent checks, meaning can pose as children, children can lie about their age to bypass restrictions, and Roblox knowingly allows it because keeping those accounts active is much more profitable. Morill's office also posted these allegations publicly, showing screenshots of these disturbing games and experiences to make it clear that this isn't speculation. It's evidence they believe proves Roblox has created, curated, and perpetuated an environment where can thrive, unite, hunt, and victimize kids. Now, as a result of this lawsuit, I recently also came across about articles out of Indonesia that show Roblox's problems aren't just being noticed in the US, they're actually being called out globally, and this comes right after Roblox was banned in Qatar following the Schlepp situation. On August 14, 2025, Indonesia's Minister of Communication...
You know, I gotta give it to the Arabs on this one. The Arabs don't play with this shit. If you do some fucked up shit like this, they fucking stone you. They chop your hands off. They'll rooftop your ass. Now they do take it a bit far when they go for the gays and stuff. But I'm sorry. I'm kind of inshallah. I'm with them. Alhamdulillah. Take those pedophiles and throw them off the fucking roofs.
And Digital, someone named Hafid met with Roblox's Asia-Pacific representatives to address growing concerns about child protection on the platform. She's demanding Roblox make serious changes such as restricting user communication for children, filtering out inappropriate content, and making parental controls clearer and actually effective. Meltia Hafid said that these improvements are essential to ensure Indonesian children are protected from harmful content and interactions on Roblox. And here's the thing. Roblox has been officially registered in Indonesia since 2022 as an electronic system provider, which means it's supposed to set an example for safe and productive online spaces. But right now, the government is warning them to fix their system within the next 1 to 2 months, or they could be looking at a potential ban in the country. It's not just the communication minister raising red flags either. Indonesia's Minister of Primary and Secondary Education, Abdul Muti, has also criticized Roblox not only for the dangerous content, but for its impact on children's behavior. He pointed out that the game is filled with violence, which makes kids more emotional and even affects their ability to tell the difference between fiction and reality. So when you take a step back, it's clear this isn't some isolated problem. Roblox is now being called out, restricted, or outright banned by governments across the world, from the Louisiana lawsuit to the Qatar ban, and now the Indonesia putting them on a 2-month countdown. The pressure is coming from every direction, and if Roblox doesn't clean up its act fast, more and more countries are going to follow suit. This is important because you have to—
Fuck them. I think they've taken it too far already. Fuck all these guys. Burn Roblox to the ground. Every single one of these people should be prosecuted. Fuck them all.
Keep in mind, a huge chunk of Roblox's player base are from Indonesia. I mean, we've seen how Indonesian children were jumping on to grow a garden, leading it to have a live player count of about 33 million just last week. Before I end this video off, I strongly believe people should not let this situation slow down, and we need to keep pushing out the whole truth about this situation. Everything that's happened so far is triggering so much stuff around the world that might actually result in a positive change for Roblox. If you're still watching this video, please be sure to like the video, subscribe if you haven't already, and be sure to share this with a friend and comment #FreeSchlepp if you want to help this video do better and push the story to more people. The situation has so many updates that I'm probably going to be doing another video about this tomorrow. Until
yeah, no, this is fucked up shit. This needs to be spread as much as possible. You know what? I'm gonna start telling you guys stories about things that I wouldn't otherwise talk about. Just because, like, this hits me on a very personal level, right? I'm gonna tell you why, right? So, when I was a kid, right? This isn't just about me being a dad now, and me knowing that this is happening to kids, right? I'm gonna start telling you stories that I probably shouldn't, might get me banned, but this is just how it is. So, when I was growing up as a kid, right? I did judo. I did like a bunch of martial arts since the age of 5. And the judo club that I was a part of used to do this thing where they would subsidize a kid who didn't have parents, who was like in orphanages, to come do a martial art with everyone else, right? And I was friends with one of those kids. Well, I was friends with quite a few of them who came from like fucked up homes and stuff like that. And so this hits me on a very personal level because I've seen the effects of this stuff and what it does to kids while I was growing up. And some of these people were my friends. And as you can imagine, a lot of them committed suicide as they got older because they just couldn't handle it. Like, overdosed on drugs, shot themselves in the back, like, put a gun in their mouth, blew their fucking brains out, repainted a ceiling. I used to know a kid. He killed himself. He killed himself when he was a teenager. But this was when I was about, like, 10 or 11. I was friends with a kid who was, like, 1 year younger than me in judo. And, one day he disappeared from judo. Right? And then he reappeared 3 weeks later. And my mom had to like pull me aside and tell me what happened. So one of the instructors I had at the time in judo was this Arab guy. Very religious, super fucking religious dude. And he was part of the group that like, he was one of the instructors, and he would like go to these orphanages and stuff and find these kids and try and like help them fix their lives and put their shit back together. And this Arab guy, obviously he ended up in prison, because what happened to my friend when I was a kid was, for those 3 weeks he disappeared. What happened was, it turned out that one of the staff members at the orphanage kidnapped him and like raped him for 3 weeks nonstop. And so the Arab guy who was an instructor, he took this personally, right? Because he had the worker who worked in this orphanage. He had his like personal details and stuff. So he was able to track him down back to his house. And he found the kid in that house. Like this Arab guy broke through the door and he fucking beat this guy who was raping this kid. He beat this dude to death. And I don't mean this was a quick death. Yeah, definitely the wrong fucking emote. He beat the dude to death in his house. And obviously he got arrested and he got charged, ended up in prison. But the kid who was my friend after that day was never the same. He came back to judo, he came back to training for a little while. Everyone took care of him, and my mom had to like pull me aside after those 3 weeks. And my mom was like, I don't want you to have to live through this. I don't want to do this, but I need you to be careful with this kid, because he's been through something fucking traumatic. And my mom was nice enough to tell me what happened to him. The story went like this. So he went back to the orphanage, right? He was dropped off by the bus. We called it a combi. I don't know why we call it that. But it was basically, it's like one of those Volkswagen buses that used to like go past the orphanage, pick those kids up, they'd come to training, then they'd go back to the orphanage. And that one worker at that orphanage kidnapped that kid, took him to his home, locked him in a room, in a bathroom for 3 weeks, and raped him every single day for a week, non-stop. And the story was that the instructor, you can guess his name, was Mohammed, right? Mohammed heard the kid crying from the bathroom through like one of the windows. And Mohammed fucking snapped that day. That was him gone. The fucking spirit of Allah went through that man like fucking righteous fury. He broke down the dude's door And as you can imagine, Muhammad was pretty built, right? Because he'd been doing judo his whole life. And he beat that fucking dude to death before he took the kid, handed him off to the manager of our judo club and said, look, this kid cannot go back to this orphanage. I don't know what we're going to do, but he cannot go back to that orphanage. The look on that kid's face when he got back to judo. I don't know how to describe it. There's no way to describe what that kid was like after that experience. And I still think about him sometimes. It wasn't even a 1,000-yard stare. It was like he was a walking corpse. My friend was never the same after that. So like this kind of shit, like it has like a personal effect on me, because I've seen what happens to these kids. Thankfully, I was never one of them, but I got to see what happens to some of these kids that go through the shit. And you got to imagine, this kid's from an orphanage. He's got no parents to protect him. The people who were supposed to take care of him at the orphanage are the ones abusing him. And what he would do when he thought no one was watching was he used to take plastic knives, right? And he used to snap plastic knives and drive them into his hands, right? And like deep into his fucking skin. Trying to like use physical pain to try and get like his mind off of what happened to him. Unfortunately, that kid, like, he grew up. He lasted like maybe another 5 or 6 years until he was 16 or 17. And he literally, the way it was described to me by my instructor was he took a knife, right, a kitchen knife. Okay, so this is what happened. After that whole thing, they took him to the manager of the judo club. The judo club was like, fuck this whole orphanage. We're gonna go through this clean sweep. And as you can imagine, all the other orphanage workers were fucking livid about this, right? Because they actually gave a shit about the kids that they were taking care of. And the fact that they'd hired someone who did that destroyed everyone who worked there. They were like, no one was ever the same. And this kid was rehoused when a pastor that Muhammad was friends with, like a Christian pastor, was like, you know what, I'll adopt the kid. He'll live in the church with me. I'll do everything I can. And unfortunately, the pastor stepped out for like 30 minutes one day, left the kid alone. Kid went into the kitchens and literally took a kitchen knife and sawed it into his neck, and obviously like punctured the jugular, and he just dropped on the floor and died. And the only thing I think about that whole story is that Muhammad got a bad deal. Muhammad did the right thing. Now, a few years later, in judo, we got to like send letters to Muhammad, and he never really sent anything back. But I was unfortunate enough to hear my mom talking to the manager of the judo club, where the manager's name was Pitt. He was an Afrikaans guy. He was talking to my mom and he said Muhammad still blames himself. Muhammad literally believed he deserved to be in prison because it took him 3 weeks to find that kid. So, like, hearing this shit, seeing this happen on such a mass scale is so fucking disgusting. It like hits me on a personal level, and it's why I think that every single one of these people should die. Every single one of these pedophiles. I have zero sympathy for them. I don't consider them human beings. I don't consider them people. And I think the only thing that should happen to them is death. You don't need to torture them, even if they deserve it. They just need to be eliminated entirely. All this sick, disgusting fucking shit. All of them need to die. It's nice to know not all Muslims follow Sharia law and child marriages. You'll find that a surprising amount of them don't. Filter. You'll find that, there's like philosophical differences between Christians and Muslims and stuff like that, but you're never gonna go on the news and see like your regular Muslim guy who's just like a normal dude trying to live his life. You're always gonna hear about the crazy dude who wants to put on a bomb vest and blow someone up, because the regular normal ass dude who just wants to, like, you know, have his religion and be a normal fucking person, he's not making the news. He's just not. I've had very many interactions with very many religious people in my life and asked a lot of questions, right? You will be shocked how many of them are just normal fucking people, and the biggest difference between you and them is that you want to eat bacon and they won't. But you're never going to hear about those guys. You never will. Okay, I can't look into this more. So this is fucking me up. This is fucking me. I'm going to start saying like really vile shit on the stream if I keep looking into this, just because it affects me on a personal level. So I think with the Roblox pedophilia shit, I'm going to stop there. Because otherwise I'm gonna start sitting here and advocating for fucking setting people on fire and stuff like that, because I genuinely believe they deserve that. Because it's one thing to hear about this, right? It's one thing to like hear about this bad shit that happens. It's really fucked up to see this happen. So I'm gonna stop there. We're gonna move on. We're gonna move the fuck on. I think we can watch the Juicy Smollett video. I'll watch that now. But I didn't want to watch this because apparently this man, who I quite like as a streamer, I really enjoy his opinions. I think he's funny. I think he baits a lot of people. Like I've said before, I think he's got a god complex and he thinks a lot of himself. But if that's the worst I can say about him, he's not doing too bad. And as far as I'm aware, he doesn't want to fuck kids. Apparently, this man got swatted. And now I'm moving to the US. I'd love to move to the US. I'm going to do everything in my power to get my family the fuck out of here. I'm going to do it the right way. I don't want to be a refugee because I don't want to have to put my dogs down. I don't want to have to abandon everything and start from zero. I would love to move to the US and be a contributing member of society. But the problem is, because you're moving to the US, that means you've got a functional law system. And it turns out if you're in the US, there's a real good chance that if you have an opinion, you might get swatted. So let's see what Baldilocks has to say for us.
Talk about it. Pretty crazy thumbnail and pretty crazy title. But I'm just gonna give you guys a little bit of story time about what's been going on in my life and what happened yesterday. I got swatted, but it was my first time, by the way. But I want to give you a little bit of lead up to what's been going on. And I'm just gonna be completely transparent with you guys. I'm a very paranoid individual. I have many and
That's very smart. I think if you're a streamer, you kind of have to be a paranoid individual, because I'm willing to bet that, like, if you're a big streamer, right? If you are like a really big streamer in a country like the US, I'm willing to bet that like 80% of the people are just fake pieces of bullshit who just care about attention, right? They will use and abuse you and then move on the second they can. Ashura told me he wants to swat my ass. With what? Like a fly swatter? Why don't you let him? It sounds kinky. You might enjoy it. Have you tried it? Functional is not the word I would use to describe the US law system. Look, as fucked up as any legal system is, Dark Ram, as much as you may see a broken system, compared to a third world shithole like what I live in, what you've got in a first world country like the US is a working system that has problems. What we have down here is a fucked up system that is never going to be solved and is just going to get worse over time. So like I'm aware that like no one's perfect. There's no place on earth that's not without its problems. But I can promise you that a country like the US does so fucking well in comparison to my little shithole that it seems like a fantasy that a place like the US exists.
I real quick, my mod's showing context real quick. My mod's showing context. Just so you guys see this. This is a real image. This was taken from last night. But yeah, I was in fact swatted last night. So,
Wait. Okay, that's a bad decision. You see, Tectone might be black. I'm just saying Tectone might be black because he's doing the exact wrong thing around police officers. He's got his hands in his pockets. Get your fucking hands out your pockets. That's how you die. If he gets just a little bit erect right there in that picture, they're going to scream, he's got a gun, and that's him done. He got to get that shit solved. It's a good thing, though, that he's white passing, because that's probably why he got away with it and why he's still alive to tell the story about it.
last night. So to give you guys a little bit of context, I'm a very paranoid man, and it's often hard at times to understand, is my paranoia valid or is it not? Some people call it hypervigilance. Some people call it paranoia. I have lived a life where I've always felt like there were people trying to kill me. I am also schizophrenic, so...
He's schizophrenic? Is that a joke or is that real? Is he like actually schizophrenic? Jesus, okay. Somehow the way you survive being a streamer is being schizoid as fuck. Ain't no way a schizo would be this stable. He might be if he's on meds, Keldun. I've known a few schizoids. Some of them have gone off the deep end, and some of them are perfectly functional if they're on their meds. It depends. It also depends on like the degree of schizophrenia, because not all schizophrenia is the same, right? It's kind of like autism. It's on a spectrum. When it comes to like schizoids, I've known like people who've got, they're like, I have schizophrenia. And they're like, I'm like, okay, what does that mean? And some of them are like, yeah, the gnomes under the chairs keep telling me to kill people. And then on the other side of it, there've been people like, yeah, I just hear weird sounds sometimes that don't actually exist. You got to remember, my mom used to work in a mental asylum, as the head, as a matron in a mental asylum. And my mom used to take me there with her to show me what really fucked up people actually look like so I could identify them in life. I once went there and heard a story about a guy who used to breed dogs, right? And he was telling me the entire story of how the story of Jesus and Job was playing out in how his dogs were giving birth. He was that kind of fucking schizo. He wasn't dangerous. Did he breed them himself? No, he wasn't fucking the dogs. He was actually a dog breeder, but he found out he was schizophrenic because he kept on seeing like the Bible play out with his dogs around him. And then one day he realized, like, holy fucking shit, I'm really fucked up. I need to check myself into a mental asylum. He was one of the safer ones. But like schizophrenia is like a wild ride because it can mean many things, right? I think one of the things a lot of people mix schizophrenia up for is multiple personality disorder, which is a different thing. And I've known a few schizoids, and I've known some people with multiple personality disorder that were undiagnosed and then got diagnosed and never saw them again. Their choice, not mine. But like having like an actual mental illness like that is really fucking rough. You're kind of fucked in life if you got one of those. One of my friends grew up and is a diagnosed schizo. He sees things that aren't there, so he has a dog that he uses to see if something is or isn't there. Okay, so he's got the therapy dog route. Yeah, that's a pretty good thing. That's a pretty good way of doing it, is you've got to double check to see, oh, okay, this isn't real. So I'm okay, I'm good. But there are other schizoids that are so far gone that they genuinely believe everything that's happening around them, and they're like, they need to be on meds. There are certain people where it's manageable, and there's certain people where it's just not.
Oh, a little bit of.
I'm willing to bet he's probably got the type that's not manageable. Otherwise, he wouldn't be a streamer. If he had the type that was manageable, he'd probably be working at a Denny's or something.
Lore. I was diagnosed in freshman year of college back in 2012, but I'd always been seeing things since I was young. However, I will say this: I pretty much don't see anything, don't hear anything anymore. Maybe like once a month. I don't know how, but I just feel like I've got it under control. And even when I do see things, it doesn't really affect me. I have been going into more serious content lately, more controversial.
So he's got functioning schizophrenia where he can be functional and he's aware that some of what he's hearing and seeing isn't real. And that's the lucky kind of schizophrenia. Takes on character is just one of his schizo hallucinations that he can't get out of. Aren't we all, by that definition, schizoid? Aren't we all just pretending to be characters that aren't real? Lower the volume. I will. Wait. Volume on Tectone is really low, by the way. I know, I've like boosted as much as fucking possible. He's still super low. I don't know what to do about it. I need to get that add-on that lets me boost volume beyond this on fucking on my browser.
Content lately because I've been given this opportunity to do so, and it's been a lot of fun because I actually get to think about things and expand my knowledge about the world and try to expand my worldview and try to talk about issues that I think matter and can maybe enlighten people to having perspectives that would benefit the world and their lives a little bit more. But things have been getting a little bit weird. I've been betrayed by a lot of people who I greatly cared about. I've been betrayed by people who I've been taking very well care of before. And
well, yeah, you're a streamer. That's going to happen. People are going to use and abuse you and then move on. If they got views from you, then they're going to... Like, this is the thing, is trying to be like a real human being online means that you're always going to be like me, where you're going to be a literal nobody, right? Or if you start to climb the ranks, people are going to see that as an opportunity to fuck you up. Right, that's just how the world works. That's just how it is.
It's happened once, it'll happen 1,000 times, and it'll continue
to happen
for the
again.
rest of my life, because the world is a very cruel place. At least that's how I feel these days. I have around maybe 8 security cameras installed around my home.
Good idea.
I can see every...
You see, now this is what I needed when I was dealing with the fucking psycho on my property. I needed to be more paranoid. I needed to be more schizophrenic. This man had the solutions. God damn it.
Every inch of perimeter that's around my house, there's not a single blind spot, and I own many guns. But things started to get weird a couple of weeks ago because there was this one car that kept on pulling up in front of my house. The person in the car I didn't recognize. And then they'd leave. Same person would pull up and then they'd leave. And shit's like that's like the shit that fucks with me. Because I'm like, who is that guy? Why do they keep on parking?
Man, I'm on the same mental arc as this man. Like every single car I see that stops like down the road from my house, I question who it is. So like this wasn't this week, but like 2 weeks ago, while I was still dealing with this stuff, there was a car in a white Honda. There was a guy in a white Honda who kept on like braking and like he was he would like park his car up the road from my house and I could see it through one of the windows of my house and he was there for like a week. Eventually I got pissed off enough and I thought like, is he like casing my house or something? That I like approached him. Obviously I was armed. I didn't like show the weapon or anything, but I was like, yo, what the fuck are you doing here? You keep on parking here. The guy started crying. It turned out that this poor man was going through a divorce. and he was just parking on the side of the road in a quiet spot, trying to like put his life back together. He started crying. He was like, I'm sorry. I don't mean to bother you. It's just I'm going through a divorce right now. And I was like, okay. I've got enough problems of my own. I can't help you, guy. I'm like, okay, sorry. I just wanted to check. I'm gonna leave you alone now. I was like, I can't get involved in another person's fucking life story right now. I've got enough problems. I accidentally saw a gore video of a guy getting stabbed once when walking through a doorway, and after that I was glancing left and right each time I went through a doorway. Yeah, no, it'll do that to you. You see some shit like that, it starts making you paranoid about that exact situation.
In front of my house, and why do they keep on leaving? Like, are they DoorDash? Are they this or that? And then I'd review the security cameras. I'd watch them sit there for an hour and 45 minutes, just sitting in front of my house, not doing anything, just sitting there. And I'm like, all right, well, I'll keep tabs of that. Strange. But the other night, this was maybe like 3-4 days ago, I'm streaming. It's 11:30 in the morning, and my internet goes out, and I'm.
Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm distracted by the fact that I've learned that Tectone has schizophrenia, because I'm just imagining you could have like a conversation with him and really fuck with this poor man. We're just like, hi, how are you doing? Yeah, so like, tell me about this thing. What are you? And then you just go back to being normal and continue the conversation and see what he does, just to see if he fucking like, does he like react to that? Or does he like play it off like it never happened and pretend with you that it never happened? I'm such a bastard. It's even better to do that to mentally stable people and then pretend you didn't. You ever want to, by the way, I've said this before, but if you ever want to gaslight your girlfriend into believing she needs you in your life, do that shit and then pretend it never happened and then be like, oh, babe. Oh, fuck, it's happening again. Oh, shit. Don't worry, I'll take care of you. We need to go home right now. It's okay, I'll take care. You're having another episode. I know you keep forgetting that you have these moments. And then you just slowly make it worse. When they have an argument with you, you just turn around. What? I never said that. Oh, no, is it happening again, babe? Just like slowly ruin this person's life doing that. I remember this man that used to that robbed a house with a shotgun and the police shot him. He had to go to the hospital and shit, but in his trial they saw that he had schizophrenia and he was the only thing that they could do was take him to a psychiatric hospital. Yeah, nice big white padded room for that man. You joke, but people actually do that. I used to do that. I've talked about how we kind of fucked with the guy in my school. How we like made him believe he was in a dream at school. where we all just got together, and it started off as like 3 or 4 of us, and we would like at different points in the day just approach him and put our hand on his shoulder and be like, "Wake up, this is a dream," and then walk off. And when he like tried to be like, "Yo, what the fuck was that?" and we're like, turn around, like, "Yeah, what do you need?" Like we pretended we didn't do that, and the whole class got involved, and we slowly just mentally degenerated this man over like the space of a day. It was horrible. It was the most dickheaded thing ever, but it was really, really funny to watch him think that he was in a dream while he was at school. We were such fucking bastards.
Confused. I restart the router. And I don't know what's going on. And then I, call them. They say there's an internet outage in your area. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, when's it done? Okay, sure. All right, I'll wait. Then I walk outside and I see my cables from underneath the ground have been pulled up and slashed. Someone slashed my fucking internet cables, and I couldn't check to see who it was.
This is probably the same as like what happened to Dr. Disrespect, where someone pulled up at his house and started firing a gun at it. Right? I can imagine that someone would, based on the kind of jokes he tells, based on his very strong opinions, that someone out there is retarded and gay enough to go to his house and try and fuck his life up. I can imagine that would happen.
About 14 hours later, I reviewed the security footage, and it was actually just my old Asian neighbor. And he was gardening.
Oh, okay.
But it freaked me the hell out. It did freak me the hell out, because I was like, damn, who the fuck did that? Right? Why, though? Because they were gardening. They were, like, getting weeds. And they slashed my internet cable. But anyways, that takes us forward to last night. And, the things on the internet that I've experienced are, there are people who have come to my house. There are people who have said, if you play this game, I'm going to kill you. If you talk about this topic, I'm going to kill you.
Me being a literal nobody who's gotten death threats for calling Guild Wars 2 pay to win, I can only imagine how many times people have gone out of their way to say they want to kill this guy. I can't even comprehend the mountain of people who've sent this man death threats.
There have been people who have, approached me in real life. They've called me a white devil, called me other slurs for white people. Not that anybody gives a fuck.
No one gives a shit.
They've come at me.
I bet I've been called racial slurs that he hasn't been, as a white person. I bet no one has called this man an umlungu. I bet he doesn't even know what the fuck that is.
He called me a raging faggot, coordinated people to harass me via Discord, and found me in real life to do this shit. Thankfully, now I'm strapped, so I don't care, but I used to not be. But, I've received a lot of harassment.
Guild Wars 2 stream win today, Dean. After these videos, after I've gotten through a few of the videos that I'm catching up on the Discord, that's when.
In my life, and yesterday was a new chapter, and I know I'm taking it kind of lightly, and I know it's very serious, but you got to understand, at this point I've seen it all, I've been through it all, and I'm kind of making this video because even though I'm taking this very well, I want to explain the danger to this and why I think it's happening. So last night, I ordered some food. I ordered one of my favorite restaurants in Austin, Texas. It's called Honest Mary's. It's delicious, very healthy, very.
That sounds like a porn website, not a food thing. Was he ordering pussy to the door to eat?
Food. They deliver. They leave me my little chicken, sweet potato, and my sweet onions, and I get that from me and Sophia. And they leave. I say thank you. About 30 seconds later, I hear a loud knocking on the door, and I'm like, damn, bro, relax. Like, what? Did you forget to give me my drink or something? Give me a fucking heart attack. I hate when people knock on my door. I fucking hate it. I've gone off on many door-to-door salesmen saying, brother, leave me the fuck alone. Like, dude,
yeah, that's fair.
Is this an unskippable ad? Like, why are you
Okay. One of the good things about living in South Africa is there's not that many door-to-door salesmen because they might get shot in my area. I'm sorry, if you're walking around with stuff in a backpack or a briefcase in your hand, you're probably getting robbed if you're walking down the road. The fuck are they gonna sell? Water? No, loincloths.
showing up to my fucking house? Can I get YouTube Premium to skip these fucking ads? Anyways, loud ass knocking. I go to open the door, and as I'm opening this door, I can't remember how many fucking police officers it was, but a large amount of police officers come into my home and they take me out of my home. I immediately put my hands up and I say, hey officers, this is a streamer house. I think I'm getting pranked. Please do not hurt my cats. Please do not hurt my dog. Because obviously I have 3 cats that I love very much.
I'm such a bastard because he's telling this story and it was probably really stressful. And I'm just thinking there are so many ways to fuck with this poor guy. Order a bunch of male strippers to his house that are dressed like police officers. Make him think he's getting swatted. Then the police officers get inside his house and start dancing and stripping to music. Can you imagine how confused he would be? He might actually start shooting them.
Joe, Eggy, and Simba. And I have a dog, Mango. And in case you don't know, in swatting, when you get swatted, if an animal interferes with a police investigation of your home,
yeah, they'll
they
shoot
can
it.
kill them. If it interferes, if it causes them any inconvenience, they will kill them with the suspicion that it could potentially save a life by killing your animals. And the more and more I'm talking about this, I guess the more and more the reality of the situation is kicking in, where I realized that last night I could have lost the lives of my pets from doing nothing. They pull me out, they go inside, they interrogate Sophia, they go upstairs, they check all the rooms, they go downstairs, they check all the rooms. Ironically, besides Jen—
The fuck is the cat gonna do? I don't know. If you got a black cat, there's a pretty strong chance to get shot. It might have a gun. You never know, Ashura.
Jenazad's room. They don't go into Jenazad's room, they don't go into the attic. But they check every single room. They interrogate Sophia, they interrogate Anna. They ask them, I hear them from outside, has he ever done anything wrong to you? Has he done this? Has he done that? Has he touched you? Has he done this shit? Is he raping you? Like,
I see how it happens. Okay, so someone does like puts an anonymous call into the police and they're like, please help, he's kidnapped a bunch of bitches and he's raping them. He's raping them. Please save them, Mr. Police Officer. As far as I'm aware, what you're supposed to do as a streamer is you're supposed to, like, if you're a big streamer like this guy, you're supposed to like phone your local police office. Like the people and be like, yo, I'm a streamer, I do online content, here's all my stuff. I think Moist Critical did this. I think this is where I got this from. Is you like phone the local like cops so that they're aware of it. So if they're showing up, they know it's not like a bomb or like you've kidnapped people or some shit. It's like they're aware that this is probably someone being full of shit. A typical threat for swatting is bombs or something similar because police have to respond immediately. Yeah. Yeah, it's people gaming the system.
Like, has he done anything to you sexually that you don't want? And they come back outside, and I think it's like 3, maybe 4 officers pull me out to the front of my porch, and they say, so have you had any type of altercation, or have you ever yelled, or have you argued, or have you ever hurt any of these women inside your home? And I say, and by the way, the entire time, my hands are up. The entire time. I do not put my hands down because I'm trying.
Tectone lives in a streamer house. I thought he was married. No, he's divorced. As far as I'm aware, Shura, based on the videos that Jimmy made me watch that were excruciating to watch and taught me nothing, he's divorced.
I cooperate here. I'm just cooperating. The officer says, mid-sentence, like, hey man, you can put your hands down. It's okay. I can see that you're trying to work with us. And I say, thank you. Like, anything you want to know, please, like, just ask me. I'm here to help you guys. And I said, no. I mean, I guess Jenazad got upset at my dog last night. He yelled at my dog. And I said, well, then that's like the only thing I can even remember of anybody raising their voice. Like, you know, Mango was trying to eat his pizza and he got angry. And they said, okay, well, that's not it. And I said, is there like a reason why?
I think it's unreasonable. It is very unreasonable for a police officer to enter your home, see a woman, and to then ask the question, have you had an argument with this person in your house? Because you know that there's been multiple ones. You know that time of the month hits, and you know there's going to be fucking a screaming match or two. You know you got to like bolt lock your door. You've like braced it. There's like a chair lodged up against the handle, and you're just trying to survive the next 5 days.
You guys are here in my house. And they told me that they got a report that I was raping women in my house and that I had 8 hostages in my home.
Jesus Christ.
And I asked, well, who said that?
I'm gonna be honest, if you take 8 hostages, and if I was a cop and I'm like, you took 8 hostages, damn, I'm gonna let you keep at least 1. This was impressive.
I said, well, who said that? And they said, well, we can't tell you that. And then I started listing names of the people who I think would have done that. I'm not going to say who those are. I invited them inside. I talked to them for a little bit. They apologized with the whole ordeal. They mark my house down as a streamer house to where the police will be more cognizant and my house will never be swatted ever again. As well as my future house that I'm moving to has already been whitelisted and will never be swatted, which is great. So I'm safe from this from now on. We talk about how horrible it is that people do this to streamers. Any potential people who I think might be harassing me, I give them some names. From schizos to streamers, I name them all. Just to kind of like set off a warning flag in case they hear one of those names calling about me. Because I think I know who did this. And I actually don't think it's a chatter. I don't think it's a schizo. I actually think it's a streamer.
There's another. Okay, well, who are the likely people to do this? To Tectone. Hassan wouldn't do it because we know that Hassan's a gigantic fucking pussy, right? That little bitch would never have the balls to do that. It's a ginormous list. Yeah, it's probably more than any of the people I know, but I'm trying to think who would do this. Frogan would do it. Denims. Mike from PA. Mike from PA would probably do it, right? Because, I mean, he's issued, like, death threats before, and he said he'd pay someone money to kill Asmongold. He said shit like that, right? There's no fucking way he wouldn't do it. Bad Empanada. I don't know who Bad Empanada is. Nah, not Denims. Yeah, it's pretty hard for an Arapaima to use a phone. Frogan's too fat to type 911. Yeah, her fingers keep on, like, missing the buttons. She just keeps fat fingering it. So it's probably not her. That's a good catch. I didn't get that. Yeah, Mike PA 100% sounds most likely. Yeah, I think he's, like, if he thinks it's a streamer, and it is actually a streamer, it's probably Mike from PA. I think Mike from PA does a bunch of shit. Well, he's like issued a bunch of death threats online. He's like put out bounties on people. And somehow this man is still walking around. Yeah, I'm 100% willing to believe it's him. Or it might be someone else from the Genshin Impact community or one of those games. But I don't know enough of any of those streamers to be able to know if any of them would do it. Like, I've kind of avoided that entire anime Chinese cartoon space entirely. But I'm willing to bet it would be Mike from PA. That's my number one pick.
I think it's a content creator. Yeah, and it's not Miz. If it was Miz, I would just say Miz. It's not Miz. I think I know who it is. Because I think there is someone in this town who wants me to kill myself.
In this town? Is it someone in Texas, then? Mike from PA is not in Texas, right? Asmon. Yeah, Asmon put down the hit. If he's saying in this town, then it means it's someone in Texas. Maybe his ex-wife? I don't know what his relationship with his ex-wife is like now. Don't know, Mike PA ended up becoming a streamer given all the embarrassing shit he's been involved with. I'd be so ashamed. Yeah, but you got to remember that he doesn't have any shame. He 100% believes he's 100% correct about everything he does. Stop linking me Warframe. Whenever I see short URL, I know it's Warframe, Jimmy. I don't even need to look at this point.
I genuinely do. No, I don't think it's Hassan either. I think it's, well, I feel like it's pretty obvious who I think it is, guys. The person who really doesn't want me to talk about him. I feel like it's incredibly obvious.
Doesn't want him to talk about it. So we know it's someone nearby. We know it's a streamer. That's not enough to go off of. Damn it. It's Destiny. Wait, didn't you have a conversation with Destiny? Donut Operator. No, Donut Operator would shoot you himself. Donut Operator's not calling cops. I'm willing to bet Donut Operator's got like a fucking arsenal that would make any military man blush.
I do think this person is trying to stress me out mentally enough to where I kill myself. I do. Because they know what I am going to say. They know the widespread coverage is going to happen. And the narrative of me is going to shift so drastically. Because when I'm allowed to tell the story that I'm going to tell you guys.
Pokelols? Is that guy? I know he starts a lot of shit with other people. I don't know if he's in Texas, though. What is that gray mic he has? Because I have no idea, Jimmy. It could be his ex-GF. After he had his marriage, she accused him of SA, which was never proven. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, there's a lot of shit there. Fuck, it's so hard to tell. There's so many. Goddamn, this man has made so many enemies.
With proof, by the way, with receipts of everything that I'm saying, including legal court documents. When I'm allowed to tell you guys the story that I'm allowed to tell you guys, it is going to change everything. It is. And I think it's very scary. And maybe this is my paranoia getting me. It could have just been a random schizo or chatter. And if it is, that's even more pathetic because me being outspoken of my opinions makes you want to come to my house and try to get me killed.
Yeah, but that's what they want, is they enjoy watching you suffer. That's the point of it. So you saying, oh, this is pathetic and all of that, that's just making them jerk off while you say that.
That's my animals, my girlfriend, my close friends. You want to get us hurt? You want to get us killed because I'm outspoken about gotcha games?
Hold on. If I was him, I wouldn't talk about it. This is what the swatter wanted, and they're getting exactly it. I agree with you, Dean. I think this is exactly what the swatter wanted. I think this is exactly the kind of attention that they enjoy, to know that they're getting to him enough that he would make an entire dedicated video on this. I wonder if he shrugged his shoulders and said nothing, whether that would drive the person insane. I don't know. There's so much missing information here.
Because I'm a little bit more conservative with my viewpoint on life. Because I've called your streamers what they are. Horrible pieces of shit. You want to try...
Okay, now he's just taking a shit on everyone who plays Chinese cartoon games.
To kill me. This is insane. You are pathetic. And to be honest, all you've done is make me stronger. All you've done was give me a hit tweet. All you've done is give me a clickbait stream title. All you've done is give me a banger YouTube video that's going to be a 1 of 10. And now all you've done is make it to where these people who are conspiring to try to hurt me over me merely telling the truth online, it makes your side look insane. You've added another chapter to my storybook that I get to tell one day as a cautionary tale of do not get involved in the streamer world because my God, chatters and streamers alike are retarded. You're going to try to kill me by getting the police called on me. You're going to try to get my animals hurt. Well, unfortunately for you, once again,
I'm gonna be honest. I like. with my dogs, with the way they behave around intruders, I would have to be so fucking careful. Like, I know this man's got like a golden retriever, which is like the world's friendliest dog. Like all golden retrievers are like Mr. Rogers reincarnated, so like that none of them are like ever a threat. But it was like a fucking working line German Shepherd like I've got behind me. Like that dog will, if it senses a threat, it's go time. So I'd need to figure out a way to like, hold on, let me lock my dog up so you don't fucking kill them.
I am still alive. Unfortunately for you, I thought it was funny. To be fair, I was spooked for like 10 seconds. But then after that, I was just kind of just talking to police officers about donut operator and how stupid motherfuckers are that actually do this shit. So to be honest, good job. You tried. You did nothing. Everybody's cool. What's funny is Sophia and Anna didn't even care. And Jenna's
I'm assuming those are the people he lives with.
dad just stayed in his room and kept sleeping. Then came out 30 minutes later and was like, hey, I heard the police out here, but I didn't want to make it more confusing, so I just stayed in my room.
He was 100% jerking off that whole time.
Mango got pet by every police officer, and everybody loved Eggy. Nobody pet Simba, unfortunately. So, you tried once again, but like, I mean, this shit's getting fucking pathetic, man. Just understand that what's happening is going to happen, and I hate to disappoint you even further, but because I'm such a paranoid man, that even if I...
Is that a fucking tampon? What's this man doing with a fucking tampon on his desk?
die, even if I get killed, even if I commit suicide. I would never commit suicide, by the way. I already have people who are going to share my story in the case of me dying. The world will know what you have done, and nothing is going to prevent that. It will happen, the world will hear it, and it's only a matter of time. And by the way, to all of you people in Austin, I cannot wait for you to understand how much you enabled a horrible, horrible fucking human being.
It's someone in Austin, Texas. It's someone nearby. It's someone who's deeply involved with other streamers. I feel like I'm playing fucking Cluedo here. I wish he would just say it. But I suppose if he makes that accusation, then he's in trouble. If it wasn't actually that person. Damn.
Thanks for watching.
Wasn't
Damn.
actually
Oh,
that person. Oh God. Jesus Christ. Whoever wants to watch that, fuck me. He said he'd never commit suicide. That means he would. Watch a 1 hour video saying that, but not telling you how. Yeah. No, you know what? Jeffrey Epstein also said he wouldn't commit suicide, but look what he did. He wrapped a roll of toilet paper around his neck and dived off the top bunk. And that's right. Vaseline's better than chapstick. Chapstick is a scam. Get yourself some of this motherfucking shit. Right here. Missed the joke. Hold on. He said, okay, yeah, okay. God damn it. Yeah, now it's not funny if I go back and say that. Fuck. I just need to check something quick. Okay, that's still working. Right. Now let's start catching up on the shit. I've still got time. I think I've got time for one more of these fucking videos. And then I'm going to play some Guild Wars 2. What do we got? We got a bunch of trash you assholes put in here.
Well, you of dwipping foul you, body daddy. 12 months of moans, 365 days of soaked sheets, countless nights grinding just to you streams. I've never been wet to, never been need you, never been poodoo. Happy sub anniversary to us, ooh woo, nya.
Okay, so the stream's over tonight. See you all tomorrow. Don't worry, this is the airsoft pistol. Don't worry, I'm not going to make that mistake. I'm not going to put the wrong one in my mouth. Said no OnlyFans creator ever. Right. Okay. We've seen Hassan waving around the gun before. That's not that important. Let's see what else we got. We got Pirate Software playing yeah, you know, OSRS. No surprise there. I don't really care about the Juicy Smollett thing. Hey, you keep making redemptions and then making exclusive to the worst chatters. You know what? I need to fix them. I haven't touched them in forever. Cyro, just like the kids. It's been a while. So I'll need to fix that. What other fucked up shit have you people sent me? Let's figure it out. Disgusting VR chat. You know what? Let's finish off nice and comfy. Why not? Let's finish off the classic with a VR chat video. It's been a while. It's been a little while, hasn't it? Since we've seen one of these fucked up, degenerate ass videos. You know, I was having a conversation with Super about this. Super thinks that, not Super Sploof, you know who I'm talking about. He thinks that phantom sense is a real thing. And it might actually be a real thing. And I'm going to tell you why. Do any of you know about the rubber hand experiment? Do any of you know about this video right here?
Demonstration
You don't need that.
It's going to be a little scary. This illusion may look like fairground fun, but it reveals one of the most important new ideas.
Oh, wait, no, this is Big Black Cock 2. We can't watch that one. They'll get us copyright struck. Let's go for the OG. We'll go for this one.
I have an experiment that we're going to do today. I'm going to train your brain to believe that this hand, this arm, is your arm. Do you see we've got this divider here? So right now you can kind of see your arm. You see the arm there? I'm going to cover over part of your arm. Now I'm doing that because your eyes talk to your brain. And your eyes tell you this is what's happening. So now, can you physically see your arm, your right arm here? No. Great. So I'm going to take these two classroom rulers. So we're going to train the sensations. You feel the rulers touching your hands because it's now becoming one with your mind. That this right hand is your right hand, right? You are believing that as I drag the ruler on your right hand there,
it totally feels.
So you see this shit?
Your brain, your right hand.
It totally feels like my hand. That's crazy.
Feel the sensations.
Yeah.
Line up with each finger.
What? Whoa, yo, this is crazy.
Yeah. So now if I just do like a little tap. Right?
Yeah.
Feel the knuckles. Feel each digit.
So you see how his brain's getting trained into believing this is real?
Now I'm gonna
because
do this one
his
more time to
eyes
train
can
your
see
brain.
it.
Okay. Right, so you feel your thumb.
Okay, yeah.
And
we're gonna get to that, Ashura.
This is nuts.
Your ring finger.
Oh my goodness.
And your pinky finger. You know you're gonna feel it when I tap it? You feel that?
Yeah.
That?
Whoa.
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret.
Yeah.
I have not been using the other ruler.
What?
You feel that?
Yeah.
I am not using the ruler.
So you see, he's not using the ruler, but he genuinely believes that this is his real hand now.
Whoa, what do you... I mean, it's crazy. It's not... Oh! Whoa, and even like... Right? Oh, no.
Now, check this out. We're gonna do a little test. Now, again, this is all in your mind. You're retraining your brain to feel
Now watch,
sensations.
this is really interesting, right? Watch what happens to his fingers on his real hand when the guy taps this.
Your brain is thinking that it's feeling it.
Okay.
So even if it gets a little, what would be considered painful, I will not be harming you because, of course, I'm not going to be actually hitting your right arm. But your brain really believes that this is, in fact, your right hand.
Oh, this is making me nervous.
All right, here we go. I'll start lightly. Feel that on the floor.
Whoa, yeah.
See the fingers?
Oh. Whoa. I'm totally feeling it in this hand. It feels it just, oh. Wow, this is so strange.
You feel that?
Yeah. I want to move my hand, but it feels like I can't.
What's that for? Now again, I would never on purpose hurt you, right?
Okay.
And I would never take a hammer and bash your fingers to where they would hurt, right?
I hope not.
But again, your brain is going to tell you that you're going to
I love how he baits him
when in
just
fact,
by
I'm
like,
not actually going to be causing any damage.
I would never do this.
Right? Okay. So we'll start lightly again. Okay?
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah.
Here we go. Very lightly. Here we go.
Oh, it's so weird.
See the fingers?
Oh.
See how his brain really believes it's happening?
Oh, the infamous thumb when you're hammering. Oof, missed the nail.
Oh, you know, it feels like an electric shock. It's so strange,
Doesn't it?
Yeah, oh, even when I touch myself.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. Watch this, watch this. One last electric. Watch this. You ready for this one?
Okay.
Guess which finger I'm going to hit.
Okay.
Guess which finger. See if you can tell me which one it is.
Middle.
So you see that right there, right? Now let's take a look at Phantom Sense in itself, right? Now we're going to combine, right, brain trickery with undiagnosed mental illness spelled it spelled that wrong, with a victimhood mentality, alongside a loose grip on reality, with being highly suggestible, with being flat out fucking retarded. Now, if we take all of these factors and we add them together, you probably get Phantom Sense. And that right there is exactly what happens to these VR chat users. And I think this one right here is the biggest one. Because what happens is, one person might actually experience something in this Phantom Sense reason, and then a bunch of people hop on this trend because they need to enter the Victim Olympics as well. And they need to pretend alongside their friends, otherwise it's really uncomfortable for them. You know, here's a good, you want an experiment, right? Here's a good experiment. You can run this experiment, right? I want you to find a gaggle of retards that you know don't have a single unique thought running through their head. I want you to think of the most liberal, progressive thing you can think of. Of course, trans women are real women. They're the exact same thing. There is no difference. Of course, a woman could beat the fuck out of a man who is 6'5" and built like goddamn Thor from the Marvel movies in a fist fight. Of course. And watch as all these fucking retards nod their head along and agree with you without a single critical thought going through their head. Now I want you to apply it to this. And that's how you get Phantom Sense. That's exactly what's happening right there. Is there's probably one guy who's got a loose enough grip on reality who experienced it, and everyone else around him was like, oh, me too. Oh, me too. They didn't want to be left out of the gaggle of fucking idiots who think the same thing. The most retarded one I've seen is some chick who thinks she's phantom allergic to fucking tomatoes, and she starts crying when some guy throws a virtual tomato at her. Here's a trick you can try, right? Try this at home. You'll see. This kind of works as well to make my point. Is I want you to stick your tongue out, right? It's preferable to do this in front of someone else. and imagine there's a salt shaker in your hand, and slowly shake that salt onto your tongue, and you'll taste salt. Do that in front of family members. They'll love it. The most retarded way. So yeah, that's probably where that comes from. Sad to see so many human beings lose grip on reality. That's unsurprising to me. Do you have phantom intelligence? No, they have no intelligence. That's how they get stuck here. Now then, let's see what these sick fucking animals. I can already tell this video is going to be mentally ill as fuck because, come on, look at this thing right here. We already know this is going downhill fast.
Report me, I will report you back. Test me.
I'm just gonna put this on YouTube.
Really? Fucking bullshit of a you are! This Polly, there will be no drama, nothing.
You said people were accusing you of things?
Peter, that was the other Polly, my old Polly.
They accuse him of being a predator, which he's not. They kicked me out because they thought that I was still dating my ex.
Why is it that there's so many child rapists out there? Have you ever noticed a trend with these? Where these guys always pick like a model that's the most like muscular character they can, but the idea of stepping inside of a gym would leave them shitting, crying, and pissing their pants in a puddle. Because there's no actual punishment for doing it. Yeah. No one's shaming these people enough. We need to bring back shame in 2025. Shame needs to be an emotion again. People have forgotten how to feel that. People that discuss their sexual relationship this openly are retarded. Oh, absolutely.
Ex that is a predator.
Why were they calling you one?
Because it was all in the past that I did shit wrong.
Wait, so you did?
No, I'm better now. I fucked that kid last week. God damn, these people are fucked up. I used to work in a gym when I was a teenager. I hate gyms because of it. That's why I want to get a stationary indoor bike or walking treadmill so I can do exercise at home. Maybe it's different in your area. My gym used to be awesome. My gym used to be a great place. Now it looks like a fucking hotel lobby. My gym looked like a piece of shit with cracked tiles on the floor and the most jacked people walking around, and they were all so nice and friendly. Now there's a bunch of Instagram bitches in there, and it drives me insane. I hate it. I went back to the gym last week. It's like the first time I left my house in a month after all the shit I'd been through, and I hit the fucking lead out. I'm not kidding. I was lifting the heaviest weights I could, and it fucked me up. I've been so sore all week. My legs still aren't right. I still walk around like a crippled person. Man, it was good going back there, but holy shit. I'm so fucking mad that my gym like renovated itself because it's like all these Instagram bitches with, these are bitches with long backs. They got no ass and they're taking pictures of their assholes in the mirror. And you're trying to like do squats and make sure you've got the correct form, and you can't because there's like 7 of them lined up in front of you, and you're like, well, I can't look in that direction, otherwise I'm getting posted on TikTok. It's really fucking annoying. I hate it so much.
Do something wrong?
It was all in the past. My past relationship, okay? They wanted me out.
The other thing why they wanted him out is because they thought that he was faking DID.
Oh, why would he ever do that? That's the dumbest thing ever.
Yeah, why would people do that exactly?
You have DID?
I did until the chip in my head has been taken out. Johnny.
Just give me a second. How do you speak with such confidence? How do you say such retarded things with such heavy amounts of confidence? I'll never understand it. DID, it's short for diddler.
Silverhand is no more. That was my DID, aka Johnny Bloody Silverhand.
Can you show me, like...
He's so uncreative he couldn't even come up with his own thing. He had to steal one from Cyberpunk. Are you fucking kidding me? Here you go. Dissociative identity disorder. You know, in Cyberpunk, when there's like Johnny Silverhand takes over V, this fucking retard thinks he's V.
The Cyberpunk DID?
Sure. I have his chip, so I'm about to put it inside my neck. And if you say it's fake, I'm not holding back on my anger.
Dude, I would never say that.
Who the fuck are you? V's friend? V's partner?
Is that the guy from Cyberpunk?
In fucking deed. What the fuck?
We can do this. You know, I wish women could. Women should all watch this video before they give birth to a child, because birth will be less painful than this.
Are you back?
Yes, I'm back.
Okay, that was fake.
Seriously?
Why you fake that?
I'm not fucking faking it.
Why you fake that?
There we go.
I never fucking fake a fucking thing in my life.
Why you fake that?
I don't fake DID.
Why'd you kick me?
Because I'd never fake fucking DID. There's also one thing you gotta know about me. FIB, Special Agent, Sleeper Agent.
FIB. Oh my god, these people are fucking retarded. I was expecting roleplay, not cringe play. Oh man. Oh. This makes me feel normal. I need to watch one of these every now and then.
And I can hunt down people. So, friendly reminder on that.
You threatening to get me?
Nope.
This is such a white people problem. I have never seen a black guy go this far into this. We need to get like the blackest man imaginable. I'm talking like a guy from the hood who's like 45 years old into VR chat, because he'll fix some of these people real fast.
Also, what's an FIB?
FBI.
Oh, you're a liar.
A liar. A liar.
I'm gonna sue you for that.
Sue you and sue my fucking family, and my family will be dead.
I'm suing your whole family.
You want my family to fucking die IRL? Do you want that to fucking happen? Tell me that. Bye-bye, dick.
You're friends with that guy who just kicked me?
Basically, me and him had a child together in VR, and he refused to be the father.
He was the biological father?
Of my phantom child, yes.
He told me.
I'll be right back. Alright, no, not a problem. I've said this before, right? It's just Long Dick Johnson doing his rounds. And, like a new woman, like, moved into my neighborhood, like, a while back. And every time Long Dick Johnson goes on his rounds, this, like, young, small black girl who moved into the neighborhood wakes up early in the morning to have conversations with him. They were just having a conversation outside. She wants that dick. She wants that dick real bad. I've never seen someone so motivated for dick. Waking up early in the morning. LDJ is the mailman or the garbage man. No, he's just a crazy guy who lives next door. I really appreciate him. Can you get into VR chat without a VR headset? Yes. She wants that schlong so fucking bad. God, like, imagine waking up at 4 in the morning just to see some guy with a massive dick walking around in his boxers with a Mossberg. She's looking for schlong. I think it's been a while for her. But can you blame her? No, I can't. The desert is dry and she's looking for some rain. Okay, let's continue with this cringe.
He got into some trouble.
Oh yeah, that is true. Do you know what exactly he did? Because I do. He in a public lobby. He's 20 years old when he did it. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. But he'll tell everyone, oh, I'm a liar. I saw it with my own 2 eyes.
Why do you still talk to this guy?
I don't know. I know that wasn't him. It's not worth bringing up. We done talked about it, you know. He's good. He's not gonna do it no more.
You know, sometimes I feel like there needs to be like a test of some kind. Like, you need to pass a test to be able to have kids. You should need to pass a test to be able to vote. You need to be able to pass a test to be allowed online. Aren't guns illegal? No, not in my country. God damn. Too many of these people exist. They've fed into their delusions for too long, and man, is it fucking cringe.
I really don't blame him. He wasn't in the right state of mind. Because I still care about him. He's still my friend. He's still my VR brother. If he asks you where you heard it from, don't bring me up. I don't want nothing to do with this.
Your friend told me what you did.
I forget about it.
Oh, man.
I know, you got memory loss. I told you, you don't gotta worry about it.
Oh, man.
You done got help, trust me. You don't gotta worry about nothing.
Can someone explain to me, what is it about these fucking VR characters and their wide fucking hips? Why do they keep on doing that with the hips? I don't understand. VR sex, bro. How do you have sex in VR? This is not the gamer movie where you hop in a suit. This is just goggles on your eyes. Phantom sex. You know, it's the closest they're getting to getting laid, so, you know, maybe. But maybe. Jesus Christ. This dude sounds like a redneck. He's just so fucking bored being the only furry in like 100 miles. 100 in 1,000 miles.
He doesn't remember. It's best to keep it that way.
Oh,
don't pretend you wouldn't pick Air as your VR character. Listen, just because their character's hot as fuck doesn't mean I want to be a woman. Being a woman sounds like a fucking nightmare. I thank God every day I was born a man. There is no going back to the character creator screen. If I'm born again one day as a woman, I hope it's as a Chinese girl so that my parents immediately take a hammer to my fucking skull and I can try again. Life as a woman sounds way too hard.
He remembers.
Oh, don't remember!
You mentioned it earlier.
I will block you. Now listen here. I don't remember jack shit. I have memory problems.
Tristan, Tristan, look at me. Look at me.
You know I don't remember.
Come on, man.
I don't remember! I do have anger issues. You know my anger issues. You don't know it.
And this is why.
So if you don't remember my anger issues, guess what? My anger issues is through the goddamn roof, which is I could kill someone with my bare hands.
And this is why I should not have said shit.
So it was true?
I'm gonna break every single someone's bones.
Tristan, calm down.
Calm down, Tristan.
Piss the off and do not ever call that name ever again. I will break every people's heads right the off.
Life's too good. Maybe moving to the US is the wrong decision. Maybe life's too good over there. Maybe living in a nightmarish hell country where you have to worry about being shot every day is better. Because if this is the alternative... Jesus Christ. How do you think these people fall into these delusions? I bet this fat fuck right here has never seen the outside of his house. Jesus Christ. This is the kind of man that lives like a 5-minute walk from a McDonald's, and you know he still orders.
You should be banned from this game if you did that.
Piss off.
Yeah, I'm gonna report you.
We will all block you, and you will never ever be part of the fucking poly, and we will all report you. He thinks he's gonna report me, and we will all report him. Report me, I will report you back. Test me.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna put this on YouTube.
Really? Fucking bullshit of a you are!
Proximity chat.
This game really needs to start showing usernames so we all know who this fucking guy is all the time.
Like, comment, and subscribe.
Oh, proximity.
Of what?
That fucker who basically reported my fucking lover, who thinks he is a fucking piece of shit of a cunt of his fucking friends? Really? And you're going on my fucking shit list of fucking being blocked and reported, ass. Shut
Jesus Christ
up.
I'm gonna tell your mom.
Oh, really? Todd is right here, her new boyfriend. He will kill you on sight.
Of course he was raised by a single mother. Of course he was. It just keeps getting better. Of course this is fatherless behavior. Because you know if his real dad was in the picture, his dad would be fucking ragdolling him around the room. Fuck me. This is the output of the greatest country on earth. The greatest country on earth has both the highest highs and the lowest lows. Why do all these people sound so fucking retarded to the point they can barely speak? The grammar from this dumbass is fucking pitiful because they're so trapped in an emotional web of their own making that they can't find the exit. That's why.
Right.
I'm the man, not the little boy that's running his mouth on VR chat.
I'm fucking warning you. Stop fucking doing this to me!
Dude, you're a monster based on that story.
Yeah, but you're a fucking monster as well. Killing dozens of people. Killing them.
What are you talking about?
Something towards a furry saying he doesn't have a demon inside him. Use holy water on him.
Yeah, I have a demon. Not just in VR, but in real life. I have a demon attached to me.
Ooh, just let it sink in. Let the cringe sink in. I can imagine that this guy's mom's boyfriend is like, whatever, kid, I'm gonna go back to fucking plowing your mom like a summer field. Maybe she can crank out one that's not mentally ill.
Okay, anyway, I'm gonna tell your mother.
You don't know my mother.
I'm gonna fuck your mother.
Oh, you think so?
If you ever come...
The guy in the background. Oh, you think so? No, it's so good. So, like, does anyone know when Pirate Software is starting his VR chat arc? Because I'll watch that. Yeah, it looks like he belongs exactly here.
Visit at my house. Todd, right here.
I don't even know where you live.
You're pretending to be a furry. He's not really a furry. He's just a hypocritical ass. How about we invite Luna? She will tell me to unfriend you and report you to the damn police. That would be fun.
He didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but lie to being
That'd be
a furry.
false report, and not just that. You can.
Ring ring 911. Yes, this guy's pretending to be a furry or not. Can you imagine the fucking 911 call responder being like, what the fuck did I just hear? Can you imagine doing a serious job? Like 911 response, you pick up the phone. Ring, ring. My DoorDash order is 2 minutes late. Also, there's a guy pretending to be a furry. But he's not actually one. Let's be honest, I think your average demon has standards. There's no way they're possessing these creatures. Absolutely not. I can imagine that this, like, if a demon tried to possess one of these people, the absolute sheer amounts of cringe inside of them would immediately exercise them. Like, I'm willing to bet that if a demon actually possessed one of these people, that demon's like, you know what? I'm going to go back to hell. It was a lot more comfortable down there than it is in your mind. A pirate is already done with a VR chat arc. It was his whole identity before he switched back to the pirate persona. Well, he needs to go back to where he belongs. He needs to return to his origins.
Get in trouble for that.
Well, actually, he did. He did threaten my mother, saying he's gonna f them. He said he's gonna f my mother.
I have to say something to you. You're disgusting off of that story that Lily told me.
No!
That's
my
a little
mother's
too far.
boyfriend is right here with a gun.
Fuck. The fact that he's so comfortable with saying, the guy fucking plowing my mother is right here. I will say this if the stepdad is hearing this. No, it's not a stepdad, it's a brother. Todd just wanted to fuck this chick, and he didn't know that she had a pedo furry, son. The lengths that this poor man has gone for some used up pussy. Damn, he must be down bad. The only thing that this guy's mom's boyfriend is shooting is loads into your mother, dude. Fuck me.
Aiming towards your goddamn skull.
Don't lie, bud. It's time for you.
I have to get off now. Todd told me to. I'm thinking of blocking him.
Todd told me to. Todd needs to fuck my mom real hard right now, and I'm distracting him. I'm killing his fucking boner. He's softer than fucking wet rope. Jesus Christ. I'm just trying to imagine that Todd is in the background, like running through his mind. What series of decisions led him here? Oh my God.
Because what he said to my mother, she would kill you on sight, Peter.
You need to quit blaming people for your problem.
I don't remember.
I call bullshit on that.
How about we forget about everything and just go on our lives?
It's hard to forget what I saw. I'm fucking haunted from it. I don't want to be a part of this now. Don't put me in a part of that video. I will have it taken down.
Delete.
You will have it taken down.
These people are literally just lost causes. Like, this actually just angers me.
No, stay away from my daughter.
It's your daughter?
That's my daughter.
He told me his dirty secret the other day.
Leave my daughter out of this. I thought we would be friends. Or better yet, being part of the damn poly, but no. I guess you don't want to be part of that shit anymore.
Why would I ever want to be around someone like you?
Let's move the f*** on. Move the f*** on, people.
That's not how it works.
Yes, we can. We can move on.
Imagine sitting in court and being like, yeah, I raped a minor, but let's move on. That was last week. Oh my god, these people need, like, we need to bring, I'm sorry. We need to bring back the white vans. We need to bring back the long sleeve jackets that zip up from the back. These people need to be in padded cells. We need to, god damn, we need to fix this. The thing is, there's actually something like a victim behavior that makes people like them at least much more likely to be bullied IRL, and he's a prime example. No, I can imagine. I would put this guy down as a school shooter, but I don't think he has the intelligence to figure out how to pull a trigger. I'm pretty sure he's the kind of guy who looks down the barrel of a gun to check if it's loaded or not.
How about I move on with your ass by blocking your ass, and people would fucking report you to the goddamn police, or goddamn SWAT team would come after your ass and kill your ass. I said move on. It's in the fucking past. So can we just happily move on?
And now his mom, who was being fucking plowed, is getting involved. Oh, this is great.
Hold on, mother.
We're about to get that taken.
I'll eat.
Yeah, now!
You need to take your son's headset away. He's done bad things.
She already knows, but you gotta move on, man. It's in the past. So how about...
Tristan, stop talking to him!
Take this guy's VR headset from him, please.
Tristan, just block him!
Hey, Mom, tell him real quick. Tell him.
Just stop! No, I'm not gonna tell him anything! Get off of the channel! Just block him now!
Understood.
This 20-year-old is about to get his ass beat by his mom.
Understood.
Now!
Understood.
That is my son! Shut up! Block him and leave him alone! Now!
Okay, this is making a lot more sense. Can you imagine? Can you imagine the levels of post-nut clarity that Todd is going through right now? After busting a fucking fat nut in this dude's mom's asshole. He's just lying there in bed being like, what the fuck have I gotten myself into? I need to go to church tomorrow. I've got confessions to make. Todd is like lying back, staring at a piece of fucked up ceiling right now, trying to figure out if he should go home and kill himself or not.
Just block him!
Okay, I'm blocking him.
Then why do I still hear him?
Unless he apologizes.
No, he's not! Now get off of it!
Delete that video.
Your son isn't listening to you.
No, it's still him. You're not listening to me. You're not getting your other monster because you're not.
Now he's turned the mom. Oh, that's beautiful. Now he's turned the mom against him. Oh, that's brilliant.
Listening.
I'll block him. I'll block him. I'll block him. I'll block him. She can't hear you because I'm about to block you.
You already said you did that.
Sorry, Ma.
Then don't lie to me.
And Peter Pan is proxy chat, and he pretends.
Send over the link to his account into the chat here.
Okay. Also, by the way, he's been trolling other furries, and
He's been harassing every group minus Star Wars and Warhammer. You know why?
why?
No one fucks with those.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Peter Pan the Fur, who pretends to be a furry.
Send over his user ID. Once we get that, we can use that against him. Spam report his account and have him not only banned, but also all his other accounts.
Yep.
This is gonna be a basic.
And Proxy here, guess what he...
You know who needs to get a VR headset and fix these problems? There's a man I'm thinking of right now. This news reporter right here.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists.
This man needs a VR headset. Right now, someone donate to this man a VR headset. Because he will fix these problems real fucking fast.
He decided to be a major dickhole and decided to be rude to furries and everyone in the whole wide world for the fun of it. Don't ever show your face. Don't ever show anyone your goddamn face. And never ever let me see you in.
At this point, I'd be like, hey, put your mom back on. She sounds like she sucks a mean cock if she's keeping Todd around after your behavior.
You're alive, or else I'll kill you.
Is that a pacifier?
Okay, now we're getting fucking weird.
Leave them the f*** alone.
I can't understand him.
I can understand them. If I can understand them, literally everyone else can understand them.
She gets protective.
They're saying stop.
Oh, she gets protective. Okay.
Yeah, little ones.
Don't touch my children. If they say stop, you stop.
That's your kid?
Mm-hmm.
Like real life kid?
No, soon though. They will be. Me and my husband are gonna adopt them. They're gonna move in with us.
Their parents are gonna put them up.
Okay, the FBI needs to get involved real fast. I'll be honest, this kind of makes me regret getting a PSVR headset. I only bought the fucking thing to play shit like Elite Dangerous. Well, it's time to hop in VR chat, Jimmy. These people are mentally ill. These people are content for days, and all you need to do is say hello, and they'll just do all the work for you. God damn.
For adoption?
No, we're just gonna adopt them because we don't like their parents.
You're gonna steal a kid from their parents?
Mm-hmm.
You could get in serious trouble for that, though.
Not if they're nearly a fucking adult, mate. They're nearly an adult, so legally they can leave whenever they want once they turn 18, so we can just take them and they can live with us.
Why are they talking like a baby, though? I'm confused.
Go off, mate. Are they being mean? Did they hurt your feelings?
I know exactly who that is. They're recording. They're recording.
What are you saying? I can't understand you.
Little one, you're saying you've seen that one before, and they were recording you.
I swear to God, we need to get a wave of black people in this. I'm sorry, we need like a huge wave of black people who are streamers. In VR chat, they will, oh my God. They will have the best time. Does anyone remember what? Let me see if I can find him. There's a guy. There's a black guy. He keeps on fucking with people. And I'm trying to find that. It's so old. But there's a clip where there's like a woman screaming at him, being like, they're fucking, these are children. And he's like, what? They're children! What? He just keeps saying what? And it just keeps making this person downward spiral. We need people like that in VR chat to fix this problem.
You think I can try that pacifier?
Go away.
To be honest, you like recording people? Well, go ahead, record me. Come on, do it again, like you haven't done it before.
So this person right here is the guy who was acting like a baby. The reason they said that they recognized me was because they truly thought that I was some random enemy of theirs. I'd never seen this person in my life. I was just as confused as you guys probably are, so I had to give some context here.
Don't act fucking stupid. We all know you recorded me. Because we all know you like recording little kids and putting them on fucking Pornhub.
Alright, let's not say that. I recorded you for like a minute acting like a baby.
I also have DID, thank you.
What's that?
Fuck, the Oppression Olympics are fucking incredible today. God damn, they just can't help themselves. It's like whatever new Google term one of them looked up, every single one of them has that mental illness.
Get a little this. We all know you are recording me right now.
Yeah, I just recorded you saying the N-word.
Who cares?
Why are you accusing me of like actually terrible things though?
I'm directly angry at you because of what you've done in the past.
What, I recorded you acting like a baby?
All three of us, except for you, are not a fucking single person.
Oh, you guys are all insane, okay.
See, we had a reason not to like you, and clearly this is it. And I have every right to be—
Jesus Christ. It never fucking ends with them. There's no like moment of clarity that these people have. Mies, thanks for the follow.
And thanks for the sub. Jesus, dude. This is like the worst time. You've just showed up at like the most mentally ill part of the stream. But I feel like, God, I question how we survived as a species when I look at these people. God damn it. None of these people have fathers. And only half of them have mothers. I'm convinced of this. We need armies of Slavs, vodka Slavs, Adidas tracksuits in VR chat. We need black guys from the hood in here. We need hyper-Orthodox Greek Christians in here. We need Slavic people who just won't stop playing EDM through their goddamn microphone. We need the worst human beings on planet Earth in here. And this place could be a paradise. I'm just saying this place could be a paradise if they just clear out this infestation. It's right there. This could be heaven.
Being aggressive towards you, considering that you're recording me doing things with a fucking adult.
I think you're thinking of someone else.
I was in Little Space. Do you remember this? I was in Little Space. Baby Cakes was helping you record me while in Little Space. Tried to get me canceled.
Who?
Tried to get Bunsy canceled. Lenari.
I really love that he keeps on asking questions and they never answer. They're just incapable of it. Glad to catch a stream on my day off. Well, I'm glad you did that as well. Welcome to the worst place on the fucking internet. How is it that this man has asked so many questions and not a single one went answered? It's wild to me that not a single one of these people have answered the question that he's asked.
Ring a bell for you?
Nope. I met you an hour ago.
They didn't say recently.
Yep. I met you an hour ago.
Didn't even
But
happen here recently.
Why don't they just kick him? I think it's an attention complex, right? So this is something that they teach you. Yeah, I've got obviously I've got a little kid, and they teach you things about like raising a kid and like teaching him. So for a kid, there's not much distinction between attention and love, right? And if a kid's not going to get good attention from their parents, they will act out in the worst way possible. Because if they're getting negative attention, that's better than no attention at all. So I'm willing to bet that this is an advancement on this formula. And to them, there's some kind of sick enjoyment that they're getting out of this kind of attention that they would otherwise never get. It's like the closest they will ever experience to actual love. You know you need to get in there in person. One day, I will get myself a VR headset. Hopefully in the future I have some money saved up and I'll give myself a VR headset and I'll start harassing these people personally.
This happened a few fucking months ago. He's muted and being blocked.
That guy is very mentally unstable.
You're mentally unstable. Don't talk about the people we fucking care about like that. You're the fucking unstable one.
You guys are accusing me?
Okay, concept idea. I find a model of Adolf Hitler, and as I'm walking around as Kanye West, I keep asking people if they're Jewish. And we'll see if that works.
And you roleplay as babies.
There's a fucking coping mechanism called age regress, and fucking learn about it. Stop being ignorant of fucking you don't shut up. We're trying to fucking talk. Don't interrupt us.
I think you guys have the wrong guy.
Yeah,
I don't think
totally
so, but...
have the wrong fucking guy. Because that week ago didn't happen.
Are you like staring
finally. Do you see like what they like kind of degenerate? It's kind of like watching an AI model not be able to process the questions, and then it just kind of falls apart.
I still don't know how this type of fetuses convince their parents to buy. I don't understand either. I don't understand what kind of combination of money and lack of parenting led these people here. It's so fascinating. It's such a unique world to look into. It's like watching a lost civilization that was meant to go extinct. They're like not even human. They're like some kind of amoeboid creature that never evolved. God damn.
Yourself or you're staring at me? You good? You gonna lose it or something?
Get away from me.
Dude.
Get away.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Get away.
I don't
now.
even. Okay, before. Guy, what?
Get away from me.
Okay, look, I'm far away from you. I have no idea who the f you are. I just want to understand because I am actually genuinely confused. Can you explain the situation that you're talking about?
You told Jack.
Who the f is Jack?
Why are you following me?
Because you being pissed off at something I don't even know about. I don't even know any Jack. Okay, can you explain why the f you think of some pre? I don't even know a Jack. Jesus, and you're the one that's being a little pussy. Jesus Christ, calm the f down.
Fuck
off.
God.
Jesus.
Damn. Like, at what point do you think it's acceptable? Like, if your child ends up like this, where you just take them out back, you let them watch the sunrise one last time, and you just repaint your lawn red. Like, at what point does that become, like, acceptable? Is the irony that you're actually Jewish? No, I'm not Jewish. Unless it'll make me a streamer, then yes. Damn. I'm so fascinated by this. It's so enthralling. It's like staring into a black hole. You know there's nothing that you're going to get out of this, but it keeps absorbing attention. Money equals lack of parenting. Money means people are busy making money and not parenting. But buy toys for kids to stay occupied. I'm willing to bet that all of these people have very comfortable lives. You're probably right about that, Tora. I'm willing to bet all of these people live very comfortable lives and get zero attention from their parents. Dad's gone. Mom's getting fucking plowed by the last Mexican who hopped the border. Jesus, I can only imagine how bad these people's lives are.
I don't know any Jack. Stop being a fucking pussy.
I'm just f***ing with you.
Oh, you don't do that shit when I'm high, you fucker.
Why do I hear like a kid in the background?
You hear my friend I live with. Trust me, he's 18.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go in.
Have you met my husband?
This is your husband?
I am one of them.
I have 4 husbands.
You okay?
I'm high. Shut up.
Nice to meet you. Hi.
Hello. He's obviously ignoring me.
Hard Mountain Dew or Smirnoff?
Foxy, please answer me.
Hard
please.
Mountain Dew.
Okay.
Ask him if they can hear me.
Listen to the staff of the bar or get off my friends list.
What?
You heard me.
You're slurring your words. You're high.
Listen
Jesus
to
Christ.
the staff.
The worst part, the parents see that after buying the VR headset, and this is a safe day, mental health gets worse and worse every day. Oh, man. Oh, I cannot imagine raising a human being to end up like this. Oh, fucking hell. These people need to be batteries that power the rest of the world. Women are the problem here. They give birth to these creatures. I can't even blame women. This has to be like, you know, like there's like a genetic disorder that occurs, like Down syndrome, except worse. You know, they get 1 extra chromosomes. These guys got like 7. Holy shit.
The bar or get off my friends list.
I don't know if you've heard, but I have an artificial heart now.
How does that work?
If it's on green, I'm on my normal. If it goes on the red, my heart could literally explode. What he gave me was his prototype. It works just like a heart. He said he could...
Okay, that's uncomfortable. I wouldn't be able to have a conversation with a person if they sat like that in front of me.
give it to me on the house if I sign a contract not to reveal his name.
Yeah, he cannot have any stress right now. It's on the danger zone. Breathe, okay?
Him and freaking Shadow's getting fucking blocked.
Goddess, what's going on?
Just don't stress him out, alright?
I'm not stressing him out, so you can leave me the fuck alone. Thank you.
Holy dude, are you gonna explode?
Oh, he's jacking off right now. You know he's jacking off.
I just need a moment, please.
Alright, I'll leave you in peace, alright? You stressed him out.
I'm sorry. I'm freaking blocking this freaking person because they're about to get on my last damn nerves.
You know that guy in there's got like a heart that's gonna like blow him up if he gets too stressed out?
Not the time, man. Not the time. I literally almost fucking passed out in front of my mom and grandma again.
Why?
Can you
From my mom and grandma! Of course they all live in the same house. Of course they fucking do. God damn. I would kill to see pictures of what these people look like in real life. There's no father in any of these pictures. Man, these people are the best decision makers on planet Earth. It's so, god damn. I just want to walk around here and be like, yo, where's your dad? You have any idea how much I would want a perfectly functional artificial heart to replace a piece of shit? Well, it's not happening, Jimmy.
just not, dude? Can you just fucking not? Talking to my husband.
Your wife's a little tight today.
Everybody's unloading their fucking drama on us, and it's pissing us off.
Hope that guy doesn't explode.
Jesus Christ. It's so fucking unhinged. It's so fascinating. Man, they're like, in the past, people had to put on a fucking explorer's hat and disappear into the jungle to find people this crazy. Now we just need to find VR chat people. It's, oh God. These people should be part of a study. These people genuinely should be part of a study. Like someone's PhD, someone's psych PhD needs to be on these people. Image might help explain some of the behaviors. Is this going to be a black dick? Psi model development. ANS regulation, modulation, interpretation, organization. See, now this is too high level, right? First of all, I can't read. I'm retarded. But yeah, I'm willing to bet this is probably fairly accurate as to what the fuck's going on here. Man, these people are insane. I'm never gonna get over how fucking crazy these people are. Holy shit. They're so unhinged. No, that was the last one I'm watching today, Jimmy. Put it in the reacts. I want to play some Guild Wars 2 before I have to disappear. Fuck me. God. It's fascinating to me. I can't believe it. I can't believe these people exist. Oh, damn. Guild Wars 2 is not doing good right now. I just saw the total viewer count in Guild Wars 2, and I gotta be honest with you. I feel like no one watches MMOs anymore. No one goes on stream to watch MMOs. You are part of a very niche community. And if the big streamer for that one MMO is offline, so is everyone else. That video was the perfect birth control. Yeah, you fucking telling me. Jesus Christ. We're special. We're all special. Didn't you learn that when the doctor measured your head with the tape? And said, I've never seen one like this before. It's late over here in America. Also, WoW World 2 Race First is on. Oh, that's true, right? Everyone's doing the world firsts. Yo, let me enter the game. What the fuck? Oh. Fucking Steam. Come on. Come on, Steam. I believe in you. Sign me in, bitch. Guild Wars 2 has actually been pretty good viewership recently. There's a group of newer people to the game who've been doing blind raids with a couple thousand viewers. That's interesting. I generally look at viewer counts and shit because I don't give that much of a fuck. But every now and then I do look at data sets of it, and I'm like, damn, MMO's really peaked 10 years ago. That's just how it is. Now, it's been a while. It's been a long while. The last thing I remember was that sexy animal of a human being called, God, how can I forget his name right now? I'm sorry, I'm so blindsided by that fucking video. Oh, holy shit, don't do that. Please don't do that. Save your money, I promise you, it's not worth it. Thank you very much, but don't do that, goddammit. They don't deserve it. They don't deserve to be here without watching some piece of shit ad. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, Kanak, that's his name. I'm sorry, I'm fucking blindsided here. I feel like every time I watch a VR chat video, it takes me like a good day or two before I return to normal. Something about them really, really damages the human psyche in a way that I've never experienced before. Imagine getting an award just for making a paper about the consequences of letting your son alone with an iPad all day. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, give it like 10 years, someone's gonna do that study. Someone's getting their PhD in iPad recovery syndrome. It's happening. It's gonna happen. You think that's not gonna happen? Oh yeah, that's right. I haven't started the next piece of the story. Where was I? I was in Living World Season 3. That's where I was. We just completed Out of the Shadows. Now it's into Rising Flames. Timey has another task for you. Hopefully it's her getting murdered. One of extreme importance to the war on the Elder Dragons. Help. That's why. Oh my god, it just hit me now. It just hit me. I know why Timey pisses me off so much. She's a VR chat character. God damn. It took me a while, but I get it now. You're right, I should read the recap. Okay. Out of the Shadows. We went to Ayers Memorial. We went to Rat Novus. We got some Bloodstones. Reaping the Magic, liberating an ancient artifact. We dealt with Kaith's bullshit again. For some reason, our character tries to forgive Kaith, which honestly, I think is a big miss. That bitch should have been turned into a salad and fucking killed long ago. And then we fought the Ku Klux Klan. That was the last thing we did. And Kanak basically came out of there like Django Unchained. He was whipping those bitches left, right, and center. What a beautiful experience this has been. I'm so glad that I get to even just open Guild Wars 2 after how much suffering I just went through. Did you go to Ayers' house to rummage her underwear drawer? No. Why would I bother doing that when I can go straight to the source? Just dig up her body and keep it in a freezer. It's good for 2 to 3 years. 5 if you're brave enough. Now then, I didn't read that. Hold on, let's try that again. Timey is another task. Importance to the war on the Elder Dragons. Help her with her research. Her research, as in the research she stole from someone else. She tries to nail down how to best deal with them. You drinking another monster? No, this one is a Schweppes. I've got one monster open and a Schweppes. Yeah, I can't do a whole monster in a day anymore. Mostly because I feel like I want to drown myself after that VR chat experience. Holy Jesus, these people are monstrous. There's one thing I did skip out on, and I don't quite know how to get back to it, and it's the Memorial of Traherne. I'm not quite sure what to do about that, but I suppose if he was that important, the game would have told me right by now. You're just upset because you don't possess their superior intellect. That's exactly what a VR chat character would say.
My superior intellect. I'm gonna ban you.
There is no problem on Tyria that the Asura haven't solved that was not directly caused by them. I want you to know that. They sent you a mail saying that you have to go to your homestead in the... Hold on.
Wonder if the commander brought that
Damn it.
disrespectful Sylvari this time.
There's no leave button, so I suppose I'll have to do this and then I'll go check through my mail. I'll rummage through my mail. See if we can piss on his grave.
Final phase complete. Passcode accepted. Gate relay 04687 activated.
Guy said that he would crush him with his superior intellect. Thank God we're done. Oh yeah, no, thank God we're done with that. I'm gonna be honest, it's fascinating, but it feels like I'm taking psychic damage. Every fucking time. It feels like you're taking psychic damage watching a VR chat video.
Please tell me there was some sort of calculations error. Primordis is really active.
An error? You think I made it?
Look at
Hey,
her,
good to see you
faking
too.
a disability.
I didn't think we'd be dealing with another dragon so soon.
About that, I have some good news and bad news.
What's the bad news?
Great idea. Good news first. Ha! Feast your eyes and blindfolds on this.
Different tile on the ground. Impressive.
No, this is another one of Rada Novus's secrets I discovered. Stand there and you'll be ported to this crazy simulation room the Novans developed but never finished.
And you finished it?
Well, no, I couldn't, figure it out.
What's that?
I couldn't figure it out, okay? Just so happens to fall outside my giant, incredibly deep pool of knowledge. Whatever, it works
The
now.
fucking
I called in
retard
Modo,
child
Asura with some
had to
experience in
do
that
something
realm. He got it up
by
and running
herself
me.
for once, and she couldn't figure it out.
It can process numerous experimental
More proof
theories
that she's
that the
retarded
Rada
and
Novans
just steals
developed
people's
to
work.
test themselves against various Primordis minions. Want to check it out?
Sure. It'll be helpful to find out what we're about to go up against.
Perfect. It'll also help me run some numbers and see what the room's capable of.
I want everyone to remember from the first chapter of Living World Season 3 that Asura are so intelligent that they think Simon Says puzzles are good passwords. I want you to remember that. These fucking dipshits run around calling themselves geniuses. And then can't figure out that when the red light lights up, you're supposed to press the red button. Right. What's a simulation? Also, when you're close to reaching Path of Fire expansion, do you want me to send you a bunch of old blog posts and trailers? Yes. Yes.
Ready, Ritlock?
It's fake fighting. How hard can it be?
I'll note any patterns or specific
Hold on, what's
attacks
my
I
bold
see
right
while
now?
you're taking care of business. They'll only help us
Ah,
out
good
when
enough.
we face the real deal.
Look, she's doing... Oh my god, she's doing exactly what VR characters do. They make themselves big when they're actually fucking stupidly small and pathetic and weak. More evidence to what I was saying. Come on. Come on. Just die. There we go. How many? Okay, come on, Ridlock. You can do better than that. Come on.
You've done some amazing work.
Lazy bitch.
When do you ever sleep?
No time for that, Commander. It was one thing going against Mordremoth. Of course, you want to save the planet, but being Asura and facing Primordus...
Well, I hope you know we're all behind you. I thought we had our hands full with Codicus and Lazarus, but I think we can squeeze in a quick trip to the Shiver Peaks to take down a dragon.
Well, there's a little more I haven't told you yet. According to what I documented, Primordus is awake. You know this. But here's the more part. It's moved! Tunneled its way down to the Fire Islands, south of Maguma.
If we know where it is now, let's just go knock at its door and give it a welcome basket.
Why did it move?
I posit Mordremoth's death and the subsequent magic release must have jump-started Primordus. And then, with a lot of energy pooling in the south, what better place to feed?
So it relocated to get more powerful. Great.
It's gentrifying the previous Black Dragon's home. Understood. By the way, just curious, I'm guessing a Guild Wars 2 video after Season 3 before Path of Fire. So I'm going to be working on them at the same time. Generally speaking, I like to play through the game off stream as well, because there's going to be a bunch of stuff I miss when I'm playing it on stream, because on stream I'm just playing it however the fuck I feel like. Right? I finally, now that I'm not dealing with legal horseshit, get to work on my Dune video that I'm still aiming to release. Then after that, I'm going to be releasing a Guild Wars 2 video again. But I'm trying something different with the Dune video. That's going to be a bit of a battle. And I'm hoping to God it works out, but it might not. But eventually there will be more Guild Wars 2 videos. I have a few plans that I'm thinking of, and I have a secondary character on this account that I play to get B-roll footage, but I might actually use it this time around as like the main character, just because then I can like waste a bunch of time off stream doing a bunch of stupid shit that's just really, really boring to watch. What happened to my legal bullshit? It's mostly settled for now. But the big part about it that really matters is that now I can stop trying to defend myself and start going on the offensive for people who try to kill my fucking dogs.
You ready for this? I don't think you're ready for this. Maybe you should sit down. No, stand. Stay standing. Okay, here it is.
Guild Wars 2 vids are basically going to be first impression story review, and then you'll return to said content after a couple of years. It's, I don't even know how to describe it. And I hesitate to describe it because I don't want to pirate software.
Jormag is active, brown.
I don't want to make promises and then change my mind and then it's a disappointment.
Yeah, but there's a silver lining.
I have a predator in my inventory. Yes, I do. Look how clean my inventory is. Actually, it's a fucking mess.
All the old rule books are being rewritten. Oh look, the next wave is ready.
Wait, no, I don't have a predatory in my inventory. It's right here in my hands.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say Primordus doesn't have monkey minions. Unless they've somehow
Oh, is this from the fucking Minecraft expansion bullshit that they do? Come on, get away from me. I don't like that stun.
Might and glory. How are we doing against the simulation timing?
You still don't have the high score.
I love stroking my predator.
Fire Island's raiding party leaders.
I'm gonna lean into it after what Sab did to me. That bastard.
I thought you were keeping all this secret.
That rat bastard. I'm gonna play Rifle Mechanist and upset everyone. And I'm gonna play it wrong.
And I got this thing up and running.
You already have people in the Fire Islands.
I have some more, let's say, trusted associates there setting up a gate and scouting. But Flaunt really organized the whole operation. Primordus's movement was something I purposely let slip. It's good because it keeps him out of my ears for a little while. And
I did just miss that point, Sniper Tigers.
Only 16 years old and you're puppet mastering one of your superiors. Admirable and a little unsettling, Timey.
I'll soon roll you all! Oh, sorry, was the comm open for that? Big bad coming up?
Fucking VR chat character. She's dropping important plot points, but she's so excruciating to listen to.
Entering combat. I feel furious. Might and glory. Splendid combination.
I'm glad to see that my skills haven't degenerated. Not that I had any to begin with. But I'm at least not back at 0. Come on. There we go. Stack all the AoEs and then just walk back slowly. Oh, that's what the orbs are for. I just registered.
That was the last wave. Good job. You generated a ton of data for me to sift through. This room could probably run any simulation I can dream up. As soon as I get Moto in here again to debug it, come on out.
Spear mech is really nice. Well, there's like multiple things I want to try, but I really, really want to try rifle mech. There's someone out there who donated $10 to my YouTube channel for some fucking reason, and he suggested rifle mech. And he might not think I remember him,
Of a few monkey
but I
anomalies,
remember
the room
him.
was very impressive.
I remember that
Next time
bastard.
you'll have to program in
And
some
so,
jaw
and
movements.
also because I think it's
Any
going to be
idea
really
what's
funny to
happening with the
upset
other elder
Super
dragons?
on
constantly and watch him
Krakatoa,
screech in
ditto
chat as I
for
play rifle mech and it's completely
brain
wrong.
malfunctions, such as an S.
What about
Is it just
a weakness?
AFK play the
All this
that spec?
machinery has to be good for something.
Why don't you channel some patience from the mists there, Tribune? A whole civilization of brilliant Asura couldn't find it. But yeah, I got this in 5 minutes.
Maybe if you were as open with your research as you were with your mouth, you'd have cracked it by now.
That's a little bit phrasing.
Remind me again what happened to you in the mists. Oh, that's right, Zipper Lips.
Okay, okay. We're all on the same team here. But have you made any progress?
Only a few huge leaps. First, remember my chalk organ?
The horribly disgusting body
Should
part
try
of an
Professor
even more
Portman's
horribly
puzzle.
disgusting giant
I don't even
bug
know what the hell that
keep
is.
in the despicable blighting pod fluid? Yes, I remember. Despite desperately trying to forget.
I named it Spencer.
And it's somehow more disturbing.
Don't listen to him, Spence. Anyway,
Oh,
I
God.
discovered why ley energy is different when run through him. And it's paradigm shifting. The chalk feed off ley energy, right? And we know that each dragon has a domain when it comes to their magic. Zaitan's was death, obviously. Well, you know what's guaranteed to give a chalk a bad stomachache? Death magic. Spencer filters death out of
Jormag
ley
is also
energy.
active now too.
So magic is almost like light.
Oh shit, that's
broken
true.
up into a spectrum.
That's a perfect
I remember
way
that
to
because of
think
the
about
Muckluck raid, not because of what I
Magic
was
as we
just
know
told.
it
I
is
did
like
miss
white
that. Thank you
light,
for pointing that out.
composed of all the different
Sniper
types of
Tigers.
dragon magic. I'm gonna go down in Asuran history logs for this discovery.
As much as I love discussing minutia, how does this help us?
I don't know yet, but I will. I'll never sleep again. Now, I'm sure you're anxious to try out your moves against the real thing in the Fire Islands, so let's head back to the main lab.
Ah, Timey. You know what? I rarely say this. And I say this hesitantly. But maybe child rape isn't such a bad thing, because this thing's got too much confidence. Maybe knock it down a few pegs, leave it in the shower to cry it out. And she won't behave like this. Rifle makers rolling your face into the keyboard and outperforming your casual friends who think they're good. Yes.
Redlock Brimstone.
That's tribune to you, soldier.
Not anymore, it's not. You've ignored numerous requests from the Black Citadel to account for your time in the mists and explain this new magic. Thus, you've been stripped of your rank and are hereby charged with dereliction of duty.
You're to come with us, Rick.
I know someone's gonna clip all these lines. They already do, Dean.
If I don't.
And if people can't see the joke, then they're fucking retarded. But you know how it is. People are too sensitive.
I'm sure you would, pup. Getting this assignment, you two must either be the best warriors in the Iron Legion, or the ones with the worst luck. So...
Top of my class.
But it's starting to feel like both.
Ritlock?
It's okay, Commander. I'll straighten this out. It appears I underestimated the Citadel's response. Hope you enjoy the medal I'm earning you today, soldier. You get to return with Ridlock Brimstone in tow. Without a fight? Depends on my travel accommodations. You can have my seat.
Come on, Vicon. You gonna groom him too?
Sorry I'll miss out on all the fun, Commander. I'll catch up with you as soon as I'm able.
They're grooming God damn, what, they're gonna what?
Well, looks like I'm headed to the fire
They're gonna what?
Solo.
Sorry, I'd join you, but I just haven't had many moments to work on Scruffy 2.0. Plus, I need to start experimenting on the thing I told you about and the thing about the new thing, findings.
I understand.
Help! Someone help!
Wendell, what
I wish these things would shut the fuck up so I can read that message in chat.
We shouldn't have strayed from the main outposts. Cammy held them off as long as she could, but...
No! Did she make it?
No. They changed, Timey. The destroyer's there.
Oh.
Changed? How?
Like Risen and Mordrum. Unstoppable.
Risen and Mordrum? What do you mean?
They're not like they were. Different attacks. A different feel. I don't...
It's okay, it's okay. Take him away and get him some care.
What do you think that all meant?
Not sure. He could have... Of course. It's like you said about the monkey. They changed. That's why Mordrumoth was able to... The Mordrum, Commander?
What about them?
The ones who came from the Blighting Pods. Mordrumoth had its minions, the Sylvari, right? But it was able to create more, new ones from the dead. That power came from Zaitan. Killing Zaitan caused the other dragons to absorb the death spectrum, but we only saw it in Mordrumoth because it was active. Then we killed Mordrumoth,
okay,
and now
that
Primordus
makes
has
sense.
absorbed some of the death and plantiness. I think.
Can we test that theory?
So basically, by killing one autistic dragon, the others got more autistic.
Be careful
Okay.
and let me know what you find.
The spectrum can't be destroyed, only changed. I understand. Oh, what the fuck did you say? I have a genius idea for VR chat trolling. Take a couple of days and find all the keyboard commands you want, and then set something up like a voice attack for your PC. Then you can set up the voice attack to do things like execute commands or say things. For example, you could set one up that when you say commander, give this person a reality check, and it might say some shit like phantom sense is not a real medical condition. Oh man, that might be good. Just hook it up to Grok. Excuse me, Mecha Hitler, is this real? Just every question they ask. Hey, yo, Grok, is this real? Can you imagine how annoying that would be? Just be the average Twitter user. Hold on, I gotta check something. I don't know if you can hear this. Okay, you can. I think. Yes, okay, you can hear that. Good. Good. This is just... Hold on. Gotta set something up quick. This is important. Yeah, okay. Where is it? There we go. Yeah, that's for later.
You rarely see one
Right.
of those.
Let's go read that message. Oh, wait, shit. Are we in another instance now? Oh, fuck. Okay, we've been thrown into a volcano. But I'm not a virgin. I'm not going to bring a bountiful harvest. After seeing Timey VA, I can't hear her without thinking that she looks like a grandma. I can't hear her without thinking she should be deep fried like a fucking chicken nugget.
Commander, welcome to the Fire Islands.
Apt name for such a place. I'm surprised anything can survive here. Can you give me a status report?
We're still assessing, but our Primordis'
I don't know, tell
arrival
me if
is
that's
having
better.
a profound impact on the island. The destroyers are surging in record numbers, and there's been a marked increase in the local seismic and volcanic activity.
I was just setting
We've been
something
trying
up.
to get word to Tiny, but the atmospheric interference is wreaking havoc on our long-range comms. I doubt you'll get much use out of that communicator she gave you while you're here.
About the destroyers. We received word that they've been exhibiting new abilities. Changed, somehow. I'm here to gather samples to confirm the report. Where should I begin my search?
Not long ago, we sent a scout east to locate a nest. I'd begin your search there.
Right. Is there a waypoint? Promontory waypoint. Okay, so we are in the world itself, so I'm assuming I can disappear here, which is going to be important. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, fuck that. Where is it? Mail. Traherne. Quick, Errata Novus. Okay, memorial. I thought you should know that we've created a statue in memory of firstborn Traherne. I hope it's just a big piece of shit. Just a shit that's just on a pillar. Because it does nothing. If you wish to stop by and pay your respects, the statue is located near the Grove's entrance. Show me. It's not that one. Well, we're gonna go there anyway. Wait, where's the Grove? Jesus. There it is. There it is. It's the one that says events in Maguma. I'll read that now. Hello? Why are you not marked on my map? Commander, good to see you. Have you come to pay your respects? I wanted to see what sort of memorial you made for that useless asshole who broke my sword. It was created by the Pact survivors from campaign against Mortimarth. Firstborn Traherne died like a bitch, but his sacrifice may well have saved us all. No, it didn't. By the way, a soldier in the Pact asked me to give you this letter. They must have expected you to visit the statue. That's unusual, but I'll take a look. Events in Maguma. I wish to discuss an important matter. Meet me at your home as soon as possible. My home? My home? But I'm homeless. Made me log into Guild Wars 2 and do some world boss. If I relapse in addiction, it will be your fault. That's fine. I'll drag you down with me like a crab in a bucket. We all go down together. You know how it is. Crackheads together strong. Your home instance in the Grove. Wait, so we have to go back to our mom, basically. Home instance is on the bottom floor. Wait, the very, like, oh, wait, in the tree? Or are we going back to where we popped out after the tutorial? West side, I believe. Okay, wait. Wait. Get the fuck away from me. That was... here? We like pop out here? You just had the pop-up. Okay, so it was this right here. Oh, it's this thing. Okay, it's the plant's asshole. I remember now. There we go. Hey. Hey, she's not looking too bad. You can tell she would make a great wife because she only had to be told once.
Seize the moment.
Commander, I've heard that you fought Mordramoth with Marshal Treherne, and that it was you that used the sword Colored Bulk to end his life. Yes, it was Treherne's decision and necessary because he stole the fucking PlayStation controller against my better judgment. The cost to kill the dragon was higher than any of us expected. I trust you brought Colored Bulk with you out of the Maguma. Of course, but the blade was shattered. Peltree's thorn may be broken, but I believe that it is not easily slain. Please bring it to me. I'll bring you my sword. We can sing Sweet Home Alabama. That sword, even seeing it in another hands. There can be no doubt that it is Colored Bulk. Please let me take the sword for now. I will be able to tell if it can be healed. I'll trust you with it for now. Though it's wounded, life remains. Thank the pale tree. Colored Bulk is dormant now, like a seed in the winter waiting for the coming of spring. How can it be healed? 2 tasks are necessary. We must gather many fragments of Colored Bulk's blade as possible, along with the source of power to bolster its energy. Additionally, a new wielder must be bonded to the weapon. Just as Colored Bulk enhances its wielder, the blade is empowered by the bearer. You must attune yourself to the blade to awaken it from its slumber. Very well, what's the first step? I already have 1 sliver of Colored Bulk's blade. It led me to you. Take it, and it will lead you to the other pieces and the source of power. What about attuning the sword? As with the Sylvari, Colored Bulk is connected to the dream. Using a vision crystal, you can ritually commune with it and prove yourself to the sword. So that I can prepare in advance, are there any other items I will need? A Spiritwood Scion and an Orb of Natural Essence will be needed, but recovering the shards of Colored Bulk and finding places of power should lead you to them. I will write it all down for you. Be great if I could read. Restoring the Bulk. There's much to be done. In case you are distracted by other matters, here's the list. Shards, energy, vision crystal, Spiritwood, Orb of Natural Essence. Great. I have some questions. Tell me about yourself. I served with Treherne's Guard in Ore campaign. Well, that explains why you got damaged. He's not very good at defending people. And again in Maguma, though we were separated when the fleet was attacked. You had the willpower to resist Mordramoth and stay yourself. I survived the Mordrum, but I wasn't able to find Marshal Treherne before the dragon was destroyed. I thought I had failed my wild hunt. What is your wild hunt? Before I awoke, I saw in my dream a living weapon enfolded by light. The sword thorn Caldbolg. When I learned of it, I believe I was called to protect its wielder. That's so pathetic. People want to tell me Treherne did something? You're telling me Treherne was so useless he had a legendary sword and someone else still had to protect him? The guy literally died. By the way, this isn't the main story. I know it's not the main story. You can look where you have to go in the achievement that you got in the mail. Yeah, I'll take a look now. This is a side achievement, no rush, but it would be good to do at some point. You know what? Maybe I will dedicate one stream to just doing the Cattle Bowl quest. Maybe that's what I'll do. Before I woke, I saw in my dream a living weapon folded by light. Firstborn Treherne. If Treherne already had Caldbolg, you'd have just awakened when the pact attacked all. Act with wisdom, but act. I didn't believe I could wait and consider what my dream meant with such an important battle beginning. Then if your hunt has not ended, you think it may be to restore Caldbolg. Perhaps it was for that chance I've sought you out. Thanks for telling me your story. I had another question. Tell me more about Caldbolg. The legendary PlayStation 5 controller is a sacred weapon of the Sylvari. A thorn given to the firstborn Rhiannoch by our mother, the Pale Tree. Treherne used it like a fucking vibrator and never for its intended purpose. Yes, the sword is capable of channeling the Pale Mother's power. Further, it amplified the mental state of its bearer. I never quite understood that part. Could you explain it further? Marshal Treherne described it as an intensification of thought. The sword brings out your emotions and impulses. For a legend like the Marshal, it enhanced his ability to be a bitch. What if the bad were to outweigh the good? Unfortunately, wielders would find themselves overwhelmed by their own faults. Sadly, this has been the case. After Rhiannoch fell, his squire Wayne carried the sword and was tormented by his... Okay, we loved this quest. I hope to do better than his example. Let me ask another question. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I have entirely ignored crafting, yes. I'm gonna spend, I think I'm gonna stop that there. I'm gonna spend a whole stream just doing the Caldbolg quest.
We run faster than those who didn't.
I'm gonna focus on my main goal because I didn't see that coming. I thought we were gonna get to piss on Treherne's grave, but I guess not. That's fine. We'll get there eventually. So we'll focus on this for now, and then maybe next stream I'll just do the Caldbolg quest because I am interested in it.
You moron! You're gonna get us killed! Set that dial to 9.7632 if that is beyond your abilities. Hey,
so Treherne got to have a crutch to keep him sane, unlike everyone else. Exactly. He was pathetic. He had the legendary sword and he still needed a fucking bodyguard. They gave him the legendary sword, and what did he do for the entire base game? Fucking paperwork. What did he need the sword for? To pick his fucking teeth? That man just sat there in a chair, rubbing his balls up and down on a legendary sword, pretending he was useful. And everyone wants to sit there like he is something. Disgusting. Also, I see a view, a waypoint here.
No, you don't understand. It was fundamental that Treherne, while sitting in an office chair doing paperwork, needed the legendary sword. He needed it.
It's like having an older brother who hides the PlayStation controller even when he's not using it. Just because he doesn't want you to have the chance to play anything. What a dick. That greatsword was Mommy's favorite toy. Well, obviously she gave it away because after she had the black dragon, the only canonical black dragon that ever existed, she could never go back. And I mean, it's understandable. Have you seen the size of Mordramoth? Have you seen the shape of that dragon? It's unreasonable to expect anything else to compete after that. Mom was fucking inconsolable. The dick was so good she started hating lesbian relationships. That's why she was so mad at Keith. Might want to train some Season 3 masteries. Maybe. We'll see. Fair, but what about Krakatoa? What about him? He's dead. Right. What does this piece of shit
What
want?
do you want? I'm quite busy watching my work get repeatedly dismantled by monsters, so if you don't mind...
Easy there. Timey sent me. I'm
Oh,
here
fuck,
to help
it's
you
another
retrieve
rat.
those destroyer samples.
At last, support! I located a sizable destroyer nest, but the beasts ambushed me. Made a mess of my comms equipment. Help me deal with the destroyers and fix the equipment, and I'll get any samples.
Yeah, you're not tricking me with that now, Keith.
Consider it done.
Let's move quickly. The sooner we're done, the sooner we can all retreat to a less life-threatening environment.
I wonder if the increased magic levels are at all consistent with
How
what
come
I
you think we
said?
let these abortions live? Never made sense to me. Okay, defeat the destroyers until you find a usable soul. The hell is this?
Restarting. Restarting. Please stand by.
Oh, okay, those. Oh, there is no fucking way. Hold on. I missed what that pop-up said. There is no fucking way I'm not using a rifle here. Not with all this wacky shit in the way.
I feel furious.
Also, listen to the sound of that predator. It sounds like it could be a Roblox employee. Damn, direct damage is so good. Oh, come on. What? You start a recording device. Wait, okay, these are not the recording devices. These are just... Are they? Wait. Maybe they are. I want to see what this thing is. Don't know if that did anything.
50% complete.
Looks like they count. You found a ley line. Oh, okay, that's what that is. Yes, very difficult. Man, why do predators always win, do you suppose? Definitely over aggroed here. That's fine, just die. There we go. There we go, there's another recording device. Roblox employees became the new priests. Well, no, first the new priests became public school teachers. And then after that, Roblox employees became the new public school teachers.
Had enough?
Yeah, you're just missing a link in the chain there. It would be very dishonorable for me to complete this hard quest by anything but accident, because why would I help an Asura?
Well done, and thank you. I'll take those samples now. Rest assured, I'll get them to Timey at once. Oh my, that's not normal.
Not normal? How not normal?
Ember Base always presented powerful volcanic and seismic activity, but the intensity of these events is unprecedented.
Thanks to Primordis, I guess.
What about the Minecraft streams?
Come apart right under us.
I think the difference is that the Minecraft streamers were entrapping children using their YouTube channel.
Unfortunately, I lack the proper equipment to know
Whereas
for sure.
the Roblox people are the ones actually making the game.
Monitoring the seismic activity just east of here. He may know more.
I'll check it out.
Okay, onward to the next one. Oop. Fuck off, ley line pop-up. That's gonna get really annoying. Just get the mastery. No.
Not good.
No, I don't want to get it, Shelda.
No. What if, oh, this miserable device. Please tell me how to activate it.
No! Smelly Asura will ruin everything! Leave it
Agreed.
to Skrit, champions of Rockface!
What's going on here?
According to these Skrit, this device has something to do with the building seismic pressure beneath the island. If we can't figure out how to activate it, the pressure builds and builds until, well, as the Skrit say, pop.
Pop, pop, wee!
Or it may all be nonsense. I can't tell what these creatures are blabbering about half the time anyway. This Rockface they speak of knows more, but they won't let me get close enough to ask how to work this blasted machine.
Let me talk to them. I'll get to the bottom of this.
I hope you do, Commander. We're running perilously short on time.
Fucking waving your balls around in the air here. God damn it. Speak with the firstish mate Friar. Who do you suppose he is? Waypoint.
I'm hit!
Fuck yeah. Man, look how much better these models look than the Asura. Why couldn't these guys be the playable race? Why did we have to get bobble-headed retard children who think they're intelligent? Why did we have to get the average Redditor instead of these guys?
Hey, ho! We're running.
That doesn't rhyme.
These guys should be a playable race.
Go! Running!
You! What do you want with the Rockface? Speak!
Let me pass. I need to speak with the rock face.
No! Nobody sees Rockface without Scrit say so.
One of the three Scrit in a trench coat should be a playable race.
Face you're hiding, and the clock's ticking. How can I earn your trust?
Help the Scrit. Yes. Save Scrit from fire. Arm Scrit against the destroyers. Become a friend of the Scrit.
I'll see what I
I've
can
already
do.
done that, goddammit. Three Scrit in a trench coat will hopefully be in Guild Wars 3. It won't be. I'm gonna say words that hurt you very deeply now, Peter.
Stay back, you
Mobile game.
So happy. They're stranded on the lava rocks. Save them before they Are we going somewhere?
Simpler when they scatter.
Connected to NCSoft directly. Above the head of ArenaNet. Don't you guys have phones? Help the Scrit encampment. Wake the passed out Scrit. Defeat the destroyers. Oh, okay.
I feel furious. My destiny is taking root. Might and
Can you
glory.
imagine the absolute cinema of a Guild Wars 3 cinematic in Unreal Engine 5, of course. Before getting the gameplay of Chrono Odyssey for Guild Wars 3. The story is no longer about all these different races across Tyria. It's basically about which one moves fastest in a wheelchair. And of course, to be inclusive, all dungeons are now wheelchair accessible. There are no sexy, attractive women anymore. All the Norn females died. Well, they look like fucking, they look like they're melted pudding. And more than that, on a deeply personal level, the NCSoft people who came up with it over-monetized the shit out of the game. And then told you it was free to play for the first 2 levels.
It's burning me.
ANET could make a wheelchair that lets you roll around like the movable chairs. I've got a better one. Make a wheelchair that works like a roller beetle. And then name your character Crip Daddy. And go onto one of the many custom designed racetracks for the roller beetles. Donate to a good cause? Sure. A goal for a good cause. That didn't help me at all. I just lost the gold. Fuck. I thought that was gonna help me complete the quest.
I'm up! Jeez!
Right. I need to arm one of these bastards. hopefully won't happen. They would lose all the female players that don't care what anyone says. Women like to play sexy characters. They do. Women love to play skimpily dressed, sexy as fuck characters in video games. And do you know why? It's because there's no dude that's just gonna grab their pussy in the game. And if there was one, it's like, oh no, this digital piece of pixels. Oh no, someone yanked at its vulva. What am I gonna do? A little bit different when it happens in real life, you know? They like it even more, especially when they say no first. That's when you should really go for it. It's their favorite thing in the world. Just, God. Fuck, I'm forgetting it now. Maybe it's because I'm tired. What's the skin around the vagina called? Oh yes, the woman. I love saying shit like that around my wife's friends. It really upsets them. Some of them get the joke. Others, they can't handle it. Cameo, crew time me. I'm taking a short break, getting tired. Air heat, it explains the fire island's chain has been desolate thousands of years. I'm actually surprised by how many creatures I've encountered that aren't destroyers. For example, I met some Skrit earlier. Of course, Skrit are not native to the islands. These stupid rodents seem to have chosen on purpose to make this their home. I mean, it's pretty mean for her to talk about her own race like that.
That's valuable.
No, I'm not seeing any stranded Skrit to rescue. I don't feel like I'm in the right area here. You had a Muslim mentor. Well, no, he wasn't my mentor. He was one of the coaches at the judo club I was a part of. He wasn't my sensei, but like you know, he did teach everyone. He was a cool guy. You should have seen it when he sparred with, like, when he did matches with the female students. It was really a sight. He used to beat the fuck out of them. He kept on asking them why their geese weren't covering their hair. Oh, there's one.
Yes, don't ever do that again.
Now I just need one more of those.
Danger, danger, fight, fight.
Oh, this one's gone. There we go. Now, where in the fuck would I even bother to find a stranded Skrit?
Hey, ho, here we
I haven't
go.
seen a single one of them.
Ho, high and low.
Hey, ho, we're running, running, running.
That doesn't rhyme, stupid.
Running, running.
Back by the lava, they're passed out near it. But they're not stranded, they're just passed out.
Move your behind.
What? No, okay. Wait, there we go. Is it these retards up here? Oh wait, there we go. It's in the name. I should have realized it's right there. It's in the name. God damn it! Jump. See, this is why you need a ranged weapon, because it's bullshit that they can just sit there in the lava and pick away at me. Man, melee classes must have it rough sometimes. Get the script to safety. I assume I have to... Every class has ranged. Good. Nice variety.
Stay back. You stay back.
Beat the shit out of me. I'm trying to help you, asshole. God damn. Stop acting like an Asura. I'm gonna ignore everything right now. Not just the big red arrow. Just one more.
Swift and steady.
Jump. Yep. Oh, come on. There we go. Problem solved.
I've done what you asked. Am I allowed to pass?
Good, yes, good. Scrit are safer, stronger. Come in, come in! Go! Hi, ho, high and low.
Hey, running. We got company.
So, running.
What the fuck? Okay.
Well, are you just gonna stare at me slack-jawed, or is there something I can do for you?
Is that the dwarf?
I'm sorry, but you're a dwarf. What's left of
A
one.
broken
And
one.
you've got eyes in your head. Bully for the both of us. And the name's Roban, not that you asked.
Didn't expect to encounter your kind out here. I thought the dwarves were wiped out in the fight against Primordus.
If you really want a history lesson, I can give it to you after I've dealt with the crisis at hand. I've got islands to save, and not much body to save it with.
Crisis? Is this about the earthquakes? What's happening to the island?
There's a torrent of magical energy building up beneath these islands. Energy that feeds directly into the volcano. My brothers and I have been tending to it for years, using 4 contraptions to release the pressure and delay an eruption. Then Primordus and the blasted destroyers turned up, wrecked the machines, killed the other dwarves. Almost did me in 2, but I'm still standing, in a manner of speaking.
And if those machines aren't reactivated soon?
Then the islands will blow, and the destroyers... Well, I'd prefer not to think about that.
I saw one of the contraptions just outside. How can I activate it? If what you say is true, we need to move fast.
The machines were built with us dwarves in mind. It won't respond to anyone else. Unless... Ah, I've got it. Take my thumb.
Your... thumb?
Yes, on the ground there. Use it to activate the machines. That's one upside to getting blown to bits. I'm partially portable. You may want to move quickly. It's been a while since the machines were run. The islands don't have much time. They try my patience sometimes.
I thought you said the Asura were right about the Twiggers. I've never said such a thing in my life, Saru. What I said was that the Asura control everything, including the weather, and what they've done to Tyria is they've released the Sylvari on every other race in Tyria in hopes of damaging society enough that they can take over and have control of everything. Because we've dropped gigantic bombs on Lion's Arch for years, and it keeps recovering. But take a look at the Grove. It turns out that they can use us as a biological weapon. They've got zero respect for anyone's culture. And it's not the Sylvari's fault. They didn't do anything wrong. They just keep getting the brightest and best taken away from them and experimented on by the Asura. And then Makla comes along, oh, it was only the one Asura. And then we go relive the memory, and they got them all in fucking cages. They're like, every single one of you can do math, and that's just unacceptable. Back into the low-income housing with all of you. And then when people started to notice what the Asura were doing, the Asura formed the ADL, the Asura Defense League, and tried to prevent anyone from criticizing them ever. Oh, it was a splinter group that took Malamedes and everyone else and started torturing them. We definitely didn't sanction this.
I just met with Rockface, the remnants of a stone.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if one of those flying ships that the Asura had was called the fucking Amistad at this point.
If these machines aren't activated soon, the swell of magic beneath the islands will cause a cataclysmic eruption. They require a dwarven touch to activate. Fortunately, the dwarf gave me his thumb.
His thumb? That's disturbing. But logical, I suppose. I figured there had to be some knack to it. Being that the dwarf entrusted you with itself, I'll let you do the honors.
If the dwarf was blown to pieces, does that mean his dick is around the island somewhere? Probably. I just want to know who blew him. When's it my turn?
All this time, all I needed was a discarded stone thumb.
The dwarf mentioned that there are 4 of these contraptions around the island.
You were wondering where his dick is.
4 of them, eh?
He told you it was the thumb.
I believe one of the other researchers
It
spotted
wasn't.
a similar contraption on the western coast. There's another inside the caldera. As for the 4th, I'm not sure. One of the others might know. Good luck, Commander.
Take my thumb, wink wink.
I deserve
Yeah, but why doesn't it have a fingernail? And why does it twitch like that? Why are you making that face every time I touch it? Dwarf's like, no, it's fine, it's fine. It's cool, we're cool. Come on. Just
You're gonna get us killed.
I'm not done yet. Pick it back up.
Hey, I'm not the one who brought the wrong magic calculation system. What's the output?
Seismic activity indicates instability in the core of the island.
Where's my bridge? Man, the dwarves had it really rough. I'm not talking about where they are now in Guild Wars 2. I'm more talking about, like, you know, when they were underground and they had to personally deal with the Asura.
Is that a village? All the way out here, a circus on the Fire Islands. This definitely merits investigation.
Oh, fuck yeah, waypoint. Right. Now, unfortunately, I just saw the time, and I just got some messages from my wife. I can tell she needs help right now. And the damage that these people have done to my life, I'm still dealing with the fallout of that. So I'm going to stop there for today. I'm going to be streaming what's essentially later today. And we're going to be continuing the Guild Wars 2 story. I'm not going to look at videos. I'm going to play the game first. And then I'm going to watch videos afterwards. But I do have to stop there. It's nice and early in the morning for me. I've got to go hit the gym, help my wife, do whatever I can. I'm really glad that all of my stress and problems are over. That 1 hour video was longer than the gameplay. You're right. You're right. And ironically, you're right. And that's why tomorrow, we're going to be playing nothing but Guild Wars 2. then I'll look at videos on another day. Because I miss playing this game, and even just playing this little bit of the game reminded me of how fucking much I missed this. One of these days, I'm gonna figure out how to play some kind of freaky meme build in this game, but I'm just not good enough yet. But one day I will be. Have a good one. Happy wife, happy life. Yo, no, she's a great person. I don't know how she puts up with my shit. There is one thing, though, that I feel like I have to alert you all to, right? And I think it's very important that we end off here. Right. I'll give you a teaser. How does that sound before we leave? There's something I haven't told you today. Something that's coming in a future video. Something that you may or may not want to know about in one of my future Guild Wars 2 videos. You see, I've been planning some stuff, right? And, I want you to know that it's only going to get worse from here on out.